He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby! Guano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Mena RD!
Welcome to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 16. I'm Hollywood Rob TV, joined here with Jammers and Ringe. Guys, I cannot believe that we are even at Capcom Cup X, and especially that it is time for Top 16. First and foremost, how are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good. Honestly, the action's been great since day one up until today, and like we said before, it only gets deadlier from here. So looking forward to heartbreaks today. Ain't that right, Ringe?
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had to wear the flowers. You know what I mean? I know a lot of
yeah.
A lot of souls going to be crushed. We're going to lay some flowers on top of graves today, but there will be one reigning supreme to get a chance at the Millie. But I'm just so excited about all the matchups today, man. Like, there were so many bangers in pools alone, but now it feels like damn near every matchup could be a grand finals of a major.
Yeah, I got to say, man, we started with the endless deaths and everything today. We got a whole lot to break down. But, some of y'all players pulling up late to the top 16. Just because we're on CPT don't mean you got to be on CPT.
Instead of disciplinary acts already.
You understand? Professionalism.
You'd make a good head teacher.
Thanks, brother. Now, this top 16, can we please take a look at the bracket right now? Show these people what we got going on. Tokido versus John Takeuchi. Punk versus Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi been going crazy. Kakadu versus JB. Problem X versus Julio. And what about that loser side? That's all our winner side of top 16, ladies and gentlemen. And then on this loser side, Noah the Prodigy versus Jin. Yeah. VX Bao versus Aqua. Hibiki versus Random. And, of course, Moke versus Nemo. All right, now, I want to start off with that winner side. Can we go back to that one more time? I'm going to ask you guys what you were thinking. Looking at that winner side, how you got these playing out? What matches are you looking forward to, Jammers?
I'm looking forward to Punk versus Yamaguchi. I think there's been a lot of talk behind the scenes regarding that one. Punk's knowledge on DJ, does he have the right experience? He's ready. How he's able to nullify the drives has been amazing. But Yamaguchi, we said it on commentary yesterday, I think he's a perfectly sound DJ, and he's one that's gone under the radar. He's not one that's off the top of your lips, right? You mentioned your Fudo, you talk about all them. You mentioned your Xian as well, but you don't really hear Yamaguchi is one of the guys you should be looking out for.
And Yamaguchi was in grand finals of the World Warrior for Japan against Fudo, right? Yeah, so he got second place. He was very close to qualifying all the way into Capcom Cup X proper. But the one I'm looking forward to, I very much look forward to that Punk Yamaguchi, but that Problem X Julio Fuentes match, bro. The way both of them have been playing is phenomenal. Problem X didn't drop a game in his pool, just running over everybody. Julio defeated, what was it, the 3 players in a row? It was Mago, Nemo, and Seiyo, all 3 in a row to get into the top 16 winners side. So both of those players are as hot as can be. I want to see what happens when they clash.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to have to say that Problem X and Julio match as well, man. I think these are the 2 hottest players, at least as far so far in the tournament. Problem X, as you brought up, has not dropped a game to anyone yet. And then Julio going on that insane run. And I also feel like interviewing him and even talking to him behind the scenes, bro, he has no pressure on him.
His mindset is really strong right now.
He's calm. He's just having a good time.
When you're playing with that nothing to lose type attitude, like, you are free in
completely
game,
different beast.
Yeah. So there's not a lot of things that are weighing on his mental. He's just playing the game. He's very in the moment, and that's very powerful.
Okay, and then the dopest story so far for me has to be Random.
Oh,
of course, you're at least from closer to. I know you're not from where he's from. He's from Germany, but how do you feel about what you've seen with Random, and are you surprised at all?
He's just living up to the expectations, because we actually saw him in ICFC, like in the early days of Street Fighter 6. We were like, who is this guy? He's always getting level 5 medallions in 10 seconds, going in, being explosive.
The beginning of Street Fighter 6, this man was a nightmare to people, bro.
Yeah.
Like, really, before
Legit.
people started fighting Manon properly, like, he was everybody's demon.
And he's been super consistent on the leaderboards as well. And then again, it was literally faceless. Nobody knew who he was. Nobody knew what his real name was. It's literally good to see. Regis has been supporting him since.
So people didn't even know what he looked like or
No.
anything
No,
like
the
that.
face reveal. I think Ryan Hart
Yeah.
texted Ultra David, right? He was like, bro, one of the things I'm most excited about this is we're getting the face reveal
That's
of
fire.
Random.
That's
See?
fire.
And
That's
the crazy
fire.
thing is, right, I don't know if Ringe told you, but we done a tournament. For the tournament that got him out here, we were commentating that. We asked him.
When he played Hurricane in Grand Finals, y'all commentated that.
Yeah, we were asking him. It's like, right, how do you feel? He said, this is my first offline event, as we obviously been reiterating all the time. And then he asked him, like, are you nervous? He said, yeah. He said, I don't. He was so pessimistic about his attitude.
Yeah.
And we're like, dude, your gameplay is completely different to how you're talking right now, and he's already exceeding expectations. The one concern I have, sorry to cut you off.
go ahead.
The one concern I have today for him is I don't know if he's mentally checked out, because it's like he might have
Because
done
he already-
he might have done so well that he's like, okay, I think I'm satisfied. He's already going up against a diabolical matchup. And I was actually speaking to him a couple minutes ago about it. I said, so what are you prepared for?
Yeah, I
gave
saw
him
you
some
over there
little
warming
tips.
up with him and
Yeah,
everything.
and then he's got some ideas. So I'm actually looking forward to watching him play and see if he's still mentally in the game.
Okay.
Absolutely, man. That's
All right. So right now, if you guys had to pick somebody, I'm interested in hearing what you guys feel too in the chat and everything. If you had to pick somebody to win this LCQ, it's not easy to do, and I'll even be the first person to jump off the ledge. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna say if I had to pick one person to win this LCQ right now, it will probably be Punk the God
That's what I'm
or
talking about.
Problem X.
Problem
He put in that contingency plan
Or
real
Problem X,
quick.
man. I just feel like I feel like in the end of the day, the fact that Punk, when he went up against Daigo yesterday, he did not play his best.
He didn't. For
Like
sure.
he had those drops and everything and still won in a big moment like that. So to me, I feel like that sometimes in tournament, I don't know if you guys would agree, it calms you down. It's like, okay, ooh, you made it through that one where you were a bit shaky. I would say Punk and I would say Problem X. Problem X probably my number one though.
Okay.
That guy, he's so on fire right now. I feel like he's understanding Street Fighter 6 extremely well. And of course, Enden Walker has been on fire too. He has that tight training partner.
Yep.
So it just seems like he's in a. And yesterday, most importantly, I don't know if y'all know this information because he wasn't on stream. He didn't even have a hat on. Problem X was walking around this earth with no
Where?
hat.
I did
yesterday.
not see that.
He had a
Yeah,
blue
yeah,
heel,
no hat.
no hat the whole day. That's different.
I don't know why that's such a big deal to you.
That's crazy.
What do you mean? Why-
What do you? Yeah, you sound crazy.
We've never seen him without
I'm
that.
more used to it because I'm literally not that far away from where he lives. So
It's different.
Oh, so you guys just
So
hang
who-
out.
who do you- maybe
take
we-
the,
maybe
you take
we
the
do.
Scully off?
Do you
take the hat off?
do you take your braids off when he?
not in front of him. I'm taking it off in front of people. Not in front of him. I
don't
don't
know
know. Some weird. I don't know where we're going with that.
Specifying in front of him got me good.
That's crazy. Okay, so look, I jumped off the ledge. Who do you guys have taken? You can start with you, Rich.
Okay, so I'm only gonna name one, but I have three choices depending on gut, heart, and paper. And I'll tell you the paper one because you took kind of two of the other ones. So my paper on victory, I think he's got the best path. Kakadu. I think he's got the best path
you're right.
to qualify. Going up against JB, I want to see how JB handles what many consider the best JP in the world, right? And he has tools. I think the Rashid can maybe make it happen, but it's going to be tough for sure. And then he has to fight the winner of Problem X and
Julio Fuentes.
Julio Fuentes, exactly right. So I think Kakadu is going to be good in the JP mirror. If Julio gets through, I think he's going to know how to fight Blanca. He just seems to be the most prepared to me. I think he's got the best path on paper.
Come on.
I'm gonna go for an oddball pick. I did have two, but I'll go for my oddball pick. I've got Moke.
Okay, he has Nemo
From the
first.
losers
So I
Yeah,
bracket.
but that's
right?
a run back from their SFL Japan playoffs in the quarterfinals.
Okay.
I know, obviously, we talk about it a fair bit. Something I've observed about Moke's gameplay is his Kikoken placements. They was getting him in trouble. But I do feel like when you slim it down to a top 16, there's a couple of names you look at and it's like, okay, I think that guy might take it. Moke is one of my two picks, but I want to pick.
Okay,
Moke.
who's the other one? It's okay.
It was Kakaru.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That
Okay.
was it.
All right. And so far as our matches that we've had to this point, just the moments in this LCQ, do you guys have favorite, like the moments that stand out the most to you guys?
One thing that I'm really looking forward to, it hasn't happened yet, but I'm really looking forward to this Gen Noah the Prodigy match.
Yes.
Because I feel like it's going to be peak disrespect. Like, they are ready to challenge at any moment. You know
Noah,
what I mean?
earlier on, I didn't see this. Now, Noah, they're in the back warming up and everything, right, y'all? And Alex Valle says that Noah had on a ski mask earlier.
Oh,
he had on
the
the
shiesty?
shiesty, bro.
Oh, no.
He had the shiesty on, bro.
Trying to scare her.
Listen, if there's a crowd mic out there, do not have it on during Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, please don't.
Because if
Please
he
don't.
wins with the shiesty,
Do we have the 18 plus? Do you have to click that before we get into the stream?
It's about to go different. But yeah, that's a fire match. We didn't even talk about Jin in general.
Yeah.
If he could, that would be that would be a very crazy story.
Yeah, for sure.
If you can win back-to-back LCQs, even making top 16 2 years in a row is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and he had one of my favorite moments. I think just his run into the losers bracket, right, defeating Shao Hai and whatnot. I'm looking forward to all the matches today.
All right, and you know what? I'm sure everybody at home is feeling the same way. Finally, it is time for us to get into the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 16. We're going to send things over to Ultra Chin.
$1 million is on the line. 47 players have already been established who are going to be competing for that, and we are going to find out who the 48th player is out of these 16 players. How excited are you for this, Ultra David?
I mean, I'm so stoked for this. This is, again, one of the hardest tournaments of the entire year. Probably only EVO has been stronger, and in part because 7,000 people were there, whereas about 300 signed up for this. And it was the densest tournament of the year. You know, after the pools yesterday and the day before, walking around talking with people, how'd you do? Oh, you know, I lost. Who beat you? Top player A, top player B. Next conversation, top player C, top player D. Every single person, their path out of this tournament was some of the best in the world is who sent them out, because that's just how dense it was.
Yeah, and you know, we got the guys on the analyst couch here, bless their souls. They're like trying to pick their favorites, and I looked at you, I was like, every answer is right.
Yeah. Totally.
This is like 16 of the greatest players here right now.
It really is. And we have players from all over the place. We have, of course, Japan showing up big. They are half of this top 16, fully half with 8 players. 4 from the US, 2 from China, 1 from the UK, and 1 from Germany. And then as far as characters go, JP also showed up big. 5 JPs in this top 16. And then, interestingly, 2 DJs, 2 Rashids, and then 1 each of Blanca, Cammy, Chun, Ken, Lily, Luke, and Mano. And that means that this is an extremely diverse top 16. Except for that one part. But the other characters in this, and it really could be any of them. They were having conversations on the couch there about who they think is going to go all the way through. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Come on.
So our first match is
Come
ready to go. Our
on.
first match is ready to
All
go
right,
here.
fine. We're going to the winner's side. We're starting off on the very top of the bracket. You can follow along. Type exclamation point bracket in the chat, or go over to Start GG. Capcom Cup X Last Chance Qualifier is how you'll find it. Tokido beat Fierce, Kusanagi, and Noah the Prodigy. John Takeuchi beat Veggie, Bonchan, and Jen. And now they're coming in top 16 in a 2 out of 3 set. In top 16, it's standard CPT rules. In top 8, it becomes 3 out of 5, but right now we're still 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and again, the interesting story about this one, obviously, is, Rashid, a character who, is one of the newer characters here, but has a lot of potential. Some people, like Logan Sama, for example, said, like, in week 3, he's going to be a top-tier character, and he's starting to really show out now.
Already, you can't press the crouching medium kick button, Tokido. That is what John is telling him right now. Completely denied at that range.
Yeah,
that's got to be on block. It can't be whiffed.
Yeah, but there you go. A perfect parry right there for Tokido to turn the sides around. Obviously, it's going to scale a lot, so he's still down on a life, but Ken is so terrifying in the corner here. What are you going to do? Oh, what a... Are you serious?
Double back dash?
What? Dude, was that... I'm at a loss for words. That is like the level. That's layer 19 of the
That man
mix-up.
walked forward right into the tornado right there. I'm not sure exactly what he was expecting. Maybe he was trying to get the exact pixel perfect spot, but that's not where it was. And John was the first round.
Yeah, pretty sure he was probably trying to walk and back,
walk
and block at the last second to try to take it out of it, because if you don't walk to meet it, that just means that Rashid's going to be more plus. So you try to get rid of it faster.
Exactly.
But here we go, corner situation, but Tokido getting out of there. Tried to bait out a throw, perhaps. Goes for a forward throw instead of a back throw, and look at this, gets out. Actually, he actually went for the drive impact to try to blow up the wake-up OD, but he did it a little too late, so 3 hits of the spinning mixer still broke the armor.
It's multiple big whip punishes so far by John Takeuchi. Now, Tokido going to score some damage for himself. He'll need about a throw to kill, so this is where you want to be if you can find one meaty situation.
Yeah, just goes for the overhead right there, of course.
Yes.
Tokido with the most infamous overhead against Shuto at EVO. Oh, man. But yeah, one round apiece here. Again, just 2 out of 3 here to start. It's just like normal CPE tournament rules here.
You can't whip in that range.
Oh, nice reaction to the jump. Got the heavy spinning mixer and a reaction to the fireball. Gonna go into the super machine kick.
He was close to building level 2 if he had held on to that, but he prioritized damage. And now he is
frames.
in. He's got the full-on corner pressure. Tokido takes the bait!
And here we go. Really great position here for John Takeuchi, and he's going to take game number 1 now. Again, these players are both on the winner's side, so whoever loses this still has a chance on the loser side of the bracket, but you don't want to go down to the loser side in this tournament right now. There are so many killers down there waiting for you, so Tokido going to try to bring this back, but John with a great drive rush to start.
It has felt like John's had control of neutral with his whiff punishing, with his ability to get in, and then his corner pressure's been killer too. Look at this again, the reaction.
It's like every time he drive rushes, he has the anti-air in his brain.
That was a perfect one.
Okay. Oh no, but it wasn't a cross-up. So Tokido still hadn't been able to get out of the corner, but fights his way out the normal way here.
Yeah, he'll be all right from that, at least for a while. He's got a chance for himself.
Oh, perfect timing right there. John Takeuchi flinched, and now for one of the first times, Tokido actually gets the corner position.
First time we've seen the doors on the right. And Tokido backing off. The drive gauge is not too healthy.
Yeah.
He'd love to get some of that back.
Just flies over his head, tries to sneak in with that drive rush, crouching light. This time goes for the throw. Last time he went for the button press, and Tokido got hit by it.
Again, the perfect. That's been big for John. Backing off to where he wanted to be, I think. But
Tokido was not expecting it to hit.
No.
Oh my goodness. And he had the drive parry. He had the drive parry, so he didn't have to choose which way to block.
Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. John is still alive here. He had to win for a brief moment.
Oh, no cancel. He didn't think it was going to hit.
Can't respond with DI at this point. That would be for death. Tokido still trying to be active. Look at the time as well. 14. He whiffed. No cancel. Hold on a sec.
Oh,
there's time though. There's still time. This could burn him out. No, it doesn't connect.
Oh, and then the jump timing by Tokido. Wow, you jump with 5 seconds left where an anti-air could kill you. Remember, he died to an anti-air last game, if I'm not mistaken.
John really wanted the burnout there.
Yeah.
Tokido had guessed that. Underneath. Nothing though. And he's in. Tries it out a little bit. John doesn't take the bait. Happy to take the grab.
Again, willing to take the grab. You saw nothing. No double backdash this time. Oh no.
He doesn't want to risk mixer, man.
Side switch right here. This is not good for Tokido, but oh no. John, but again, John, like I said, pioneered the Rashid.
There it is. He got level 2 just on that. And he spent it immediately.
For the side control. Goes for buttons. Tokido, good defense.
The defense!
Nice.
And active yet again. Oh man, what active fight. Ow. No confirm. No whiff punish either. We saw that earlier. It was consistent before.
Okay, this time John has the anti-air ready to go. That Ken dive kick is not going to work. Here we go, corner position. Perfect range for those wind shots. Tried to shimmy again. Caught him with the low. He's going to go right into level 3. That means Tokido is going to tie it up 1-1.
There were some moments in there where John didn't quite get what he did at the beginning of the set. He had the whiff punishes versus crouching medium kick at the start. At the end of that round, and man, it would have been pretty helpful, but tough to be that consistent.
And right back in it, no delay at all whatsoever. Checking with the sweep against the drive rush. And yeah, throws because he noticed that John Takeuchi was being very defensive this time. Gets the confirm. Oh, the meaty! Oh,
jeez, that's going to be the kill. Tokido, what a round this one was. He was in there right away. He forced the issue right away. He had the pressure correct. And John, you can see, is uncomfortable, understandably, with anti-airing.
Man, somehow it just turned around, because at the start of game number 2, it felt like John might have actually just been able to run over Tokido, but the adjustments from Tokido right now, working all out. Look at this, and he gets another one.
That's so big.
John actually tried walking under, it looked like, just kind of on instinct.
Something.
Yeah. Remember, he was drive rushing into spinning mixers before.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not
Mixer
working out.
did look like it lost at least once in this match, though. He's got level 2.
Oh, yeah, that's the empty jump meaty right there for Rashid.
And he can set it up. That's
Here
where he
we go.
No, boy. Very fishy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was just a missed input there. There it is. Force him to block one of the wind shots, and you see Tokido walk up and block.
Yep.
Like I said, take away a couple of hits. Oh, he got the hit. Still blocking. Okay, getting thrown, and you know what? You're happy with that if that's all you take is a throw from an Isar mix-up.
No confirm, hard to do. Tokido still in the corner, not for long. He's out of there, and John is going to find the round in the top of the top 16. What else could it be but final game, final round?
Let's go. Already right here, down to the wire here on our first match. Plus frames again, going with the light punch, taking his turn. That's plus. Tokido tried doing something. Perfect parry. Okay, he decides to take the plus frames on the Dragon Lash, and John does not block on the wake up.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is going to be very close to burnout. I think it's just going to be like pixel shy. Yep. But nothing he can do there. Nothing he can do.
Man, John desperately needs to get away to try to set up level 2. I don't know that he's going to get a chance. Here's Tokido up close.
Yeah, he's not trying to give him a chance. Oh!
The hit, and he rushes in for the connection. Maybe even on block, that would have been enough. And it's Tokido, despite losing the first game, who moves on to the top 8.
You see Tokido's expression like, whoo, I did it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, that step kick from Ken right there wasn't even a combo off of that fireball. He just went in there. John was pressing buttons or something, but John is going to go down to the loser's bracket, and Tokido moves on in the top 8. We'll be facing off against Punk or Yamaguchi here. And again, look at this. We got Tokido, Punk, Yamaguchi, Kakaru, John Takeuchi, JB, Problem X, Julio. How are these guys not in Capcom Cup already? How is this last chance qualifiers?
It's tough out there.
Oh, man.
It started off great for John. He had 2 big whiff punishes right at the beginning. It seemed like he was taking away the footsies from Tokido, and then as it went on, it wasn't so much about the ground approach from Tokido. Yeah, that was beautiful. Beautiful little moment. It was more about the air approach. Tokido had a hugely important air aspect to this game. Again, in game 1, right? It was John was firing on all cylinders.
Dude, yeah.
As it went on, it was more about that air approach. It was about forcing the issue with button drive rush. So a little bit different take from Tokido as things went on.
Yeah, clearly made some adjustments. The neutral jump was paying off huge for Tokido.
That man takes out a full knife and stabs down with that fist.
Dude, I mean when you called it the dive kick, I was like, I'm never calling it anything else.
Kick,
I'm never calling it. I mean,
there are 5 or 6 dive kicks in this game, and Ken and Luke have half of them.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is, like, he actually had a dive kick with the EX Tatsu, like in Street Fighter 5, but now he's just a jumping heavy punch. That's
good enough.
Yep. But I mean, I don't know if we'll see a lot of it here on this replay here. But like I said, the neutral jumps coming in big for Tokido. Yep. He caught John so many times, and one time, like I said, it almost looked like John was trying to walk under instinctively. I mean, I know exactly how that feels.
Yeah.
I can jump heavy punches all the time as a result. Oh yeah, they're the beautiful autocorrect right there.
And Tokido did a great job at not letting John get away to a comfortable range where he could get things going with level 2. It was super important that not happen.
Yeah.
So shout out to Tokido, one of the best. Remember what he said last year about the LCQ, where he also had to try to qualify through the LCQ?
Yeah.
He said
the reason why I'm laughing is because as soon as I saw Tokido this year, I walked up to him and I was like, no Tokido, no Capcom Cup, and he just started laughing. Like he was like, I wish I never said that.
Maybe so, but it's still a good line, and there's still a chance that it'll happen for him.
Absolutely.
In winner's side top 8. And now we move on to the next one.
Yep.
Punk and Yamaguchi coming up to play. Punk's path included beating Shiraishi VX Bao, who had beaten him in Capcom Cup last year.
That's
if I recall.
right, yeah.
And Daigo in a super close match. Yamaguchi looked like a killer, getting through Dr. African, Zaffarino, and Aqua. By the way, for every single player, I'm going to have at least 3 big names that they beat to get into this position.
Well, don't forget here, I mean, a lot of people, Yamaguchi, I mean, clearly, if you know, he's one of the strongest in Japan, but a lot of people not as familiar with him. If you remember, Fudo qualified in the World Warrior, and Yamaguchi was in 2nd place. It was a DJ Grand Finals mirror over there. And so Yamaguchi clearly very, very strong consistently through those 5 weeks to get to the finals of World Warrior and then all the way to Grand Finals. He beat a lot of good players in that World Warrior tournament.
People are talking about this matchup as being a tough one for Cammy, I think understandably. That said, Punk at his top level can just bust past all that, to be honest. And when he's at that max level, that could happen. That said, in his match versus Daigo, I don't know that he was there.
Oof.
But we'll see if he can get it.
Now, we've seen Punk yesterday was doing a great job checking those drive rushes with his light punches. Even knew there that he wasn't going to be able to do that. Was that a single hit?
Confirmed it, buddy. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We're seeing high-level Punk. All right.
Yeah. Remember, Punk changed the way Street Fighter V was played. He was the one that made it so that single hit confirms was a requirement to play at the highest levels. And again,
Punk holds onto the drive meter there. Here it is, a little bit forcing out the button from Yamaguchi. Tried to check.
I mean, it's interesting because yesterday you were talking about how a lot of the Cammy players have really started throwing out more of the hooligans and being kind of a little crazier and stuff. Punk is not that guy. I mean, he's thrown out maybe 1 or 2 hooligans when he's feeling a little feisty, but, you know, honestly, I really feel like...
Oh, he gave into the urge to jump.
Punk is still the most fundamentally sound Cammy player that exists on the planet right now.
He doesn't really need those bells and whistles when just everything else is so great.
It's like I said, if you're playing this footsie game with Punk, you know, Punk's footsies is legendary, right? But then you give him a dive kick to just throw in that one monkey wrench. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be huge
DJ
damage.
can make it pay big time. He's got level 3 if he wants.
I mean, DJ just
He's looking to kill on the
drains
next
it out.
one, maybe?
Yeah, that one's dead right there.
No?
Oh, no. He's just actually going to
gonna
go for a level 1. But
He wanted to get into grab kill range. I don't think it's there.
He still has such a life lead that he really wasn't worried about it. So here we go. Look at this. 1 round apiece. And yeah, that 2nd round right there, very similar to, I think, what we expect to kind of see from a Cammy versus DJ match.
Oh, no.
Execution error. Bad confirm right there.
Yeah, and then not too much from Punk in response. A little scrambly. Trying to settle things down. Neither one in there.
Very fortunate trade for Punk, but look at that, those medium dread kicks right there, just causing so much problem. He controls that space on the ground so well, but Punk gets the jump in to punish the crouching medium kick, and then gets the drive rush, cancel off the crouching medium kick of his own. This is not going to kill, but it's going to put Punk right at the precipice.
It also unlocks that yellow bar for DJ in case he finds the hit.
Oh, he did get him burned out, and then just throws out the heavy kick. Cammy's crouching medium kick, standing medium kick don't have the range advantage that they had in Street Fighter V because everybody else's moves were basically extended to kind of match. But Cammy's standing heavy kick, that is the problem button right there. It is drive impactable, but are you really going to try to risk that against Cammy?
Not very often. We haven't seen it yet from Yamaguchi. He's got the corner where he can be a big pest. Look at this, Punk.
Yeah, that's the anti-throw. I think it was Jammers who mentioned, you know, Cammy, she's got to wake up ODDP and a way to blow up throws. Yeah. Some characters don't have either. Oh, okay. Wake up.
DJ's got a tool.
Yeah, he's definitely got to wake up. Oh, no anti-air. He was caught completely off guard.
Oh, that was so much drive gauge damage.
Yeah, Punk is definitely focusing on this burnout right here. But actually, he just gets the hit. He's going to go into the level 1 to try to drain as much of it as he can.
Yeah, not spend his own.
Yeah, he's almost burned out too. Nice. That's the weakness of the heavy air slasher.
Ooh, that was it. That was it.
Yeah.
Whipping something like that in front of Punk's not going to cut it. It's match point for Punk.
Yeah, heavy air slash, remember, is 2 projectiles, so if you drive parry it, you actually do gain a little bit. Here we go. Now throwing into the corner, Punk, like you said, match point. And he's got this great start here. Only basically 15 seconds into the round.
He kills if he hits.
Oh, and then he just comes out with a drive impact out of nowhere. And Punk closes it out with a perfect.
That's a statement.
Punk,
What a
the god.
Into the top 8 on winner's side.
Woo. Wow.
And what a killer of a match he sets up there. We'll talk about that in a little bit. We'll get there after we talk about the rest of this. But yeah, this was, a little back and forth at the start in game number 1. They both took rounds. Yamaguchi had some great corner pressure, as DJ is more than capable of having. He actually also had some anti-airs earlier on. As things move forward, though, there was less and less of either. It was more about Punk getting it. Once he had level 3 here, he made it so Yamaguchi could not easily zone or control things or even whiff.
Right.
And so Punk took advantage of that to get in, to cause chaos. And then this whole second game was fought over here under the airplane.
Yeah, and you know what? One of the things that I just loved watching this from Punk is that, he focused so much on that drive gauge. He focused so much on Yamaguchi's drive gauge. He was trying to keep him low because, DJ is powerful when he has access to that OD air slasher, the OD jackknife maximum as well. So, he was making sure that Yamaguchi was playing kind of from a defensive, scared position. And it all just kind of culminated into there where Yamaguchi did not bet on Punk going for multiple throws.
Yeah. That's not Grand Finals. It's not Winners Finals. It's winner's side of top 8 is Tokido versus Punk. A rematch of EVO as well as other famous locations from years past. They were to try to make it into the Capcom Cup.
They were both in the top 6 of EVO this year as well for Street Fighter 6, and this is one of the true rivalries. In the 1 year, obviously, everyone knows that I was there when Punk and Tokido went at in Grand Finals in EVO, but that was the year that Punk was unstoppable.
Yeah,
and everyone was like, "This is Punk's year. This is Punk's year."
Yeah,
and Tokido traveled to NorCal to get some practice in, and Tokido and Punk played each other in Street Fighter V, and it was one of the first attempts that Punk had ever lost in Street Fighter V. And coming into EVO, Punk even said, Tokido is the only person I'm worried about, and I think that got to him. And so when the Grand Finals came, he kind of cracked a little bit. And so Tokido ended up taking it, obviously, famously. Fighting games are something so great, But, those two, that was the rivalry that year. That established the Punk versus Tokido storyline. And it's happening again.
It's happening again.
Just top 8.
Again, not even grands. Not even winners. There's more. Next one we have coming up includes one of the players many of us identified as one of the favorites to get through this LCQ. Kakadu on the left. He knows. Winner of one of the biggest prize pools ever. Had chances to qualify, didn't quite get it. And here he is again, facing against JB. So, as far as their paths so far, Kakadu had beaten, including others, Flaquito, Hibiki, and Sako. JB beat Wonderboy, Uriel Velorio, Ultraviolet, and Random to get into this position.
Yeah, but that smile from Kakadu, I know that smile. That is a nervous smile.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that is a let's go. Whatever will be, will be. And JB with a good start here.
Yeah, windy approach.
Yep.
Backing off just a little bit, and here's his anti-air. Wow. We saw that leave John Takeuchi after he had it in round one. Let's see if JP keeps it.
All right, gets the frame kill into the drive rush light punch, and the frame kill into the crouching medium punch that time.
Everything worked out. Perfect to begin. That wasn't even a Street Fighter 6 perfect where you block a lot and you're fine. That was him just getting it instantly, and it's the same way this time.
And he starts with the overhead. What a call out. Immediately has the Asar ready to go. Double shimmy right there. Gets the throw this time. That is going to negate the fireball, the Asar. And now Kakadu with the corner. And this is where JP gets so scary if he can get a setup.
Denied.
Yeah.
Oh, but the approach also denied. JP going with the most obvious timing.
Goes for the Lavushka here, gets the
Burn
full
out.
combo. Gonna go for the drive, attack the drive gate. Has him burned out. He's got a Super Rashid kick on deck, but he gets him with the overhead ghost.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. You know, at some point he's probably going to want to do that. Question is whether you have the reactions for it.
Especially if
it's
you're
tough.
Especially if you're burned out, no drive parries there to help you.
No, it's just level 1 or not, yeah.
All right, here we go. Gonna go for that Isar again.
Whoa!
What a throw! But you know what I love? Rashid can still kick it back, but
the
he
man
didn't
hopped
care.
over half the
He
stage.
didn't care.
He fully just hopped.
It's
Hyper
actually,
hops in this game?
it's one of the coolest ways for Rashid to get in because different normals have different momentums off of drive rushes.
JB's going to look to get it. And he does exactly that. That was almost a perfect as well. So 2 rounds that went great for him, even though Kakaru had some great moments. JB had enough.
And you see how the demeanor on Kakaru's face right there, very different
Very
now.
different, yeah.
Very different. Just like, okay, I need to figure out what's going on over here. But again, like I said, I feel like one of the storylines of this LCQ really is the rise of Rashid here. His character has definitely started to show up more in these tournaments.
Oh, very interesting. Trying to bait a parry out so he could have timing for that. I love that.
All right, so there you go. Yep, just parry afterwards. And
Offensive.
Look at that. Even after the Lavushka, even after the OD Amnesia, Kakaru was the one that's burned out here.
Yes. JB could be soon as well. He's trying to be outside of range. He's getting a little tricky.
Uh-oh, got hit there. And that was a punish counter. So that did drain a part of his drive gauge as well. And you know what? Kakaru has his whole gauge back as well. Just a little too far for the jump, but he goes for the throw.
Only jab. He can play a mix-up game.
Yep.
Still
Good side
offensive.
switch, though, yeah.
What's it going to be? It's the setup where you got, well, all right. Doesn't quite get it. Didn't block the overhead, but also Kakaru didn't get the kill.
Yeah, so there's a chance for JB, especially with that Isar on deck. But does he want to spend it and try to steal this round, or does he want to save it for the next round?
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as you make him block you, this is your party tool.
And he's going to kick it over there just to get the offense started. Plus frames on this.
He's got to run it, but he's certainly capable of doing it. He's already had a perfect and a perfect and a half.
Oh, I like that drive reversal. Get
Look at
JB
the time as well.
away.
12.
Yeah, at this point in time, if JB doesn't get in right now, I think that this round
He's got to move.
is a wash.
He's got to move. He knew
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
he knew.
you're right. He was running out of time.
All right, so Kakaru here with a great start for game number 2 takes round number 1. Oh, the shimmy. Okay, here we go. And now JB taking the corner position, tries to turn that jab into a tick throw. He just made it over the wind shot.
Full screen back to where Kakaru wants to be. He's calling out movement great, by the way, with those spikes. Although JB has blocked a lot, they've still put up a big roadblock in his path.
Yeah, and there it is again. Like I said, different normals maintain different momentums off of drive rushes. And for Rashid, that's one of the ones that keeps the most momentum.
It had been parried before, though. Although it's also a hit. Okay, he's in.
Speaking of hit.
He's going to look to get it? No, not quite. He really betted on this, by the way.
But
Yeah.
here we go. Yeah, the true block screen sequence.
What a call!
Oh, that's punish
It's not
counter.
enough still.
And we're burned out. I have seen comebacks here, and you know, JB.
No, that was what a movement backwards. Backdashing as soon as he had whiffed the button, expecting JB to try something. He was right, and he got the whiff punish of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, JB was like a chunk away from building that level 3, so it was definitely still very close, even at that last situation right there. But now we have Kakaru looking a little more confident here.
JB has started off fast a few times. There's a different button timing. This time, though, Kakaru.
Ooh, what a smart decision. Knows that it's committed and he can absorb the 2 hits.
Doing a much more active job. Look at this. This is the first time that he's really moved forward. He's had the corner, but really because JB allowed him to get it.
Oh, no.
Instead, Kakaru this time, much better about moving in. He's got the corner himself now.
Yeah, it looked like JB might have input an accidental.
Look at the drive
forward.
gauge damage.
Wow, and he burns himself out. What a decision to find that in there.
You're about to burn out.
Exactly, and now he burns Kakaru out.
No, he was early.
Wow, he didn't cancel into a street bog. He went
What
for
a
the departure.
JB! Anti-air's there!
Even looking for the shimmy, he had the anti-air ready to go. What?
It's not gonna, it was just a combo. Okay, JB at match point to make top 8.
Oh, man. Here we
Kakadu
go.
needs 2 rounds in a row. This time, instead of the roundhouse or the medium kick, it's the grab, looking for parry. Now, level 2.
Nice. Gets the trade, and so that's just going to minimize the damage. I like that. Great decisions by Kakadu, and he chooses to burn himself out, but he's going to get the interdiction. Here's the damage, and he is going to build back a lot of that drive gauge. But he is still burned out.
Yeah. So JB can really get the party started. Man, against a burned out opponent.
There it is. Is he close enough?
One of the most dangerous characters, in my opinion, is Rashid.
Maximizing the damage with that down heavy punch in the
He's
air.
gonna get tricky. Great block by Kakadu.
But just like that,
He's still
JB is tied up to life.
Hoping to catch forward movement by Kakadu. Nothing like that came. He would love to get level 2 going as well. Here it
But
is.
yeah, Triglav is the thing that's interrupting, so that's why you throw up that
He
OD
wanted to
win.
bait it. Oh boy, he was so close.
Oh, but it was the parry, so he blocked the low.
Got him.
Okay, he's got one level. Is he going to go for the corner block? No, he's just going to leave it.
JB needs to move forward. What a call. Kakadu trying to predict JB's movement as he's stuck in the corner. Spending a lot of bar, by the way.
Yeah, back just the one block. Nice neutral jump to
What
get
a
away from
catch!
that. And then the check.
JB doesn't take the bait. He's got plenty of time to find just a couple of hits. Kakadu needs only one more hit. And he's playing like it. There it is, the Kane to the rescue. Match point both.
Final game, final round for 2 games in a row to start off this LCQ Top 16. We could not have asked for better.
Breaks it.
Again, these are the best of the players who have not quite made it into Capcom Cup yet.
Oh, tricky stuff. A little different timing than he had before. Level 2 comes out to play.
Right. Oh, overhead.
Oh man, his defense has been so great until just this moment.
And you know what? That tornado is still coming. Oh, what a perfect parry. This is huge. Back to the corner.
Deny.
Yeah.
Level 2 instantly though.
Jump. Yep.
Got him, JB survives. He needs one hit and he gets it. Sending Kakadu down to losers. JB will be in winner's side top 8.
What a start here. JB playing like this is, it feels like the world is correct here with JB playing Rashid, back on the Rashid. It just doesn't feel right when I see JB playing anybody else, let me tell you.
He did start out with Jamie, but as soon as Rashid came, he knew that was the character for him. He didn't make this switch instantly because, Evo had come out, but he did very quickly after that. And since he's been playing it and doing great, he had a great showing at Frosty Faustings not too long ago. But you gotta say, to make top 8 at this LCQ with as stacked as it was, I don't know that people predicted that to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Hats off to him for this performance.
Again, I would say that a majority of people out there probably, looking at the brackets, felt like Kakadu did have one of the best routes over here and a really good opportunity to take this tournament here. But now he's going to have to do it from the loser side now. But keep in mind, Kakadu is obviously amazing, and so he's basically gonna be such a danger down there in that loser side of the bracket.
No doubt about
man.
that. But yeah, very interesting decisions in a lot of these cases. JB had great baits here and there. He made great defensive decisions a lot of the time. This was a perfect example of it.
That was such a crazy defense, and then just the flip to get to the other side, the punish counter on the throw to burn him out. And then it was just that one little mistake. Otherwise,
it wasn't all perfect, but he, in large part, played so well.
It's actually one of the fascinating things, because one of the things that we haven't really talked about all that much this whole weekend, this is still month 8 of this game.
Right.
We're making mistakes.
Of course,
players are making mistakes. So this is not going to be like, what it's like when we're in year 8 of Street Fighter V, right? The mistakes are happening, and to be honest with you, it's a fascinating period of fighting games where the players are still making those kind of mistakes, and, it's just, it's that human aspect of it that's so fascinating to me.
There it is, man. JB sending Kakaru down. Crouching Fierce lost. How about that? So that's how the top 8 has shaped up so far. Tokido versus Punk, as we had talked about. JB will play either Problem X or Julio. Very interesting either way, both in terms of histories, characters, lots of different stuff could still come up. And we haven't even talked much about the losers side yet. So lots of great stuff to come on.
All right, but once again, look, you guys are getting some amazing action here. We've had all these matches down to the final game, final round already. All of this stuff wouldn't be happening without all of our wonderful partners here for Capcom Cup. And we're going to be starting off here with Max Factory here, announcing the second figure to join the 1/6 scale figure project lineup based on illustrations by the Street Fighter II co-creator and designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. This figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of the Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. And so this new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specifically for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. This figure is set to stand at an impressive 300 millimeters in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout. And so directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well, Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about the project coming soon.
Thanks for the essay, James.
Yeah, no problem.
Pagoda!
No problem. And you know what? For that,
Let's put the egg rolls in.
that's definitely clearly what's on Jamie's
put the egg
mind right
rolls in.
now. So he is definitely doing some
Let's
damage.
put the egg rolls in.
Again,
Let's put the egg rolls in.
check the freezer aisle for your Pagoda snacks over there. Not just the egg rolls, pot stickers, everything as well. So you
Pagoda!
can also put the pot stickers in.
Let's put the egg rolls in. All right, we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we're going to come back with, on winner's side, Problem X versus Julio. And then we're going to head down to the loser's side where things get even more dire. Stick around.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle at a fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I've been scared too.
ain't seen nothing, I just barely scratched the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 16. We are here at the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda, and I am joined with the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, the only two-time Capcom Cup champion of all time, Mena RD. What's up with you, bro?
What's up, GOAT?
Hey, look. Look how
What's up, what?
Oh, GOAT.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I can't say that. Justin Wong told me I can't say that word no more.
All right, man.
Yeah, so I'm just going to forego that part, but I appreciate the compliment, brother. You know, first and foremost, man, how does it feel? What's the pressure like, or in general, or the confidence, whatever, being the person that is the defending Capcom Cup champion?
You know, there's definitely some extra pressure, I can't lie, because you feeling like you got to defend what's yours. You know, I feel like this tournament is mine, and I don't want anybody else to take it. But it all comes down to how you deal with that pressure. You know, I always had the pressure ever since I was born. You know, I had the situation, I had to come up. I always had that pressure, so I'm used to it. You know, it's nothing new. It's something I actually enjoy. If I didn't have that pressure, it makes it feel
so you out of place or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and as far as your journey to even make it in the Capcom Cup this year was crazy, bro. Yeah. Evo, you go up there, you play phenomenal, and just barely don't qualify. Angry Bird takes it and gets first place. And then it was France, I want to say, that you got second to Chris Wong.
Yeah.
You get second there, and then you got to play in, I would say, the second hardest region, CPT region.
Yeah, I would say that too.
Yeah, behind Japan and CPT East, and you end up winning. But what was it like when you were just barely not making it? You almost didn't qualify, even though you were the most consistent player in the world.
I'm gonna be real, Rob. I was okay with the idea of not making it in. I was okay with that. The only way you can deal with that pressure is being fine with it. I was like, if I don't make it in, it's all right. You know, I'm still Mena RD. I'm still gonna do my thing in the LCQ. It don't matter. So that helped me not deal with that pressure. I was playing like I didn't care. You know, I went Blanca all the way in the World Warrior, and yeah, you know, having the people, the environment telling me, yo, you're still the best, it's all good, that helped me a lot too.
Okay, and so which one of your Capcom Cups was more special to you?
That's tough.
Or even if it's not just one.
Let me tell you something about that. The first Capcom Cup was probably the most important one because it changed everything, but I didn't know what I had did, you know? I did it, but I didn't know what I did. I didn't even understand.
We can see it on your face.
Yeah,
after
I was like, what happened, you know? But the second one, I knew what it meant because I was feeding for it for 5 years, you know? And it wasn't as impactful to my life, but for me, it meant the world because I was waiting for it so long, you know? So I will say the second one, but it's the most recent one. I might be biased, you know?
Okay. So now I got to ask you about something that's kind of heavy. I don't even like really bringing this up on stream, especially a sponsored segment. I don't even know if we can talk about something this scary, but Group F, Ringe, what he did to you. Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that?
Finish your thing.
Yeah. So with Group F and everything, bro, like take us through what was going through your head while you were watching the draw. You even said you had a dream that we gave you a group of death.
I did. I did actually have I had a dream about that group, and it felt messed up, but at the same time in that dream, I dreamed that I made it out.
Okay.
That's the thing. I dreamed that I made it out because of course I'm gonna be confident in myself, but I saw the group, I felt really sad. And it's not because the group was hard. It's because Kava is there and Angry Bird is there, and I wanted that to be in the finals. But it took me one day. You know, it was like a few hours of thinking like, damn, I'm going to have to do my boys like that. You know, that's it. I'm not thinking about, I'm not worried about, the pool is hard. I don't care about that. It's about, damn, my boy's going to be out early, you know. But I just made some plans about, like, you know, what I'm gonna buy for them, and it's all good. It's all good. I got some good vacations ready for Angry Bird and Kava, like they my boys, and yeah.
Okay, all right. That's how you talk when you that guy. And people are like, oh, why you say he? Okay, now of course we got to get back to these phenomenal top 16 matches. So last thing I'll make just quick and easy. Who do you like in this top 16? Outside of just your homies and stuff like that, like, you know, you just saw how dope Punk is playing, JP beat Kakaru.
Well, I came in a few minutes ago and I was saying now Tokido and Kakaru looked like the favorites, and look at what happened
JP
just now.
ain't here, none of that.
And Punk looking lights out, so I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win, but I feel like it's feeling in the air like it's coming home. You know, it feels like USA is gonna take it. So let's see.
Man's like men of RD. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it from us here at the Endless Couch fueled by Pagoda, and we're going to send things over to Ultra Chin.
Great to hear from him, and looking forward to the group stages, which are going to start on Wednesday. Thursday and Friday is where they continue to, and then the final top 16 will be next Sunday for Capcom Cup. As you mentioned, we still have one player to decide. We don't know the whole list yet of Capcom Cup players. This last chance qualifier is where we find the last one, and our last winner's side in the top 16 matchup will be Problem X versus Julio Fuentes.
Yeah, and what's really interesting about this, you just heard Mena, right? He says like it feels like this LCQ is coming home to the U.S. We have 2 U.S. on the winner side of top 8. If Julio takes this, we'll have 3 U.S. players on the winner side of top 8.
Yeah, very interesting. I don't know that people predicted that. Problem X on his way through beat SD Pinoy, MOV, and Moke. Julio beat Nemo, Mago, and Seo. That is one of the toughest paths, and he had it. He made it happen, and he was a killer in doing it. And what a chill guy as well. His personality, I think, is so conducive to moments like this.
Yeah, and I was curious to see what character Problem X was going to go with, because obviously he has the Marisa here, but obviously Blanca, very great movement, and he's been playing so well with this character, so going to stick with it.
Yeah, he only played Blanca yesterday, I was told.
Yeah, that was the only character that he played the entire LCQ.
Well, right now, he's on the other side. Certainly, he has a lot of experience against top-level JPs. Got some great ones out there in Europe.
Like I joked yesterday, Julio Fuentes, you know, would rather be fighting Problem O right now because he's definitely taken out all the players with a name that ends in O, but...
He actually went underneath. That's hilarious. Here's Problem.
Here we go. Here we go.
He's coming
now. Tried to go for the shimmy. Julio not.
Down jab of all the buttons?
What is this, Street Fighter 5 Season 1?
He tried to buzz a button. No, and I think he's going to pay for it with the round.
Yeah, it fall. Oh, no, it didn't fall.
The little man. No.
Yeah, it missed the Blanca-chan, but then great recovery from Problem X to turn that into a shimmy setup.
Yeah. Julio expecting to see forward movement. Here it is. Problem dashes in. He's got the corner yet again. Very quick this time.
All right, that was a safe distance right there. Gets the perfect parry. Yeah, that's what makes being minus in this game so scary, is those perfect parries. You know, back in Street Fighter 5, you know, a lot of times when you were minus, you just had to hold the counter poke.
Yep. The little guy's still there, by the way. Just ready to spark up.
He's just chilling
there.
There
he
is. Yep.
Yeah, as soon as, and that was still gray for Julio, so just a bad situation to be in. Problem X with game 1.
Problem X from the UK, definitely.
Ooh, that's versus punish, or sorry, versus parry. That's wow. That's how much Blanca's command grab does.
Oh, good parry right there from Julio.
Yeah, Problem X has got it. He chooses not to get away. He's trying to be tricky instead.
Obviously couldn't counter drive impact. Oh, what? It actually got him
so
on the
good
ground.
right now.
The Problem wasn't expecting to hit him on the ground like that, so he didn't get that hole confirmed.
Julio patient. He was looking for another ball. Didn't come. Here it is. Finally, none of them parried yet. Easier said than done, obviously. Yeah,
exactly. 2-frame window. 2-frame window for perfect parries. Oh, look at that check. Oh, speaking of. Oh, he really got greedy. He tried to maximize the damage as possible. But that Blanca standing heavy kick, such a good button. Oh, speaking of, towards heavy kick, anti-air leads to so much damage for JP.
Oh, huge moment.
Oh, boy.
Julio's got level 2 as well. He can be a big danger. If that even comes up, he's not going to need it. With level 1, Julio takes the round.
And honestly, excellent reaction from Julio when he hit with that punish counter. Problem X fell to the other side, and he still had the reaction to turn his departure input the other direction.
All right.
Oh, there we go. The prediction with the Triglov there.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. One of the best level 2s in the game. Tried to bait out the parry.
Julio takes the bait finally.
But again, off of off of Lightning Beast, you only take that little bit of damage.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of considered a win.
Still stuck. No reaction in time. Should be the round. Should be match point. Problem X.
Doesn't even need the rainbow ball hit.
What a cool conversion. Blanca is very interesting in this game.
Dude, they made him so fascinating, and you know, like I said, I love watching it so much. I never want to fight it.
Julio hangs on to that bar. Comes in for himself. Here's a big moment.
Okay. Oh, no drive rush. He's just going to go straight into level 3 like this, and again.
Yeah, no meter for the drive. Had to get a different conversion. That's fine.
And
He's
low
got big
scaling
damage
as well on that one, too.
Oh, the classic Julio! I don't know that I see any JP player use the command grab more than he does. 1-1.
Wow. All right. Julio and Problem X both trying to maintain their dreamlike run here for this entire weekend so far. Oh,
Big
no.
punish.
Yeah. That's very punishable, even off of the drive rush.
And
nice!
calls it out! Oh, dude, that's sick.
Oh, but I love the Air Blanca ball to blow up the teleport.
Oh.
He's burned out, but not going to matter because he's basically going to kill off of this.
Yeah, and he sure does. Match point. Again, Problem X.
All right, here we go. Are we going to get another final game, final round, David? Is this going to happen?
Who would be surprised at this point?
I know, right? But here we go. Lightning Beast got to deal with this mix-up. No parry attempt because, yeah, you know.
That's some active D.
Oh, what? Wake up, OD spikes?
No! Way too far!
Oh, no!
Here we go.
Oh, this is...
He's going to build 3 on this.
Everybody hates this move. OD Amnesia finding the 70% maybe off of the throw counter.
Shouldn't have gone for it.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
Maybe Julio was trying to see parry. Not in time! Here's a big one for Problem! Is it enough? It should be enough. It should be enough!
It is going to kill! Problem X takes out Julio Fuentes, and Problem X, although, remember, he hadn't lost a game all weekend long. That was the first game that he lost. But sure enough, Problem X does prevail over Julio Fuentes, and he is now on the winner's side of top 8, joining JB, Punk, and Tokido.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Oh, my goodness. What a list of names in that top 8 winner's side.
LCQ. It's hard every time, but this time in particular. Nice little way. Yeah, that was a funky moment where he actually drive rushed under. This was more than enough.
Weirdly enough, it missed
the
Blanca Chan, but like I said, he turned it into a shimmy attempt, which was so nice. And then, yeah.
And then poor little Blanca Chan doll just hung out there for like the next 30 seconds.
And then he just starts with that right away. Probably thought it was just going to be a drive rush in, right? So he was probably trying to perfect parry the drive rush normal.
This was a big moment for me. I felt like Problem X played really well when he was burned out. She came up a couple of times.
So this one, see how he fell to the other side and still had that combo ready to go. So nice. Unless that was his intention to walk
he went
under.
to the other side, right?
Yeah.
To get this kill, he needed that corner. But really good awareness.
And here we go. Gets the throw. But like I said, Julio was playing so well, was able to tie it up 1-1, giving Problem X his first game loss of the weekend completely with that command
in
grab.
such Julio style.
Exactly. But, I had been commenting that, this weekend, this whole entire weekend, at least on stream, OD Amnesia has not been having the best success rates here, but then Julio finally managed to get that big 70% damage and then still didn't even take the round, unfortunately.
Yeah. That could have been a much bigger moment.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah,
look
here
at
it
this. You see this big damage here, but this is exactly why everybody hates that move so much. Look at that damage, because he called out your meaty throw.
Why'd you throw?
That is brutal.
You didn't need to.
Oh, man. I'm just laughing at Ringe over here.
What? Anyway, it was enough. So Problem X moves on in winner's side. That's what top 8's going to look like. We're going to have that later on today. We're finishing this whole thing today. We're not waiting for another day, everybody. This is happening later today. So we'll be top 8 winner's side, Tokido versus Punk, and then JB versus Problem X. The rest of this segment here, it's going to be in loser's side to finish out the top 16.
Oh, man.
And we're going to have Noah the Prodigy versus Jen coming up next.
I mean, look, that is going to be such a match right there between two very young players here and two people who can very much just maintain that that handle, the Prodigy, right?
Right.
Again, Zen with that run. I mean, if he makes it out of LCQ this year, he may have the most impressive back-to-back run ever at a Capcom Cup, even if he, let's even say he gets second place here, right?
Yeah.
Let's say he gets second place.
Yeah.
Still probably one of the most impressive runs at a Capcom Cup without making Capcom Cup in the second year,
Good way to put it. Right. So Noah lost to Tokido. He beat Alex Myers and Lord Venom before that, and then had to beat Kusanagi afterward. Jen he had quite a run, actually. He had to play against Ramos, a really strong player as well. That was round 1, in fact. And then had to beat Xiaohai and Higuchi, lost to John Takeuchi, and then made it through past Bonchan. So both of them already have had tough runs.
Yeah, I mean, this was one of the matches that I was going to be looking forward to because, I mean, Ringe said it on the couch as well, and I joked about it when we found out this was the match that was getting ready to go. These two players are so disrespectful to their opponents. They like to hit buttons when they shouldn't be hitting buttons. And, it's like I said, when you're young, you don't know fear yet. You just haven't, had that crazy life scare yet. So there's just no fear, right? So
you can definitely see that in Noah's gameplay. I don't know if that's what's going on, but you can definitely see the lack of video game fear in Noah when he plays because he burns himself out more than almost anybody. He's totally content playing without the drive meter. And that just shows that he has this game plan where he needs to get you into certain situations, and he's cool to spend whatever resources it takes to get there. And because he's been in that situation so often, his defense, his neutral game, when he is burned out, is among the best. In fact, oftentimes he keeps playing offense.
Oh, no, yeah.
Even.
I mean, I don't think Noah cares about the drive gauge.
It's like an extra benefit. Well, now I have meter to do extra stuff, but like the default of burnout's okay.
Luke is just such a great character. I mean, even in 5, remember, he was a character who could play offense or defense.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And that's the strength here. When he burns himself out, he can obviously play defense with the Sandblaster and still be able to maintain pressure without all that drive gauge to give him time to build back. But, I mean, honestly, though, I joke about the whole no fear thing and stuff like that. But, I mean, honestly, like, when we interviewed Noah yesterday and he said that his father got him into the FGC because it was, like, the safest place that he can keep an eye on him and stuff like that. I mean, that's real stuff right there. Sure. That is real stuff. And, again, part of also, I know so many people in the fighting game community who have said that they'd be in a different place, not for the better, had they not gotten into the fighting game community. So again, I love what this community provides for these players.
Jen from China, studying in Canada, out here in SoCal. Noah had to drive across town to get here.
So here comes Den with that offensive pressure with DJ.
Gonna go for Oki.
Yeah, but look at that. Great expectation from Zen.
I feel like Zen never gets caught off guard. Yeah, here you go. It's a great example of it. He never gets caught off guard.
This damage from this character is ridiculous.
Slowing down a little bit more. Briefly went for the non-tight block string, and Zen immediately blew it up.
Just saw the green and immediately went for it. And look at that. Didn't scare Noah at all. He just went for that drive rush cancel right away again. Nice bait, but it's so hard to chase down DJ. That jackknife maximum just travels so far horizontally.
Yeah, especially when you are already burned out. Here he's there in time.
Boy. Yeah, goes for the link off of that. Wasn't confident the standing light kick would reach
again,
at that range.
That defense, the anti-airs, while he's burned out, so strong. Very good at that.
Yeah, look at that. Just gets right over there. And
regular old dash.
Back. Yep. There we go. Spends 1 bar again right away.
Regular dash again? It's going to be enough for Jen. So there was big usage of regular dash, and that was after he parried. I wonder if he had intended a hold parry, then he put dash. I don't know. But in any case, game 1 goes to Zhen.
Yeah, it seems like the way that Zhen plays DJ is so aggressive and so offensive that I wonder if the burnout strategy here from Noah is going to be less effective because he hasn't been able to keep Zhen out nearly as consistently.
Yeah, Zhen having great practice out there in the Toronto area. Again, great practice where he's from, Shenzhen. A couple of great spots to play if you want to play fighting games.
Good throw tech there from Zhen right away, showing, expecting the throws from Noah. And again, see, it's just not letting Noah get any sort of momentum at all.
Noah's trying to steal turns in those situations, and Zhen was shutting him down. He did go for the end.
This is what I mean by disrespectful, right? He's just going for the full target combo for the... Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's just an inescapable moment. Zhen looks like he's making quick work.
Yeah, the amount of damage that DJ gets in this situation is ridiculous. I said with a level 1, he gets about 5,000 to 6,000 damage, I think, in the corner like that off of a crouching medium punch starter.
Oh, he was there? Wow, just past the foot. Finally, Noah went with the block string this time, so he's able to start it off in a little bit more predictable fashion. But Zhen has forced that out of him, though.
Again, this is the loser side of the bracket here, so whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Noah fighting for his life to stay alive. Doesn't go for the side switch. Actually just goes for the damage, and then Zhen buttons on wake up to stop the overhead again.
Uh-oh, Noah's in big trouble. He tried to press a button, but Zhen got there first, and in pretty quick fashion, Zhen sends Noah the Prodigy out of Capcom Cup LCQ.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like I said, one of the key factors for Noah is just his ability to play his game. When he's fighting and he's on point, he is controlling the pace of the match. He is burning himself out and then staying back, and then when he gets his meter back, it spends it immediately with some aggression. And I just felt like Zhen just did not let him get any of that going. He did not let Noah control the pace of the match at all.
Noah never got to steal a turn. He never got away with anything. And on the other side of things, Zhen got away with some stuff. I mean, he made some great reads defensively. Wake up buttons a couple of big moments, challenges in some defensive situations that turned into big damage or pressure or whatever it may be. So he played super great, as he did yesterday as well, again, only having lost to John Takeuchi. Now, next match, VX Bao coming up against Aqua.
If you saw pool, what was it? G, I think it was. That was the one with no. It was I think it was pool E that had like 5 JP players in there, and we had them all going up against each other. So we definitely had that JP mirror, and that's what we're gonna get presented with over here. Of course, VX Bao. I know you're going to go through the list. Of
I
the
will.
players.
Yeah. So he lost to Punk. But he also beat Yanoob, Shiraishi, and then Daigo.
Yeah, Daigo was the one that I was going to mention here.
Yeah.
So.
Aqua lost to Yamaguchi. He had beaten Jace the Ace and Oil King before that, and then had the double Jeopardy. Oil King send him out to make it here.
That's right. Yeah, but again, we're going to have a JP mirror match over here. And again, Kakadu, remember, has been sent onto this loser side of the bracket. I didn't see where he was exactly, but I don't think he's on collision course with these guys yet, because I think he's on the other half of the bracket.
I got different news for you. Winner of this plays against Kakadu.
Well, never mind. Okay. All right. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to expect a JP mirror in the next round here, regardless of who wins this one.
VX Bao here from China, again, that Pearl River Delta area as well. They got a lot of strong players out there in a bunch of different games. And from Japan, naturally, Aqua. Again, Japan showed up hugely. Half of this top 16. Fully 8 players. Yeah, Aqua looked great yesterday. Again, it was only Yamaguchi who looked like nobody could stop him yesterday. Nobody did stop him until today.
All right, here we go. Who is going to be King of JP for this LCQ right now? Again, shout outs to all the content creators out there. Cat Cammy6 putting out the charts of the character usage that we saw on stream. And JP clearly, without even question, the highest numbers. And we are only down to just a few JPs left here.
Somehow that whiffed underneath. Oh, jeez. Scratchy Fierce losing again. I've seen that lose twice today. How's that possible?
All right, well, unfortunately for Aqua, he's trapped in the corner here, fighting his way out. Oh, you just ate that stand heavy kick. It's deceiving how far it reaches. Baits out the OD Amnesia. What's he going to set up here?
Maybe looking to kill.
Oh, yeah. He's going straight into Lavushka. He wants to get... Yeah, wow. Okay. I didn't... You know, he knows the damage better than I do, so for sure.
Round 1 to VX Bow. Really comprehensive win, too. JP's got so many options in this match. Obviously in a mirror match, but is it an interesting mirror match in the sense that there are so many different tools he could be using at any one time? Footsies, zoning, pressure, it's all there.
Well, also keep in mind, too, that VX Bow, one of his, training partners is DCQ.
Right.
So he plays this match probably quite a bit.
What a trick. For the burnout.
Burnout. Yeah, and then the jumping beating kick, which causes knockdown, keep him in the corner, force him to block this whole siren sequence.
No, not going to happen again. He gets hit. Yeah, that was a bit of an overextension. He was hoping to see that would connect. Just a risk that you take sometimes. Aqua block.
He hit JP. His departures do go away.
Right.
So, that's what he was hoping for.
All right, man, what a start.
Mirrors and gets the throw. Yeah, tries to go for the throw. Nice tech right there for VX Bow. And the reaction with the crouch heavy punch at the last second.
Ooh, yes, Link. Nice awareness by Aqua. He's got a couple of different bars. Yeah, okay, so it's going to be needy choice.
Oh, yeah, baits out the throw. Look at this damage here. Set up the...
Okay, but I was just going to mention this. If he connects, he does not connect. Aqua can't take it, actually.
Oh, boy. Oh, what a block on the overhead.
And it's versus burned out Aqua. Now, VX Bound knows that if he gets hit by anything, that's it. So he's not overcommitting on spikes.
He's just waiting till his meter builds up. You saw the patience right there. And because that meter built up, I think that just kind of spurred VX Bow to try to be a little more aggressive. And I love that defensive play from Aqua at the end. Just, not doing anything.
Yeah, he played great. Hoping to see a commitment. Aqua was patient.
Oh, caught him walking back. Oh, the spike came out in time. All right, goes for the OD.
Nice catch.
Yep.
Aqua can't move. He's still stuck. Yeah, that is a lot of life to lose for that.
Oh, and then the mirror right there just to take him out. It's such a tricky tool. I mean, just being able to basically do an instant jump to blow up throw techs.
Yeah, it's huge. Okay, nice. Moving in. That was VX Bow trying to take too much of a turn.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. He recognized that he was going to interrupt his own combo to go for the back throw.
The fake! Beautiful. And Aqua now with a great chance to go up to match point. He backs off for a little bit of safety where he can still harass.
Oh, that had been just a tiny bit later. That spike would have comboed.
Too far for the Link. There's a chance though for VX Bow. By the way, very dangerous. Yellow health bar, almost at level 3. If he finds any hit for a combo, it's level 3. He tried it!
Oh, boy. All right, so match point now for Aqua. Like I said, VX Bow has a lot of practice going up against DCQ. But the problem is, if DCQ doesn't play anything like Aqua, all your expectations may actually cause you problems.
Wow. Man, I love what Aqua's doing right now. Some defense. Still Aqua's turn. Yep, and he takes advantage of it. That was whipped. Not for the punish,
and
though.
He actually went for the overhead, and VX Bow actually blocked it.
Oh, the juggle was there, saving Aqua a little bit. There's the splat.
Do it right there. Doesn't need to spend even a single bar right there. Aqua taking out VX Bow. to go up to face Kakeru to continue King of JP.
Yeah.
Now,
that was a sick conversion with the drive rush in the middle. That's cool.
I mean, obviously the chat's going to be like, oh boy, JP mirrors. But hey, you know what? They're taking each other out, right?
That's one way to think about it, I guess. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff going on in a JP mirror, again, because he's got so many different tools. I know you're not ripping on it for real, but I think that there's a lot of different stuff going on that is cool. You can really see somebody's play style and what they want to go for here. You can take big risks. VX Bao definitely did a lot of that. And Aqua, by contrast, a little bit more buttoned up. And so when he went for, I'm sure we'll see it eventually, the round start drive rush overhead, there was no way VX Bao was seeing that coming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily saying this as a compliment to these people, but you know, the people who, like, we're guys who enjoy the Guile mirrors.
That's true.
You know,
That's
from like
true.
Street Fighter 2 days, the really intricate, very subtle kind of thing. And I find the JP matchup very similar to that. You know, and it's fascinating because you know you have the spikes. When you block a spike, you're -2, so the other guy can spike first before you can, and then you think about that, and then they're able to throw out the. You see a lot of times where both JPs throw out the departures almost at the exact same time because it's almost like the Sonic Boom trade. You're trying to get that, you know, offensive pressure.
You're stealing
going.
turns from all over the screen.
Yeah,
it is
it's
cool.
fascinating.
I agree
It's
with you.
fascinating,
I
so-
agree with you. All right, well, that's what the losers looks like up there. Let's also talk about Storm Collectibles, which has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. They got some real high-quality collectible action figures. Big favorites, fan favorites like Violent Ken and Evil Ryu are up there, as well as folks including Ryu, I believe it's pronounced. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website, stormco.com.hk.
Yeah, and of course, did you know that pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand? And this week, the SteelSeries headsets are going to help someone win $1 million. So definitely check out SteelSeries, one of the highest quality headsets that you can find out there. Again, thank you to all the sponsors here for making sure that Capcom Cup X can be brought to you guys and give you this level of entertainment. And we aren't even barely through this right now. We still got 2 more matches in round 1 of losers bracket coming up after this break. Do not go anywhere. You do not want to miss any of this.
All right, let's get it. Yeah! Peaceful, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching on as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bortinu. I live for battle. A second helping of you. The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all? Quiet.
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This the line? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Ha, smart choice. Bring it.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The Middle East Fighting Pride.
One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
It's just this rivalry. I love it.
Try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup X LCQ Top 16. I'm Hollywood Rob TV right here on the Pagoda Analyst Couch, and I am joined with my man's Team Bandit's own Chris Tatarian. What's up, Brody?
What's up, brother?
What's happening, man? So right now I'm talking with T pretty much, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so first and foremost, I got to ask you about Street Fighter League.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Yes.
The Team Bandits. We're gonna start off with a bang. After you guys won, we're going to fast forward straight to that.
Mm-hmm.
You went on Twitter.
Yeah.
And you posted a video.
Yeah.
It's some of the most petty stuff I ever seen, and I love it. I love it. What was the thinking behind that? You had all the tweets and everything like that. What went on there?
I don't think it was so much of pettiness, but the proper answer for haters.
Yeah.
The proper answer for people that have nothing better to do than just to have your name in their mouths all day. And I actually got the idea from Tom Brady when he won the Super Bowl with the Bucks, because he posted a video of all the news analysts talking badly about him and all these things. It's just a reference that I don't have to engage with all the people every single day. I don't have to let that ruin my energy. But I'm aware of what everyone says. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
And the best way to respond is through action.
Well, and I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. Like, right here on this couch, bro, I'm trying to host. I'm trying to, look at.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to raise your voice a couple octaves, because I can't. My voice don't sound like that.
Oh, okay, I see.
You know what I'm saying?
You want me to yell?
No. I ain't talking about yelling. I'm talking about the whole deep voice thing you got going on.
Okay.
Is that your real voice?
This is my real voice.
This is your real voice. This is how you sound. Okay.
Whenever I do the podcast. So
the podcast. This is right. Yeah. So
yes.
Of course you do have the Talking with T podcast and all that going on.
Yes.
Okay. So before we so now outside of that, I skipped straight to the petty part. But in in all seriousness, man.
Yeah.
Street Fighter League, Team Bandits,
bro,
like that. You popped off crazy when y'all won. Like you got a clutch win yourself personally and all that at the end. So yeah, what was that moment like for y'all?
It was a beautiful moment, and God was with us throughout the whole time. We were praying before Mena and I, we had such a beautiful prayer and such a beautiful moment as brothers, and we just felt the Spirit was with us.
Yeah,
and it was just. It's one of those things where it's like in your wildest imagination, but God.
Yeah.
He can make that happen for you. God did. And I'm still living off of that. And we're still riding that energy going into the finals for this weekend. So it was just a beautiful moment, especially for my career to have a win like that. It's been 15 years at this, and that was just a very, very good win. And I'm excited for us to be able to take it this weekend, God willing.
All right, and going back into this whole into the top 16, we almost got our top 8 rounded out.
Yeah.
You seeing how these results are going? What you thinking about the match so far, or who do you have taking this LCQ if you had to bet on somebody?
It's tough. Everybody's a killer. Everybody's a killer, but I think that Tokido is looking really good right now. I can never count out Tokido, and I also got to root for my boy Julio. He could have had a problem.
He going crazy.
He's going crazy, man. This is Julio. It's the Trinity brothers. So I'm rooting for him to take it for sure.
Chris Tatarian, ladies and gentlemen, you guys all know him and love him. Make sure you guys are checking out the Talking with T podcast and all that.
Yeah, if you guys want intellectual conversations and you want to get better at the game as well, mentally, all psychology, all of that, then definitely tune in to Talking with T. Our next episode is actually coming out tomorrow with Mike Ross. So I've had Ryan Hart on there, F-Champ. And my latest episode was with Justin Wong, and then tomorrow's going to have Mike Ross, and then a very special guest after that as well. So
absolute bangers, my boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for us here on the Analyst Couch. Fueled by Pagoda, we're going to send things back over to Ultra Champ.
Again, that is going to be on Saturday this week, the Street Fighter League Finals. It's Kaba, Mena RD, Chris T, and Xiao Hai on that Team Bandits team trying to represent Street Fighter League US, going up against, of course, 00 Nation and FAV from Japan. So it is going to be a really exciting conclusion to the Street Fighter League season. I will say, I've been enjoying the Street Fighter League stuff all year long. So.
Yeah. No, it's always a blast. What top level play. Super cool. Great job, everybody, on the hosting and commentary and interviews and stuff as well. Look, we still have more of this LCQ to go. We have only been through the first round of winners. We have been through part of the first round of losers. Not even the second round yet. And the whole top 8 still remains. Coming up next, man, I know this is going to be a fan favorite. Hibiki Lily, the best Lily player in the world. Random Manon, maybe the best Manon player in the world.
I mean, look, you see what he did. I mean, I don't know if that's a question at this point, especially, with, Rita's talking him up and saying how well he does in the Salt Mine Leagues and stuff. And keep in mind, they've also got Luffy out there who is also a Manon player, and if you have someone from the EU telling you that, these 9-second perfects don't surprise me.
Right. I mean, look, I've watched a lot of him on Salt Mine and on ICFC and so forth. But seeing him in person is always a different treat. Being able to talk over it directly is always a different treat.
Yeah, but
he makes her look like she has a neutral game, and I am always super impressed when I see that. And on the other side, Hibiki, nobody else makes that character look like he does. Speaking of neutral game, it feels like he's always within this 1/3 screen range.
Yes.
Where she could do Spire. She has some great button options there. He's always a threat to get in there right away. And for a character who does not have great natural movement speed, he just is always in the right spot, it feels.
So one of the problems is a lot of times when people learn the meta of a game, they're kind of married to that meta a little bit. Manon and Lily are two characters that people say don't take advantage of the Street Fighter 6 mechanics so well.
Okay.
But I feel like Random and Hibiki do a very good job of just taking advantage of their character strengths.
Oh, yeah.
Here. So you don't have to play exactly as the meta defines it.
Is he going to try to staircase all the way through? I think that's going to do it. Nice. So Hibiki is here because he lost to Kakadu, but he beat Charlie and Jack, and then beat Charlie and Flaquito and Sako as well on his way through.
Oh my goodness.
Random lost to JB, but beat Gamer, beat Mizuha, and then Mizuha again.
So unfortunate. But I gotta tell you, man, I mean, the way that Random plays that spacing, because like I said, Manon, she actually has...
At this level of play to do that kind of stuff is so good.
Yeah, that's stealing a turn.
Oh, no! Come on, that was 2/3 life. And at level 5 on the medals coming into the final round of first game.
And that's the scariest thing about Manon. You can take the first round against her, but you might still not be in a winning proposition if she's building those medals.
That's the question.
Obviously, a lot of the fans here watching, people in the chat, sad to see these two have to go up against each other right away because we are either losing the Manon or the... Wow, you went for the sweep? Again, the button choices from these guys when they use these characters.
Classic grappler idea. Yeah. Right back in there. Again, 2 bars to get away.
And again, like
he does not want to get burned out. Yes, no movements. The idea for Random, and Hibiki is going to capitalize. Game 1 will go to him. So despite getting into 5 medals, it's not enough. Hibiki still played great.
And Ewan mentioned it. It really, honestly, it's like he's always in your face.
He's always there.
Like the way he makes Hibiki play, it feels like she's a rushdown character. You know?
I think that's what he does, right? Like, but it's the fact that, I mean, everybody wants to play her for offense, of course, but he is the one who's there. He's always there.
Yeah, and that crouching heavy punch, the way that he uses that move is ridiculous. And look at this, no medals at all for Random so far. Okay, here we go. Opportunity gets the side switch, the empty jump into the low. There we go, medal time. Gets one on board.
Patience by Hibiki.
And Manon, again, she has probably some of the best range on the normals, but you see the spacing from Hibiki to whip punish that standing heavy kick perfectly. Match point for Hibiki, just like that.
Random doesn't feel out of it yet. This is a guy who, by the way, didn't eat all of yesterday to try to maintain focus.
Oh, the Justin Wong strategy.
Yep, and he's successfully so, but he is in trouble now.
Try to maintain that fight or flight mentality.
Exactly. Slowing it down a little bit. It's not whiff punish. Not too easy for Lily there.
And again, like I said, Manon has longer range of normals than most characters. Like, even though it doesn't feel or look that way, but she definitely does.
Challenge! And one thing about Random is that his challenges in general are fantastic. His active defense is great, and it needs to be.
He's at 4 medals. If he can take this round, the next round is going to be such a terrifying situation.
Hibiki's looking for a hit confirm. If he finds it with CA, he might... Yeah, certainly now. Yep, that's guaranteed.
Oh boy, that mix-up, and he's burned out. This is such a scary situation against Lily.
Is he right? He's right! And he survives another round. 2 big supers that have kept him in this thing.
All right. Random trying to take this to a game 3. I know all the Manon fans out there want to see some more of this Random coming out here.
Again, right away on that. Really like the drive reversal usage. Classic strategy versus Lily, but I like that he's doing it against Crouching Fierce too. It's something that you see oftentimes against the Spire, but that is also a guaranteed escape point.
We have not seen Random whiff punish that crouching heavy punch from Lily all that often.
Pretty tough.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Again, coming off the bar.
But that wasn't an OD Spire, so that's a minus drive gauge situation there. If you're Lily, you'll trade those win stocks for
up close. He hasn't gone for a command grab in a while, and Random's been right. He finds his way out yet again. Man, the defense is good. One more is maybe going to do it, actually.
He did it. He just went for it again. That is dead. That is dead. We are going to game number 3.
How does he do it? How do you find all these command grabs? How do you do it?
Right?
I want to command grab people. It looks like it's a lot of fun.
It's like,
He's like inspiring me to pick up this character. Don't do it, David!
Like, that's the strategy of grapplers. So, like, I'm looking out for dash SPD, you know, dash command grab. And somehow he gets away with it every time.
I know. Here it is. That's a mix-up. Nice. Way too far. I'm not sure that's even what he wanted.
Yeah. Might have been an execution error. Wow.
DX is in first, and it's enough.
And again, that, when it's Windclad, the Windspire, the OD Windspire, it's not even just that it's plus, projectile involved, but that first hit hits so quickly. Yeah. And it's such a good hitbox.
Wait, link it, yes. Great awareness. He's going to get a medal on this. Random is up close. Okay, chooses to give up.
Yeah, that was a good trade right there.
Well, he doesn't really have too much without meter on that.
Yeah.
Oh, what an escape!
There we go, just zoning out until he can try to get that meter back.
And he could get her in gray as well. He's almost there. Hibiki's in trouble.
Maybe we can just get one more block situation. Wow! Hawk dive out of nowhere.
Random slowing it down. Full drive meter, he's in now. He finds it.
Tricks him.
He finds it.
Threat of the SPD. Ghost gets him with the low. This is not going to kill.
No, but he knows that all he needs is one correct guess here.
Oh boy.
And he didn't get it.
So
now, he had put himself in a bad spot, but hold on a second. Yeah. It was a little bit of an overextension from Hibiki. Match point for both.
Yeah, no win stocks on that Spire right there. So here we go. Final game. Final round.
Guy's spacing is so strong on the overheads.
One of the first times that Hibiki has gone to that.
No drive reversals on either of those. Those both could have been shut down and were in fact shut down earlier in the set.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, Hibiki was whip punishing a lot of those things that Random was doing earlier, but the spacing accuracy has made it so that I feel like Hibiki's not as confident with the whip punishes.
Again, That's 4 bars lost just like that, but he gets it into the corner. Will there be anything? Hibiki challenges now. He is
boy, burnt out.
Finds it, and the confirm comes quickly.
Wow, wow, wow. This is going to hurt. Not a CA, though, so it's not going to be that bad. Random, still alive, didn't get burned out. He burned himself out with an OD.
Wow, what a spire. Is it? Nope. There it is, though. Hibiki finds it with the light kick. It was down to the final round between them, but he moves on.
That was checkmate. That was checkmate. As soon as he got that spire, he was plus. She was burned out. That was going to be light kick and the light punch into ODDP, chip damage, death at that point in time. So I don't think there was much random can do. So that's why he didn't block that light kick. He knew he had to try to go for some sort of Hail Mary and just maybe hope Hibiki mistimed the standing light kick. But as a result, Hibiki is going to move forward. But I mean, seriously, like, Random, what a great weekend for him.
Yeah.
First offline tournament ever. So much to the point that Ryan Hart texted you and said a lot of people didn't even know what he looked like.
Yep. It was the face reveal a couple days ago.
Man.
Yeah, it's quite a story. And again, congrats to him, but he's here because he won the series that Salt Mine League put on to get him out here in the first place. He did travel out here with Ritas of Salt Mine League. So great work to everybody involved in getting him out here. He put on quite a performance, man.
Whoop, there it is.
Regular old dash.
Oh, man. It's like Street Fighter V style there,
Regular
dude.
old dash. No, he played super strongly.
Yeah,
that said, Hibiki is the one who moves on, and he...
Yeah, right there. You saw right there. That was a checkmate situation.
Tough spot to be in.
Yeah, not much he can do being burned out like that, except for I didn't see how much meter he had for the supers, actually, if he could have actually tried to challenge there. But unfortunately, that is the end of Random's run over here. And again, definitely want to give a shout out to all the other Manon players out there. Obviously, IDOM doing great work with that character. And so there's the list right there.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. But
well, Yamaguchi versus Hibiki will be the matchup in the next round for Hibiki. Now, we go down to the final first round match of the top 16. Moke will come up versus Nemo. Now, Moke had a run. He beat Chris King and Itachi's Legacy and Samurai. Lost to Problem X and then made it through past MOV. Nemo lost to Julio, of course, in the winners finals.
Right, yeah.
But he had to make it past Rickmans, Barnett, Ryusei, Seo, and Ultra David to get here. And here he is in top 16.
Nicely done. And honestly, shout outs to you entering the LCQ. I think that's super cool, though.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun to be able to do again.
I mean, none of us other bums actually entered. So,
It's all good. It's just a fun thing to be able to do, man. I do appreciate it. So, Nemo, very interesting style of JP, as he always has. It's just always comfortable to be able to take risks.
I mean, the
classic read on his style in every game.
Yeah, I mean, I described him as just so stifling. Like, he goes for the throat, right? I mean, we saw that with the Urian in Street Fighter V. I mean, this guy... Oh no, that was a kick out, so the ghost just missed. The command throw just missed. But the interesting part to me, the fascinating part to me about this one is that Moke defeated Kakeru at the Singapore offline tournament.
Right.
And he made that match almost look like there was nothing JP could do. And a lot of it was done because Moke just was so pressured with the crouching medium kick. He stayed at that range because he knew if he got hit by JP's crouch medium kick, it didn't lead to damage like it can for Chun.
Suddenly, he's back in the mix.
Ooh, what?
Moke's happy with that.
Where's the disjoint hitbox now?
He's got a hand after all. But even then, that round, it was a loss. Nemo did still show that ability to take risks. So here's now Moke with offense, little timing.
Missed it or frame kill. It was a miss, but you know. But yeah, the fireball usage from Moke, the walk jab, the crouch medium kick, those were the three main tools that Moke had to take out Kakeru. Uh-oh!
He did a grab.
Yeah, and I will tell you, Moke won 100% of the interactions with Odi and Amnesia against Kakeru.
Yes.
You know, he literally won he had all the option selects and everything, but immediately starting off here with oh, he got away! He got away!
No, that was the wrong spot as well. Uh-oh. Moke up close.
Doesn't any meter yet. Saving that level 2 now because now...
Here's a confirm. Yeah, right over. Excellent whip punish. It's game 1. Moke.
That was the other thing, is he pesters you at that crouching medium kick range so much. He's baiting you as the JP player to rely on your crouching medium kick because it's such a good button. But the fact that she has that low crush makes it so difficult to commit to that button.
In general, her stand jab and the roundhouse and the medium kick and all that, she's just got a lot of great tools at that range in front of you.
Yeah. And Moke trying to repeat what he did to Kakeru, and look at this great start. Again, just fighting at that range right there.
Wow.
Just like I said, keep an eye on that crouching medium kick range from Chun-Li because that is where Moke's standing. It just takes a micro walk into a stand jab to shut down what he wants to do, and counter hits lead to combos. Or he just pesters you with that crouching medium kick.
Nice call. Nemo finally gets away, not for long. It just feels like he's been, we talked about Nemo being a stifling player. It's been Moke. Moke's been stifling.
There it is again, that standing light punch off the drive rush. And again, like I said, Moke is willing to take these crouch light kicks, crouch medium kicks.
Nemo overextended, I think, to try to get the burnout, and now he's got to contend with what could be the end. Look at this,
Was that a confirm? A single hit confirm? He just went for it?
I mean, if so, it was faster than I'm accustomed to seeing. It felt like he did it, but you're probably right.
And second time again, like I said, Moke almost makes the Chun-Li JP match look like a terrible matchup for JP. And you know what? I mean, the fact that Moke does this probably fairly consistently might be one of the reasons why Japan rates this character so high, because she has the capability of taking down JP. You know, she can fight JP really well. Yeah.
Clearly. Yeah, Moke looking great. So we now move into the next round of losers. These matches from now on will be to qualify for top 8 in losers side. Julio Fuentes versus Gen will be coming up first. We're also going to have Kakeru versus Aqua, Yamaguchi versus Hibiki, and John Takayuchi versus Moke. So Julio and Gen coming up.
Oh, man. So, I mean, basically up until, you know, losing to Problem X, Julio Fuentes was kind of like the Zen of this year.
Right, okay.
Up to this point. But now he's got to go up against the Zen of last year. Zen!
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, we'll see if he can do it. You know, they both have had strong paths through a strong set of players. It's not easy for anybody. And so, yeah, that's what the next match is going to look like.
Oof, boy. Okay. All right. So again, like I said, if Zen can take this, it'll be one of the craziest runs if he can get into that top 8 and then maybe the deep run into potentially trying to win this LCQ again. You know?
Nobody would put it past him. Yeah. And the way that he played in that match that he just had versus Noah.
Yeah.
Right? As strong as Noah has looked, Gen totally shut him down.
Trying to end some more U.S. player dreams here.
Uh-huh.
That's what these Canadian players want to do.
That's right. That's what that stands for, yeah. CA. Yeah. Hanging out in the Toronto area these days.
I mean, that's where he entered from when he played in the World Warriors
right.
and the CPT Onlines, obviously. So, I mean, that's why his English was so well. I remember after he won, and you know, they asked me to interview him afterwards, and I walked up to him and I'm like, "Hi," and he just starts speaking English to me, like
not even just English, but like real colloquial.
Like, yeah, absolutely.
What's up? He was like, "What's up, man?"
Fluent. And again, like, yeah,
Seriously,
exactly. Like, I mean, again, you know, listening to a lot of rap music is where he got a lot of the, you know, learned how to speak English and such, and you know, it was really cool to see. So.
Definitely two of the chillest dudes in this top 16.
Right.
This matchup right here.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody out-chills Julio in the building, to be honest. but yeah, still.
Oh, man. Again, I mean, Julio as a player, I said it a bunch yesterday when he was on stream, but you know, he's one of those players that when I see he's playing right now, I'm so happy to see it because of the hand injuries and such. You know, seeing guys like Alex Myers overcome it, even seeing guys like yourself. You know, I know you've had hand issues, which is why it's so awesome you played in the LCQ, because for a long time you weren't sure you could compete again.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And now you're back into it because you printed your own split box. I mean, that's the super cool thing.
Yeah, it is great to be able to do, and it's even more amazing to see somebody at this level to come back from it. We have different issues, but he has like he described it as like a decaying tendon in his forearm.
Yeah, like the tendon's dead.
Yeah,
he said from like the ultrasound or something.
Right. And yet, you know, as long as he does his stretches and as long as he minimizes how much time he spends playing, he can't stretch too long, he's able to stick around. And I think that's great. Come on, yes. Yes. Drive rush into command grab.
You know, I wouldn't describe Julio's gameplay as disrespectful, but I think that's just more a reflection of just because he's so happy and smiling. But it is pretty disrespectful. So.
Again, he uses the command grab more than pretty much anybody.
Of course, Nemo's not allowed to use the command grab because he hates command grab.
Oh, fair enough.
So
yeah.
That was Ringe's point yesterday. So. But again.
All the way into the corner. Hey, he's there first.
Yeah, and you're dead. You're dead. I joked yesterday that when I commentate DJ matches, I think that's the phrase I use the most. You're dead. Because, I mean, again, DJ's damage output in the corner is, I mean, even mid-screen, it is just one of the craziest in the game.
Yeah, very strong. Here's Julio, though.
Burns himself out, however.
He gets some distance, and next confirm could be for level 3. If he finds it. Yeah, he's looking for it right there.
Good prediction.
Oh,
wow! Wait, was that a single hit confirm off the Just Cool?
Yes. We'll go with that.
Wow.
Putting Julio into a pretty bad spot. Here it is, level 2's choice.
All right, so let's see what he does. Is this, but attack on drive gauge? No.
Yeah, just going for damage and taking up time so his own drive gauge comes back. Where he is now. Look at this chase.
Okay, in corner position, he misses the meaty. That's an empty jump, crouching strong. That's not even a low hit. That was just kind of a frame trap situation.
Yeah, he was maybe hoping to see crouching fear swift, but that's not even what came up. So good work to Jen.
And again, just so people know, Jen is currently living in Canada.
Yeah.
You know, so CA is correct up there for him.
Yeah. From China and still good friends with folks out there. Some of the strongest JP players, of course.
Ooh, didn't believe that jump was going to hit, but then he gets the Just Cool, and I think you're dead.
Is that your catchphrase now?
For DJ, only for DJ.
Yeah, you don't have to ask the question.
Yeah, I never have to ask the question, not for this character.
Just statements.
Exactly. Oh, God.
Back to range. Julio hasn't been able to hold on to that range very often, and you know what? He didn't get a chance to this time either.
Jen is just so aggressive, so kinetic. His Bison was like this too.
Yeah, for sure.
It really just was.
I think it makes sense. You know, he's not the only Bison player who went over to DJ, but I can really see why that does work.
Oh, wow, he's plus in that situation, and Julio disrespected it, just jabbed after that.
You're running out of life, you're running out of time, you gotta make some choices.
Oh, the low goes. The Lord told a lot right after that, but it just goes for another OG Jackknife Maximum. Zen eliminating Julio. Julio with a dreamlike run, getting all the way through on the winner side. Unfortunately, is going to go 0-2 in this top 16, but do not let that diminish the accomplishment that Julio has had here today.
Yeah, he ends up at 13th place, or 9th place, I should say, in one of the toughest tournaments of the whole year. But Jen continues, as he did in the last game versus Noah, to just look fantastic. It just feels like his neutral game, his forward movement, his speed of play is at maximum level.
One of the things that you and I always like to say is when someone's good at their character, they look like they're faster than when everybody else uses them. And that is basically a great way to describe what it looks like when Zen plays DJ. His character just looks so fast in his hands because he just never, ever stops moving.
Taking a look back here, Julio, again, had to make tough reads.
Dude, I love
But this was a moment, you know, there was a parry that came out right here.
So good.
If this parry had been grabbed instead, you know, that's the round. But that's how you live sometimes. It's how you die sometimes, too. That's how it went. Jen into the top 8. We'll see him later on.
Yep. As you can see, coming up next in this match over here, it is going to be JP Mirror again. We saw one there. We did just lose a JP and Julio Fuentes. We lost one earlier with VX Pao, and now we're going to lose one. It's either going to be Kakeru or Aqua here coming up next. But you know what? Before we get to that, definitely want to once again give a little bit of a shout out to all of our sponsors here at Capcom Cup. Especially Uniqlo, who is bringing out a bunch of Capcom-related T-shirts, as you can see over here. I am definitely looking at this Mega Man shirt over here, but they've also, dude, they have a Ghost and Goblin shirt. Oh my gosh! Okay, and the Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, Final Fight, Devil May Cry. They've got everything that you're looking for, including a very, very classic Street Fighter 2 shirt with the classic artwork of the 4 kings. From Street Fighter 2, but definitely check out Uniqlo. It's a special collection. This is going to be launched to celebrate Capcom's 40th anniversary, so it'll be available at Uniqlo stores nationwide and online soon.
Let's put the egg rolls in, James.
Let's put
the egg rolls in, James.
Let's put the egg rolls. Crush your cravings with Pagoda Snacks.
Let's put the egg rolls in.
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 Let's put the egg rolls in, James.
Let's put the egg rolls in.
We got 3 matches left in the top 16, and we're going to be coming back for that right after this. After that is going to be the top 8. It's all ending today for the LCQ, so stick around for the end of top 16 coming up after this.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I've been scared too.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. It is day 3. We are in top 16. And as my man Zafrino is making it abundantly clear, we are at the Analyst Couch fueled by Pagoda. Zaf, what's up with you, bro?
What's up? What's going on, brother, man?
I'm feeling phenomenal right now, man. You know, I've seen you get so many casuals in so far. I've seen you competing, of course, in the tournament and everything. How has LCQ been for Zafrino?
Oh, it's been a blessing, man. I get to do what I love with the people I love. You know, everybody behind the scenes, and I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful.
Okay, and as far as the overall this season, I feel like you have exemplified the term World Warrior. There aren't a lot of players who really have put their money where their mouth is and like went and traveled to the what places have you gone to this year for Street Fighter tournaments?
Just in 3 weeks, I went to Singapore, France, and DR.
That's ridiculous.
That's the most I've ever traveled in a short span of time.
Okay. Woo! Yeah. Okay, and what would you say was your favorite event you went to?
So each one is unique in each sense. You know me, I like to be complicated. So, DR was like the most beautiful in a sense of just getting a perspective of the world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To see how people who might have less are just so much happier, you know, and that kind of, because I'm very passionate, but I could be ungrateful because I'm so obsessed with trying to win that I kind of miss the flowers on the journey. And, you know, simple things, man, very simple things. And I'm like, wow, man, these are luxuries.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm so grateful for that. Singapore was just great because it was my first time back in a real intimate environment post-COVID because Evo's not really intimate. It's like a big event. You don't really see people.
It's not like, you know?
It's
something, it's its own thing. It's amazing, but it's its own thing.
And so I really, it reminded me why I loved the scene. And then France was my first time in Europe. So it was just, each one was special in my heart. So yeah, it was an amazing journey, man.
Zaf, you love the scene. But do you love yourself? Because you want to pick low-tier characters, and I don't understand it. I don't get it. Okay, how many times do Big Hollywood got to call you on the phone on FaceTime or something like that and ask you that? Why don't you pick Luke? Why don't you pick it? I'm trying to understand what is it that makes you. Why not automatically? And I know there's a lot of people out here who love it. They love the fact that you're the low tier hero. You want to go pick Sagat. You want to mess with Jamie and stuff like that too. So take us behind at least the short version because we got to get back to top 16. What makes somebody a low tier hero?
Let's dispel the illusions. I've played top tier before. I played Fei Long in 4.
Street Fighter 4 came out in 2009, champion.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, yeah, that's archaic. You know, I might have some gray hairs in my nostrils, but I still play top tier. It's not like I don't play them. It's just the thing is I gravitate to characters that are like expressions of what I like. You know? So each time, I like to reinvent myself. I'm a very dynamic player, right? I went from like a footsies-oriented character to a rush-down dive kick Cammy and then zoning, and then now I'm playing, you know, Dawson.
Yeah.
Right? It's just, I like to think of myself like the avatar of Street Fighter where I want to master every element.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so, like, trust me, I tried Luke, I tried JP, and they fit my style. But there are things that I, as a player, I have to take accountability for that I have to strengthen. You know, I can't just jump to top tier and think I'm going to win. That's not how it works.
It kind of is. It kind of is.
You can get...
No, I'm just playing. No, it's not literally that, but...
You can get, like, carried. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to lie. Like, there, you know, you can have weaknesses, like, blanketed and, you know, covered up or whatever. But just for me, it's a long-term thing. You know what I'm saying?
Long game.
Yeah, I want the staying power, you know?
I respect it.
So,
Zafrino, I appreciate you joining me on the couch, man. I had to make sure we get you on here, man, because, of course, you got so many fans out there. You guys need to make sure, of course, you are checking out Zaf's socials and all that. He teaches so many people. That being the case, it is time for us to get back to this top 16. We are almost whittled down to our top 8. We are done here at the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. We're going to send things back over to Ultra Chin.
I'm really glad Rob mentioned it at the end right over there, but I definitely want to emphasize Zafrino, one of the great teachers of the FGC. You know, I've often said if you want to learn stuff about fighting games and it's hard to figure it out on your own, sometimes you need to go and ask other people. Zafrino, a great person to hit that up with, at Zafrino1 on Twitter. Make sure you follow him and check out his streams as well. So,
hey, Zaf, what was the year that I met you on the bus? Okay, I met him first in 2012. My buddy Robin was running a tournament called Civil War, and I used to live in the D.C. area. That's where I met him. And I flew back out to D.C., and I was taking the bus down to Virginia, where Civil War took place. And he was on the bus coming down from Boston. He had already taken the bus all the way down with some friends. And I met him and a couple other people at the bus stop. We had our sticks and stuff. It was clear that we were going to the tournament. That's where I met him for the first time. So we hung out on the bus in 2012, driving down to Civil War. And he was a young guy at the time, so it was awesome to see. He was playing Fei Long at the time. It's true.
I remember you telling that story. I didn't know that was Zaffarino.
That was Zaffarino.
That's so cool.
1,000 years ago. Cool to see him.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We're moving on into the loser's side. Second round now. Kakadu versus Aqua is coming up next. JP. After that, Yamaguchi versus Hibiki, and then John Takeuchi versus Moke to wrap up in the top 16 and to set that top 8.
All right, so this is, again, one of the last 2 JPs that we have here in the bracket at this. Is this the last 2 JPs that we have?
In losers side, correct.
Because I don't think there's any in winners, right?
You're right. Tokyo Punk, JB, Problem X. Yeah,
I think
that
so.
happen?
Yeah, we started with 5, and these are the last 2 here. I mean, it happened because they keep beating each other.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
But here we go. Kakeru versus Aqua here. The last 2 remaining JPs here on the loser side. Here we go.
Only one of them gets through. Again, this JP Mirror has so many options that you have at any one time. So much that you could be doing. Ghosts and ground spikes and setting up teleports and setting up air spikes and whatever it is. Or just drive rushing through or playing footsies with his excellent normals.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you block that ground spike, that's kind of your moment to move. He's -2. It's time for the other JP to predict whether you move forward or stay in place.
Right.
So they got to predict where to put their ground spikes. But when you're fighting another JP who could ground spike you back, that adds another level to that mix-up.
This has been Aqua slowly, steadily finding the corner.
Oh, that was the OD, so he's going to get the combo off of that.
You need just a little bit more.
Oh, Amnesia. Oh, but look at that.
Yo, that was smart. He still gets it. That is so sick.
Like, if you do it late enough, you can armor through the Amnesias. He did it a little bit earlier, so he got hit. But obviously, the Dizzy gives you so much time to combo off of it. So much counterplay here that has been developed. Oh, boy.
Up close pressure. Kakadu now.
Yeah. He is in a great position here. He has his corner. Spending a lot of that meter. Yeah, crouching heavy punch was not going to hit at that range. But what a call out on the Streebog.
It was such a common technique against the spin early on. I feel like you see it so rarely because he has so much other stuff that he can do now. But Aqua keeping it in mind.
Oh, man, yeah. It sets up departure throw. This was just a regular one. He's not going to get a combo off of that one. Ooh. There we go.
Other side.
Drive gauge, yep. Spike, drive gauge, there it is. Burns him out. Success. Oh my gosh, the corner bug level 1. Finding the hit. Oh, that didn't kill. Dude, that thing always does so much damage.
Maybe if it had been EX, but he had no meter for that.
Yeah, and punish counter.
Right. Aqua gets the bar back just like that.
Yep, now, yep.
But Kakadu did not have much time, much life left, much drive gauge left, and Aqua immediately attacked it to take a game. Kakadu, many people's favorites to make it through the LCQ, is at risk of getting sent out before the top 8. Trying it out at range. There's the anti-air. Aqua trying to take advantage, and he did, setting up the portal. Yeah, there you see after he did the spike, he doesn't want to overextend. Kakadu took advantage of that, so they're both making these reads constantly on each other, even full screen.
Oh, man. And here we go. This is basically the full screen battle. And again, you know, being an OG player here, the full screen battles are fascinating to me. You know, used to see this all the time with the projectile characters.
Yo, that was sick.
Yeah. All right.
That's great, though.
Oh,
yeah, he's not close enough.
Yeah, almost at the wall.
Key jump light kick. Oh, boy. Now, Kakadu doesn't have much drive gauge either.
Oh,
he's going to go, no, it's a combo.
Oh, but it's a combo, yeah. But that's plus frames in there. What?
Nope,
no,
nope,
that's
nope.
right. You're right that the Tourbillon counts as a projectile. Going to blow up the level 1. Okay.
If it had been spin, it would have been warm. something that worked, you know, just to mix up in that situation.
Especially on Burnout, that low ghost on block is so plus. So you know, it's such a good idea to go for it.
Oh, like it. That was a parry into that.
Oh, but I feel like the spike almost kind of messed up his combo right there.
Yeah, a little early.
Oh, the overhead. Kakeru found the hit. And he should be able to take game at number 2 and bring us to a tie, 1-1. Who will be the last JP? I mean, if you talk to most people, almost everybody would probably say Kakeru is the best JP on the planet. You know, we saw that at Gamers 8, we saw that at EVO. Can he prove it here and take out the second to last JP here in the LCQ?
They both have that same idea. Yeah, because there had been that EX setup right there, Aqua couldn't really take an easy turn.
Right.
So Kakeru took advantage of that.
You see, anytime you see the whiff drive parries, people like to drive rush just in case.
Tricky! Man, the fake ghost right up close. That is a risk to take, but he was super right.
Oh, Amnesia.
Oh! The ghost to the rescue. Kakeru, match point!
That was like a movie ending right there. It's like dun dun dun.
Just watching it
great,
happen. Yeah.
It's a great rhythm to that end right there, you know? Alright. Alright, so Aqua now on the danger, on the verge of being eliminated here. Gets tossed, back throw by Kakeru.
He was hoping to see a forward dash. It's not what came.
Oh, wow. Full screen Lavushka activation here.
Oh, he's going to be set back into it. Interesting.
Oh, he's got the hits, too. He got the hits. And look at this damage that he got from that.
Wow. Okay.
Again, wasn't a true punish after the Amnesia was activated. Kakeru just didn't block. Aqua here. Oh, yeah, that's super plus. But what a reaction. Again, this is what the perfect parry adds to the game. It really adds the disrespect to the frame data, which is what makes it a fascinating mechanic.
You can see Kakeru wanted to turn it on. He probably needs to here, too. Yeah, dashing in right away. The distance game's not going to be enough. He needs to make it happen. Up close, and he's not at the right range for it. It's whiff punish. Aqua, match point yet again.
Right, here we go. Final game, final round. Oh, God, the range on that jumping strong. So good.
Yeah, stealing some turns in here. Successfully so, right away.
Yeah, interesting decision just to go for that mid-screen like that. Not in really any sort of pressure. So I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I don't know if that was it.
Yeah, that was definitely an execution error. Fortunately, it was a screen away, so no punish. Wow, what a reaction to the ghost.
Yeah, that was sick.
You see him just pumping for that ground spike right now, pumping for the tree glove right there.
If he finds it, he can get level 3 if that's what he wants.
It's true.
To get a big life lead. We'll see if he gets that chance. He's maybe reading a jump. He was wrong. Aqua. Oh, but Kakeru's there. And it's level 2.
There you go.
Versus standing opponent, will there be a reset?
For the drive gauge here? No, he's going for pure damage. This is the choice right now. Goes up for another setup here.
Again, still his turn. Again, still his turn.
Does get the burnout.
Again, still his turn.
And steals a turn with the fake ghost. Watch out for the drive. Oh, but you know what? Great opportunity for Aqua. Gets his own activation. Chases him down out of the air, but you know, Aqua wins.
This is such a bad spot. Aqua's got to get out of the corner. He successfully did. Ooh. He had a real bad time in that corner right there. Now it's his turn.
Oh, God, it's so
Kakeru tried to move! Here comes Aqua!
Okay, he can't kill just yet, but he has a setup. Manually activate.
It's a grab!
He went for the throw, and we got the OD Amnesia! Kakeru with the final guess and the final success! Kakeru moves on indeed and will be the last JP standing here in the LCQ.
What else would it come down to? But good old EX Amnesia.
How can you not say that that wasn't a good fight?
What a
man.
good fight. Come on, man.
Come on, right?
Sick.
I mean, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
Such a good fight.
This was great. I don't know that many characters get a great conversion in that situation.
Yeah, especially because you get knocked away that
right,
far.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah, just again, so much knowledge from these two players. Obviously, they know their own characters so well.
Yeah.
You see the decisions they had to make. Like I said, at that one point, I was like, is he going after the drive gauge? But he went after the damage. And, you know, just all these decisions to make. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
That means that, as you mentioned, Kakadu moves on into the top 8. We only have 2 matches left to decide for this top 8. It's, by the way, going to be Kakadu versus Jen in the next round.
Yeah. Kakadu versus
The loser
Zen.
side of top 8.
Dude, that match is going to be...
That's going to be good, no doubt.
That's going to be a brutal match right there.
No
I mean,
doubt.
talk about 2 players who have, like, some of the best reads in the game, you know? Oh, that's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, again, that corner escape was key for Aqua. That was part of why he had a fighting chance at the end. And almost did take it, but it came down to this, grab or not. If he had that grab, that's probably enough to kill her. It's like very close. So understandable read, but Kakadu was ahead. Now, Yamaguchi versus Hibiki. As we have entered an all-Japan affair on this side.
Dang, you're right.
What will be top 8. Yamaguchi versus Hibiki coming up next.
Dang, okay. So what can Lily do to DJ? You know, like, again, I mean, on paper, I feel like, you know, DJ does well against Cammy, but Punk obviously showed what he was capable of.
Right.
On paper, you feel like what can Lily do to DJ? I mean, like, right? But
Every time I see Hibiki play, it's not that I learn something new. It's like I see it used differently, you know, or like there's some timing that he has. It's like a little bit different, or like a little spacing that's like a little bit different than everybody else. So I can depend on him for knowing exactly what to do with his character. We'll see if that's enough. Obviously, Yamaguchi is extremely strong in his own right.
I mean, one of the scary things, one of the toughest things about Hibiki, it's like kind of how what you said about random, right? I watch them play it, and I'm like, I want to use this character.
Yeah, yeah.
They make the characters look so fun and so much stronger. And, like, you're like, okay, I get it. I get it. But, I mean, honestly, then you try it. It's just like you can't replicate it because it's the decisions that they make, the choices that these top players make are just so good.
Again, to go back to the idea of somebody who's really strong with their character and making them look faster.
Yes.
If you were to pick Lily and walk around, you feel like you got a mountain tied to your leg. And yet he's always in the right spot.
Lily's faces are some of the best.
Oh, yeah, she's great.
Yeah. Here we go. What can Lily do against DJ? We'll find out here. Is Yamaguchi going to make the answer nothing? Or is Hibiki going to find a way to continue this improbable run?
It got a little weird there. Right back in is Yamaguchi, really trying to take it directly to Hibiki, not go back and off.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm worried about right here. DJ is so good at controlling that horizontal space in front of him. It's really difficult for Lily to get in there, but getting some of those win stocks right now, he's got a lot of win stocks. So
suddenly, no max outs.
Yeah.
You know, right away, you got to change your game plan.
Oh, there we go, yep. And he's going to be able to combo off of that one. Oh, boy, the drive rush. Goes for the heavy just to take him as far as possible into the corner.
A little bit of a bait on that forward movement. Now, here's Hibiki out of the corner.
Grab!
He's got the life lead just like that, and he can get another stock now. He chooses to go in.
Hibiki's timing on the
Chase!
wind spires
Look
are
at these
so
chases!
good! Wow, that was so fast! The light drive rush cancels, so low block stun. You only have frames just to even realize what's happening.
Look at this whip punish right there. As we mentioned, that is an opportunity to get her off you. So is that. Yamaguchi wanted to hold on to the drive meter.
Did that prevent the win stock? I didn't see if he actually got that interrupted. There it is. Charge again. And here we go.
Hibiki up
Pressure in the corner.
close. Yamaguchi has had strong ground defense. That's been his go-to.
Oh,
You what?
Yep.
To burn out.
Oh, boy. And now the fear of the spinning pile driver of the raging of the Mexican Typhoon might actually cause him to jump. No, he just goes for the drive impact, gets it, despite the fact Yamaguchi's sitting on a full critical art, was not ready, and Hibiki, I mean, it started off looking like, yeah, this is going to be a tough one, and then Hibiki found his way in, and then in round 2, all him, and the start of game number 2 with a jump in over the air slashers.
If he only pays for trying a command grab with crouching medium kick from DJ, very happy with that. Now, Yamaguchi has a chance to get the corner. He didn't overextend when he had that on the right side of the screen. And Hibiki, just like that whole thing! Oh, man! Another
Thanks for all the win stocks!
Yeah, yeah. It's not easy to get the right timing to jump over.
Wow,
EX again.
Last second. You know how fast that knee shot is? He dropped so fast. And the fact that Hibiki was ready for that, he's at match point to go 2-0 over Yamaguchi. Oh, you got to be careful jumping backwards away from Hibiki. He's ready with that jump strong.
Yamaguchi, as I said, didn't really overextend when he had the situation before. I'd love to see him more intently try to keep it. Again, that could have been an opportunity for drive reversal to get offense. Instead, he's prioritizing holding on to his drive hitter. There it is.
So against the OD, it's at least a fair trade. If it's just against the regular one, you go down 2. And so, you know, a lot of times the lilies will actually just keep coming at you like that to get you to use your drive gauge.
Yeah. The fakes. Again, hoping to bait.
No,
he has not
reactions.
Successfully baited. Yeah, Hibiki has not gotten it wrong.
Oh, but that's still plus anyway. Here we go. Just needs one tiny chunk. Drive rushes, double in there. Gonna get it with the last bit of meter. Hibiki 2-0 over Yamaguchi with the Lily.
Dominant. He had everything right. He had, as floaty and tall as her jump is, he had 2 successful big jump-ins over correctly called max outs. He didn't take a bait on spending an EX wind versus a projectile. He only reacted to when there actually was a projectile. His mix-ups were almost all correct. The one command grab that he didn't land was only punished with crouching medium kick. So he just had everything going. And again, for Yamaguchi, you don't want to overextend. I understand. That's dangerous, potentially. But he did have chances to pressure in the corner a couple times. He built that for himself.
Yes.
A couple of times.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for him, didn't take advantage of it. Easier said than done, obviously, against Hibiki. But, you know, that's what you want, and he didn't get it. So he is out of it. Hibiki, as you said, in the top 8. One more match in this top 16, John Takeuchi and Moke.
Yeah, and again, for Hibiki, I mean, again, #1 on CFN at one point in time, right? I mean, you just don't get there with you know, like, by luck. You know, clearly he knows the matchup. Clearly he studies consistency, exactly. Like, that is a rough grind trying to get to #1 on CFN, man. That not only a few very, very special people have made it that far. And Hibiki, with that Lily, is one of them. And he is clearly one of the reasons why Japan does not think Lily is like bottom tier like a lot of other places do.
Yeah, you are right about that. And we'll see him in the top 8. Now, as I said, John Takeuchi versus Moke is coming up. Man, in that last match that Moke had versus Nemo, it was a smoking.
Yes.
I mean, the way that Moke is constantly in your face, he's constantly at this range where he can whiff punish or he can start his own offense. And when he is up close, he's a killer.
Were you trying to set me up for like a Smoke joke, you know, because you said he was smoking? I mean, it's like as soon as you said that, like that's the first thing that came in my head.
You know, you could have taken it.
Oh,
but
man.
no, nice work.
All right, and he's going to be going up against John Takeuchi, but John Takeuchi obviously looking very, very, very strong himself.
Yeah, the only person who's beaten him is Tokido, and that was a 2-1.
Mm-hmm,
Right, and he had what looked like the advantage for a pretty good chunk of it.
I mean, to say that John Takeuchi is the only person who's actually managed to beat Zen so far, I mean, with the way that Zen has been playing, I mean, that is really impressive, right? And again, doing it with the Rashid, like I said, this character is one of my stories of this LCQ over here with him and JP doing such great work with this character. Are we going to get 2 Rashids in the top 8 and only 1 JP? Is that going to happen here?
There's a Ken, a Cammy, there's a Blanca, there's a Lily, there's a JP, as you said, there's a DJ, and there's a JP, and there's going to be one of these. Are we going to get an entirely 8-character top 8? I guess we must, huh? Oh, well, I guess it's up to Moke and Takeuchi.
If Moke wins, yes.
Right.
Do,
yeah,
right.
we could.
But then if Takeuchi wins, I mean, would anybody before this LCQ started have picked Rashid as the only character with multiple representation in top 8?
Moke starting it out well.
There's no Luke. We have no Luke at all.
Correct. That was Noah, and he got denied.
That's so crazy. Oh, here we go. Moke burning himself out, but not worried about it.
Yeah, still, she has great movement speed anyway. Still got Good projectile to keep her eye on things.
I mean, one of the
Still has supers that are strong.
One of the toughest things for Rashid, honestly, is the transition from 5 to 6. I feel like, he went from being one of the characters with the longest range normals to a character with fairly short range normals outside of stand heavy kick and drive rush.
Yeah, dude, does full screen.
Yeah.
Hyper hop.
Hyper hop. Oh, yeah, the throw. I like that option. He had been going for a higher low for a while there against everyone else, so this time he just goes for the throw.
Okay, still stuck. Love this option right here from John.
No throw. That throw would have killed. Oh, wow. The no shimmy right there.
Hey, it's a pretty common sequence. Really? That's homework.
What?
That is homework right there.
What?
That's somebody who knows what he's doing.
All of us in this room, we're all looking at each other right now like, what? Oh, man. When I saw that jump, I was like, oh, no, execution error. Oh.
God, that is a threat. Still windy. Still feeling the winds.
Yep, gonna go for the follow-up.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little late. And then, I love that. Huh?
Moke is still a big threat.
Oh, the timing on that is just so weird. The way he floats in the air, like that's also another one of those, you got to practice that timing.
But that was, I think, stand medium kick from Moke. That's what it looked like, right? And that's
Yeah,
a great anti-air
that's what I mean. So the only way you could miss that is if you just hit it entirely too early.
Okay, all right, John Takuchi. Sure. I love it.
Oh. Okay. Oh, neat. Okay. Burns himself out. Chooses to burn himself out. But again, that's kind of what sometimes when the OD wake up is the most unexpected. Not a blow. And yeah, here you are into the corner. You got to hold this mix up into the drive impact. Moke didn't have the meter until he got hit by that. Oh man, these combos go forever.
Yeah.
What? Did he just know that was the range where the crouch heavy kick was gonna miss?
I wouldn't be surprised. Based on what we've seen so far from him in this match.
Just hitting jab. Again, that. Jeez. What?
Killing Moke.
Yeah, it's double jumps, essentially, are just causing him so many problems. And here we go. Time for Moke.
Right. What a prepared player. John Owen!
What's happening?
And he's got level 2.
Rashid is actually looking like he did in the trailers, dude, when they first announced him.
He's going to go for the kill up close.
Oh,
He needs one more. Moke's in big trouble.
Oh, he went for it? Moke went for it? Because that loses the shimmy as well.
Now that he's burned out anybody. Yeah. Yep. Very bad situation to be in for Moke. And John Takeuchi, with some of the sickest knowledge that I've seen in this whole top 16, makes his way through.
Shout out to Tokido. I mean, I mentioned how he is the only one that beat Zen, but Tokido's the only one that's beat John Takeuchi so far. But sure enough, we do not get 8 different characters in the top 8. We have 1 repeat, and it is Rashid being used by John Takeuchi and JB.
JB up there. Yeah, that's how your top 16 has shaped up.
So yeah, if we
a lot of close ones.
Can we take a look at just the top 16, top 8 bracket over here if we have that graphic available? There it is. Yeah, again, we're going right through here. We are not stopping, guys. The top 8 is all going to finish out. We are going to find out who the 48th player is today. And we have Tokido versus Punk in one of the most storied matchups in all of Street Fighter V's time. JB going up against Problem X. That's on the winner's side. And who do we got on the loser's side?
They're going to have John Takeuchi versus Hibiki, 2 of the most interesting players to watch. And then, well, I guess you can say that about every pairing. 2 of the most interesting players to watch. Kakaru versus Zhen, 2 players who have had some of the strongest wins, but also find themselves in loser's side. Kakaru, of course, came into this LCQ as many people's favorite. He's got to do it from loser side if he's going to do it at all. That's how the top 8 shapes up.
Man. Again, we are going straight through this. This is not your standard stop at top 8.
Yep,
so,
yep.
guys, we will be doing a little bit of a commentary swap here. We'll get Ringe and Jammers up here for you guys. But before we do that, definitely want to shout out the SteelSeries headsets here. Again, the Arctis Nova Pro. Again, thank you to SteelSeries and all of our sponsors here, but SteelSeries, they're the official headset for Capcom Cup X. They are enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on. This is what everybody's been using here for the tournaments. And again, thank you guys for supporting the Capcom Cup. And please, those of you watching at home, let them know and tell them thank you for their support. And so, hopefully this can be a long-time partnership here.
One of the strongest tournaments of the year continues. After this, the top 8, final chance to qualify for Capcom Cup X is going to begin. Stick around.
Red Bull Kumite, New York. Let's get it. Yeah! Beatful, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. On 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bortinu.
I live for battle. A second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are. You'll see.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up. Let's get it on. Alright!
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet. All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This the mine? Behold this body of work. You are lacking. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
focus. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never fought. This moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. Now we are officially down to our top 8. We are here at the Analyst Couch fueled by Pagoda, and I've heard all the people talking. I asked online, who do you guys want to see on the couch? You said you want to see new faces. You want to see the future? You are looking at it right here. Paladin from Miami. What's going on with you, bro?
I'm chilling. I'm washed. I might retire.
What? You're retiring early?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you know, so you're only 16 years old, right? So, the first thing I actually want to ask you about is the fact that you are running Ryu, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people like your age will probably not go to a classic type of character like that. What made you go with the Ryu?
Well, I originally wanted to play.
I'm just trying to make sure you're good. Make sure you're good. Okay.
I originally wanted to play Ryu and Cammy to have a better matchup spread. But what really made me stick with Ryu is that 2 months before the game came out, I was talking about a lot of the balance with Ryu, and people didn't like a bit of what I said, and that fueled me to just continue with him.
What did they not like? That you thought that he was strong?
I thought that his engine charge was a little bit lacking, and from there, the comments flooded in. I got like threats. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and that fueled you. And clearly, it was like a John Wick type of situation because since then, you've been absolutely smoking everybody with your Ryu. I feel like a lot of people first really got to know about you in that CPT NA East, the online, which of course is the second hardest CPT region, I would say, in the world behind Japan, right? You go and you get 4th place. You even went and beat Punk. It was convincingly. I know, like, you know, you guys are cool with each other and everything like that. A lot of people would have been scared in that situation, even more seasoned players. Take me through just that tournament. What was that like for you, and why do you think you were able to play so confidently? Like, were you nervous at all when you had to go up against Punk?
I was not nervous at all. There's a verse from my religion. I don't know if I can say it.
You can say
it. Fear of man will prove to be a snare. So that's more of like something that God tells us, like, do not be afraid of man. So that completely eliminated all of the fear. You don't need, going to God, you don't need justification for certain things. It just is. Some players, they'll justify their fearlessness with pride and other evil things. But I was able to gain it straight from the source.
Okay. And now as far as your LCQ run, right? So at this point, this is probably what the biggest, like the most stacked tournament you've played in, at least of course since that East Coast one. How has that been for you, man? How was playing the LCQ and you know the casuals and everything, the tournament side and the casual side?
It was ran very cleanly. I went up and played against Samurai. I got cooked, bro.
Yeah.
I went into losers and I fought another Luke. They beat me. Even going into casuals after that, another Luke, they beat me. I'm pretty sure Samurai exposed me, bro.
Listen. Okay, look, I like the fact that, see, our future is definitely in good hands when somebody is godlike, and of course they also have a sense of humor. Bro, honestly, what you were doing at 16 years old, you're ridiculous. Last thing I got to ask you, do you see yourself like continuing with Street Fighter launch? Like, do you have like goals to be the best player in the world and stuff like that, or is it just like a casual thing for you?
My goal is to become the best player in the world and make enough money from this to make a garden.
A garden?
Yep.
How much money? I don't even know how much money that costs. That's like, I don't even know what I don't even know what that entails, but I think that's really interesting. You're a dope dude. Make sure you guys are checking out Paladin on all of his platforms. All respect to you, brother. Our future is in good hands. That is it for us over here at the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and it's time to get into this top 8. We are sending it to Jammers and Ridge.
The entertainment has been electrifying throughout this past couple of days, and even better, even juicier today. But now we have to deliver, well, I'd like to say, some bone-breaking matches here in this top 8 for the LCQ. We done it last year, And we're going to be calling the action once again. Myself, Jammers, alongside the homeboy Ringe. Talk to me, baby.
Man, the privilege to run it back again, Jammers, and the top 16 matches to get to this point have all been pure heat. And I can't wait. We got storylines. We got epic characters. We got Luke-less top 8 right now. They're already all qualified for Capcom Cup, you know what I'm saying? But I do want to talk about the top 16 and how we got here,
Play it
my
back.
man.
Play it
so
back.
let me see that bracket, baby. We got Tokido defeating John Takeuchi, Punk defeating Yamaguchi. Some people were scared for Punk in that matchup, but he came out blazing. JB taking down Kakaru in an upset. Problem X defeating Julio Fuentes. This top 8 win is side, man. I can't say enough about it.
But then you drop down into the loser's side. Cien, what a performance. Look at that. Noah the Prodigy, he made him look like he's never played the game before. And then Julio Fuentes got another 2-0 there to book his place in the top 8. And then Aqua, he pretty much destroyed VX Power. And I have said in the past, VX Power doesn't particularly do well against the Japanese JP players there. But then Kakaru beat Aqua in that mirror. It was just because a throw lost amnesia. Maybe Phenom was right. Maybe Phenom was right. You don't want to challenge this stuff, but that's crazy.
I told you, I already subscribed to the narrative of Phenom. I think he's got everything on point. But then, yeah, the last match, Moke defeating Nemo 2-0. Then John Takeuchi and Moke going up against each other. Two historically Rashid players, but of course, Moke has been rocking Chun-Li in this game. And Johnny Tak, man, coming out hot as well. The Rashid players did not come to mess around.
Well, talk to me, but Hibiki has actually had a good run of character matchups, and he's actually got another one in his way here. I wish F-Word was actually here to do this, because he'd be the only guy defending Lily in Lily's corner, but shouts to F-Word back at home. But hey, listen, Hibiki is here, and he could do some damage in this top 8. Have we got another sleeper here? And remember, you will see him in Red Bull Kumite, New York. So that's how the top 8 is going to be looking like. This is what it is.
Man.
But there can only be one winner, no prize money. But you get to be part of the $2 million prize, Paul.
Exactly, yeah. You'll be getting some cash when you qualify for Capcom Cup X, and of course, the chance at the million. And look at this, how we're going to start it, man. Was there any other way? Is there any other matchup that people would want more? Tokido versus Punk. You heard Ultra Chen TV talk about it earlier, right? During the reign of Punk, where he was putting body after body and bag after bag, Tokido stopped that progress at EVO, and these two have been linked in Destiny ever since.
Now, this is what's crazy, right? You have to remember, as we said, this was EVO 2017 Street Fighter V Grand Finals here. It's been a long time since I've seen these two combatants go at it. They're going to kick things off. They know it. And I'm worried for a certain player. I wonder if you can guess who. Because when it comes to Punk, what I've noticed is he laments about drive rush, but he's one of the best at checking it.
Absolutely.
And when you can't do an arbitrary drive rush at him, you can't play the game anymore, because he's great at neutral, the anti-airs are on point, and then he threatens you with Kami's pressure and the dive kick. Tokido, he's in strong form. Winning mentality, maybe I'm just the guy against it. He could turn out today, but it's going to be a tall order for Tokido.
We'll definitely see. And the thing about the raw neutral drive rush is I feel like Tokido doesn't do that a lot, right? He likes to stand in the stand heavy kick range, stand heavy punch range, as you can see, harass with that, more so than these drive rush jabs like an Angry Bird. But man, he gets the Dragon Lash in time, and we already at the corner.
And we already saw what Punk did to Daigo in one of the pool matches earlier in the LCQ, so this could be a little snippet.
Yeah,
What might happen.
He loves that, right? The stand heavy punch with the stand heavy kick, and then he presses the light kick after, trying to catch people to take their turns with bigger buttons.
No whiff punish on the low forward. You saw John Takeuchi kind of obliterate that couch feeding kick on Tokido, but there's a drive reversal, and Punk is already in burnout there and lands a punish counter dive kick. I'm telling you, that's highly successful.
Oh, most definitely, bro. The dive kick's basic for Punk, but no, ends up getting caught. There's a punish counter for Tokido now, and we know about the corner carry of Ken. He runs this, and a quick drive impact. Punk can't escape. I like the rhythm he used that at, right? Kind of going with the first hit of the target combo, and then instead of following it up, using drive impact.
All right, drive rush in, and he actually got him with a jab this time, because the hitbox on Ken's lights are actually phenomenal. So they do work at a range that might be awkward for Punk to deal with. Gotta go for a delayed crouch fierce.
Oh, and then sniping. Actually not even taking the side switch. He's going to pretty much carry to the other corner with the Tatsu.
Hey, he's privileged with those choices. Screen carry either way. Drive rushes in and gets a back throw here. Now Punk does have a level 3 and he needs a single hit and cancel into it, but I'm not sure if that's the choice here.
See, and then again, just harassing with that stand medium kick as well. Great confirm on the target combo.
So he's catching Punk, Micro walking forward, hold the parry, and he's burnt out once again, Ringe.
Yeah, and I love the space that Tokido's using this from, and now he drive rushes in once he's burnt out. Oh, and Punk still cannot respond to the drive impact. That means Tokido going up 1-0 here and kept it nice and simple. But again, we are in the promised land, baby. This is top 8, 3 out of 5 all the way through.
Looking good. I think one of the biggest things for me is Punk micro walking into the Stampede kick to get hit by the triple flash kicks target combo. Tokido's making the most out of getting the conversion straight there. I like that Tokido's stopping himself in his tracks to try and test the crouch medium punch check that Punk is so well known for.
Exactly. All the drive rushes has been as short as possible, right? He doesn't want to give Punk more time than necessary to react. Nice check right there as well.
Goes for the side swap with the heavy hooligan into the cannon strike. Gets that grab. And he's just going to take away as much drive gauge as possible.
You see, he counter hit the stand light kick. That's what Tokido was looking for afterwards.
Tokido's been studying. Hopefully that pizza did the job last night.
Oh, yeah, it looked pretty good. Punk, though, that crouch fierce looking better. You ain't got enough meat on your bones for that one.
There you go. Gyro Drive Smasher is going to close out this next round in the next game here for Punk. Slowly but surely turning it around. It looks like Tokido's sticking to plan A at the moment because it's actually not too far that he's deviated from.
You see, right after the jab, he recognized that was max range, so he takes his turn with the crouch medium kick. It is 7 frames versus Cammy's 8-frame crouch medium kick.
But she's got a 7-frame crouch medium punch. And that's got a fantastic hitbox, so I understand where you're coming from.
When there's the hezzy on the jab right there, and now the cancel as well to catch Punk trying to take his turn. No flinching.
Jumps out, crouch fierce into the run, trying to get him throw teching, but Punk hasn't done that today, and that's going to be the round. It should be Dragon Lash Flame to close it out.
And look at Tokido, man. That's the thing when you play against these 7-frame crouch medium kick characters. When you're in that range, that max single light range, they're going to press that in an instant. We'll see if Punk can start bringing out the dive kicks to punish counter it.
But the thing is, he's too fixated on the ground because Tokido is jumping, but only when he's right up close, safe jump territory. That's he committed!
Yeah, if you commit to the second one, you might as well commit to the third one. And you can press the crouch button to actually dodge it and still punish. The third hit won't hit your crouch button.
With punishes still. The crouch medium kick, the zone crouch medium kick there. Does Punk, gets the check with the jab into Spiral Arrow, and no DP on the jump back there from Tokido.
Still very close here. Tokido locked in the corner, but we know Ken can switch that up in an instant.
They try to hooligan something, but Tokido successfully escapes, but back in the corner, and he's got to cancel into the Delta Red Assault. And we're going to go to one apiece here in.
This dude Punk and his jab game, he's like actually Floyd Mayweather with it. I just love the way he walks up, he jabs you, he recognizes when the likely counter hit is going to happen, so he flows into the crouch medium punch, gives him a full kill.
What's interesting is, again, you're looking at two characters that have some of the best light attacks in the game, and both their jabs, more so Cam in my opinion, it sets precedence in that range. Yeah, as she's so successful at. He's got the perfect parry there on the Dragon Lash.
You see Tokido still keeping the drive rushes real short, compact. Doesn't want to give Punk extra time to react. And
I like it.
You get sniper as he lands.
They're not focusing on the air.
No.
That's how scary the ground is for both of them there. And hey, last time I saw Punk do reversal, he lost the rounds.
Unfortunate timing on the immediate 10 from Tokido. Try to sneak in an overhead that he can maybe combo off of.
Mary to walk up, throw there, perfect parry on the roundhouse. Let's take him across the screen there, straight to the corner. Let's get a delay.
Gotta make something out, but Punk very disciplined on defense right now. No whiff punish on that crouch medium kick again.
They're not anti-airing. That is how scary the ground game is. And can he build that second bar for Shimpu Jinrai? There it is.
Can indeed. He's only going to spin one, though, and that's all he's going to need. No!
That's why I said the level 2.
Wow, the pixel. How much magic you got in this? Not enough. We've seen that from the beginning of the game, baby. Just jab him out.
Slight misjudgment there from Tokido, but he still managed to close out that round here. Looking to take the lead.
We'll see if Punk can start getting it going here. Definitely not a lot of dive kicks. That's another reason why Tokido hasn't been anti-airing, but these Dragon Lashes.
And that's been the tail of the tape today specifically. Drive rush into special has been throwing off all the top guys.
100%, especially with the way Tokido's been implementing the drive rush previously, right? All quick jabs. So now throwing off the timing a little bit with the Dragon Lash.
Look at that. He's throwing out that fierce with malicious intent before Punk found a gap. Baited the Dragon Lash Flame, and he's going to go for this lovely meatless combo there with the drive rush into like 30%.
And then Tokido with the fuzzy jump back. To create some space, got to be careful to get in that corner though, and you can get DI'd almost.
He hasn't done quick spin knuckle against a fireball yet either.
Yeah, it's not.
It's one of the safest things to do, and that's going to be the round. He might have to not even spend it.
Tokido, I wonder what he pressed so late right there. It looked like an empty jump for most of that, but his landing frames got punished, snuck something in, and Punk had it perfect.
Avoiding the fireball. I love how Tokido's using that as a poking tool. Gets the counter hit conversion.
And the step kick to follow up the fireball is so strong.
especially at that range as well.
Oh, finally gets the counter hit. Perfect range on that driver's jab.
Back throw. It's in there and he just waits. Almost got the punish counter he needed. The guys are still not anti-airing.
Yeah, and Punk, he did empty jump. He tried to backdoor right. Tokido with a perfectly timed jab. And then, yes,
That's
forced
not the
knockdown
cinematic.
juggle.
That's not
still
the
a lot of
cinematic.
damage, though.
Oh, he's done!
Still a lot of damage, though, Jammers. 2-1 for Tokido. Winner semifinals. He's on match point.
Yo. The murder face has come with some deadly combos indeed. 2-1 here. One thing I love about Tokido's gameplay in this set thus far is how he introduces new tools and new tactics every game and step of the way, which is one of the reasons why they're scared to anti-air.
It's looking good. Look at this. He's starting to fake options from long distance, but Punk has him in CQC, the close quarters combat, but no!
Too far.
And now that's going to give Tokido the momentum, right? When he sees that, earning it. Shots at life. Nasty.
Dude, that looked ambiguous, that jump.
Yeah.
Gets the conversion again. Still waiting, trying to catch him. Tekken. Good block. That looked so last minute. Could have been a punish counter again.
Yeah.
Got him.
Ooh, beautiful backdash right here. Double drive rush cancel. Punk looking to close this out. Gets him on a pixel, but now he's burnt out, and Tokido has the corner. Not a lot of drive gauge to his name, and a jab will take it.
That was an interesting choice there, too, an OD Shoryuken when you had no health left. Nothing to lose. One hit would have done it.
Yeah.
Don't blame him, but bit of an awkward decision for me. Still not biting. Such discipline.
Indeed,
He's got a perfect parry that again in the same situation.
Exact same situation. Yeah, he gets the crouch fierce punish all the way for the corner carry.
It's the grab.
Oh, I love that. He put the jab out too, kind of baited him into parrying.
He's going to try and burn him out. And there it is.
I believe that's a true block string once he gets the target combo into the OD Jin, right? Oh, and he catches him reaching.
Level 1 should do it this time round.
Tokido on set point.
The thing is, Punk has been flinching at these throw attempts. Tokido hasn't. One or two maybe in the early stages of this set, but in the latter parts, as this unfolds, I'm starting to see who's more nervous.
And that's why Punk has recognized that, right? He just takes the throw off this first drive rush situation. Oh, beautiful stop on the step kick.
Grab again. There you go. Yeah, just have the temerity to just walk up and do it.
Look, even then, Tokido was still just down backing, and he doesn't bite there either for the back throw now. Punk, it's about 4 throws already in this round.
Well, remember, even if you get thrown, you do take 1,200 damage, but you actually replenish some drive gauge, so you got more to work with, to allow you to worm out of situations later on.
Look at it again. He's still not flinching, and after the third flight, snipes with the crouch medium kick. What's up, Jammers?
This is a really good level 3 because their drive gauges were tantamount to one another. So as I put the scales in my favor, you're in danger. And a fierce into a drive rush cancel could do it.
Oh, look at that, yeah, and the OD fireball at the end, but that is -2. He tried to take his turn. When you get burnt out, the additional block stun doesn't apply to the actual hit that burns you out. So I'm not sure if that's what Tokido was looking for and thought he could keep taking his turn, but Punk able to beat him to the punch.
That's the thing that a lot of people just forget about.
Yeah.
Not necessarily misunderstand, they understand it, but it's like, oh yes, he's in burnout, now my frame day is better. But yes, the initial hit, it doesn't change. It changes afterwards. It's that transition phase a lot of people tend to forget.
And I couldn't tell if like the first hit of OD Fireball was the one that burnt him out, but I thought it was the second. So either way, Tokido and Punk tied up for the game 5.
Almost got the crouch medium punch there as a whip punish tool. Perfect power in the fireball. The Japanese are really good at doing that against each other. The West, only a few can do it.
And Punk is one of them, though. So I think he's just moving forward. The walk and block from Punk right now. Look at that, the tippy toes on the dive kick, and now he lets the full jump rock. Tokido doesn't want a challenge.
Backs away again. That was a very risky crouch medium kick, but Punk, sometimes it's difficult to tell where he's allocating his brain power. Such a talented player.
Now Tokido's starting to use the throws a little bit. Yeah, too close. Easy punish on the fireball.
I think he micro-walked there.
He probably did.
I think he micro-walked there.
Like, he's been walking and blocking this whole round, right? So I assume he did that as well. Meaty crouch fierce this time. Into the drive rush cancel. You got to spin that meter, and he does. Punk on set point.
What a back and forth. Are you people not entertained? It is 2 apiece here. Punk, set point.
It feels like a final round is in the air, but Tokido's got to win this one to make it happen. Ooh, from long distance with no buffer behind it. A little surprising from that space.
Okay, both players use their jabs there, but Punk checking the drive rush, and then he tried to get through that. Perfect parry.
Wow.
He's been really successful at parrying kick buttons from Gami, I've got to say.
Yeah, and then this time after the step kick.
checked again.
Look at this. And yeah, Punk will take those all day, right? He'll take that trade as long as Ken can combo off of it. There it is. Finally, the spin knuckle coming out in the final game. Gets the meat. He goes into the level 2.
Oh, he didn't burn himself out for the level 3. Okay.
He did not. He did not.
This is his choice.
Holding on to some drive gauge here, and he closes it out. Punk the God in winners finals of the LCQ.
An exquisite performance from both players there, and a great way to kick off that top 8. Back and forth with that rally of adaptation. Bit scary from both players on both ends, I must say. In the early stages, we didn't really see any anti-airs. I was a bit worried, but that can tell you, like I said, how frightening and threatening each other's ground game and the mutual respect for one another. Let me include that as well. Sorry to disrespect the players, but that mutual respect they have for one another, just focusing on the ground. But then we noticed as well, like every time Punk tried to throw Tokido, he wasn't biting for a little while.
Yeah.
And then the other way, he was flinching, he was trying all the defensive options, didn't quite work out. And then Punk just turned it around, piled on the throws, make sure his pressure was frame tight as well. Heck, he even identified where Tokido was trying to quote-unquote steal some frames, took advantage of that. So it was really good to see.
Yeah, exactly. Punk, I mean, he just gathered intel over the course of the set, and he did such a good job really figuring it out because, as you mentioned, Tokido was doing a good job staying ahead of Punk's intel, right? Changing things, introducing new elements, really throwing him off with the drive rush dragon lashes towards the middle of the set. But Punk just started taking all that into account. And as you mentioned, just started pouring on the throws once he realized Tokido was willing to block and block and block. So this is a great just adjustments from both sides.
But it's what you're going by, right? Just gathering that intel, collecting that information. I said this with David yesterday. One of the most dangerous things you can possess nowadays is information. The more information you have, the better, even if you have to learn it on the fly. However, there's so many things that are happening beneath the surface. And the things that you can see with your eyes isn't everything, right? There were so many other mind games happening between these guys, which is probably why, as commentators, sometimes go, yo, like, there's an anti-opportunity. But he's like, no, I've been so good and so consistent at checking Tokido's drive rush on the ground. I'll allow him to jump and block, because what's the worst that can happen? Half a bar of a drive stock gone.
Yeah, exactly.
That part drive damage, okay, he gets a little bit of meaty pressure. That's about it. We can deal with that, especially if you're disciplined on defense. But listen, this was a riveting set. I do want to see a run back if we do get one.
That would be amazing to see for sure. I mean, Tokido really echoed the same sentiments that you mentioned for Punk. Like, it was just back and forth. You could tell these guys are two of the top level fighting game players, two of the greatest to ever do it. And Punk is going to be in winners finals. And man, he could be awaiting his boy JB as he's going to be going up against Problem X. And what a story that would be. We had JB on the couch, and JB talked about getting started in the competitive scene for Street Fighter. And the reason he got to travel to tournaments was because his friends like Punk paid for him to travel across the country and up his skills.
Do you know what's funny? Before we move on to the next match, a lot of people, I know people have stuff to say about Punk. A lot of people forget how many people he's actually flown out to Evo. Remember?
Talk to him, Jammers. Let him know, bro.
The player who won, he won the LCQ in 2018. He used Manat. Punk flew him out because he was so good. ZJZ. There you go.
Oh, yeah, ZJZ. Yeah, international. Not even just his boys.
They would remember that Kage player he wanted to fly out as well, just because he wanted to watch it. Like, come on, man.
Like, yeah, that's the thing, right? We have opinions about whoever you want to have opinions about, but we're lucky to have people like Punk, like Mena, these players that are putting on for the scene in a greater way, right? Making sure these players can be provided for when they can't provide for themselves on an international scale. So this is going to be an incredible winner semifinals. Problem X versus JB, Blanca versus Rashid. Let's get it.
So I did my offline reconnaissance, as I like to call it. This is one of the craziest matchups you'll see in this version of Street Fighter 6. Because this matchup probably won't be played on the ground too much. Because these characters are nimble in their own right. And the DI reaction. Problem actually went for the correct answer against Whirlwind Shot. I think he reacted a little bit too late. So his punishment is dealing with a safe jump straight in the corner.
The OD Blanca bomb, I mean, Problem has spent a whole lot of drive meter already.
That's really good against Blanca, by the way, because I don't think he can slide through the OD Whirlwind Shot. He can go onto the regular ones, but he has to deal with this.
And then the overhead. Look at JB right now, man. He's very much looking in the zone, just as I say that, though. Problem. Oh!
Yeah, dude. He's got no health. He's going to get burnt out anyway. Why not? Be ignorant with that drive impact and take it there.
Exactly. Even if he responds with the drive impact, JB's got such a life lead, as you mentioned. He would have put himself in burnout. Well worth. Lightning beast.
All right, listen, but if you deal with this, someone's got to deal with Yasara afterwards.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like that. JB showed the parry early, and then he called out The lightning beast down with the crouch medium kick.
Gets the damage there. Going to go for some Oki with the crouching medium punch. And then there you go. That spacing's good enough because he can back away. The neutral jump there, waiting for a button to come out or something there. Electric Thunder to close the gap.
So just establishing the throw a little bit here. Back to back with it.
He's trying to make sure JB has no space to activate level 2.
Stay in his face. He burned himself out in the process, though, and JB's got one more drive rush cancel. You know that's in the books. 1-0.
Don't worry, I googled the input last night.
Okay.
I remember how that level 3 works.
That's what I'm talking about, Jam. I was always doing your research.
So,
what's the government name of that move?
Altair.
Thank you.
There you go. So, JB was practicing with Mena earlier, and Probnex was practicing with Big Bird. So they both have their different perspectives and a little bit of a stronger understanding. But we do have a significant lack of Rashid players in the European region. So
I remember you were lamenting that about Street Fighter 5, and you're hoping it would be different in 6, but
we don't change. We don't change. We're consistent. I'll give us that.
And now, of course, the enhanced dash after the air current left by the whirlwind. One of the primary ways Rashid can get across the screen quickly.
And I noticed that JB has not thrown many whirlwind shots because he doesn't want Problem getting that free knockdown. So he's going to have to play this a different way.
And Problem already showed he's willing to DI it, right, at the very beginning. Even if it didn't work, you could see where his head's at.
There you go. And he's trying to get that drive rush cancel for the crouch medium punch. So he wants to engage with footsies for a little bit.
And just the empty jump crouch medium kick catches Problem trying to make JB deal with something on the ground.
There you go, getting lovely damage there, closes the distance, and there's the plus frames, but JB escapes out of the corner.
This jump in from Rashid has been plaguing the players today.
And there's a back throw. He wasn't ready, so he had to react. Last minute parry, delayed back throw there from Problem X. And this is an interesting activation. I think he really wants the round. He's just going to chip him out.
Bro, the chip,
It'll just be the
yeah, JB's just going to take it. There it is, unfortunate.
I think after that first game, he's not playing around anymore.
Be what it be, we'll see. JB has his own level 2 to abuse if he so chooses to.
And that's why it's one of the craziest matchups we'll see. One guy has to activate his level 2, finish his sequences and his song and dance, and the next guy will do it.
See if JB even gets that chance right now, because Problem's got him locked down. We got corner pressure. Set up the Blanca Chan, you already know.
Dash up, let's see if we can get a bait. Yeah, okay. He thought a spinning mixer was coming instead, and I think this is the round range.
Yeah, most definitely. OD Blanca ball to end it. Problem X tying it up. The blink of an eye.
He done that half the time JB did.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, it definitely felt like JB had to kind of whittle him down a lot more than what happened with Problem X.
So like I said, just to regurgitate, like these guys, their elusiveness is different from one another, but the way Problem X moves with Blanca sometimes, it's so elusive and aggressive, it's very hard to keep up with at times. But JB's been doing an excellent job of trying to mitigate the amount of nonsense, tomfoolery that happens on the screen.
Absolutely. We'll get the punish counter on the jump in now. Problem X, you got to run this, bro.
Blanca chat.
Activation. Yeah, try to go low this time after going overhead last time.
He went for the drive gauge damage instead with that sequence. No real gimmick there.
Great.
Look how much he replenished off that sequence.
Oh, yeah, pairing that electricity.
He does not want to deal with any meaty overhead setups from Rashid. He's got like 12 of them, so. No perfect power in the heavy Blanca ball. He's waiting for the, yeah, you don't need to. So there's a range where that actually can beat the slide, but Problem's actually learned to stay further away because of the hitbox. The super Rashid kick gets the positional advantage. And that is a bait. That's a legitimate bait.
Perfect bait from JB right there. Problem X now burnt out. He does have Lightning Beast, though, and he's going to rely on that to try to close out this round. That activates Blanca Chan as well. You got to deal with it. Now JB's just going to get chipped out.
Yeah,
he's got no meter to respond. Tries to trade, but it was all said and done.
So one thing that's interesting about both these characters, if they do a drive rush, their hop or their flip actually avoids reversals, but they lose to buttons and throws. So that read JB done earlier, it was actually a hard read. Got him. Go back to the day one mix-up.
Indeed, the base, the light Blanca ball right there, right in front of your face.
And another grab. Off again. No sweet spot. Interesting. And then aerial Blanca ball, the classic Problem using all the OD wake-up options.
Yeah, when you have so much meter, right, I don't blame him, but now he doesn't have so much. The drive rush cancel. He just needed one bar, though. 2-1 lead for the Problem.
Closing it out with Shout to Earth there. Looking super comfortable. It's still tricky. Don't get it twisted. Because the less knowledge and experience you have against Rashid, the more reserved you play. But again, because you're playing someone such as Blanca, you've spoken about this for months now. It's like, hell, listen, there's a lot of characters that overshadow, but Blanca's got a tool set that is not spoken about enough worldwide, because obviously there are characters who have much more crazier tool sets or more fundamentally sound tool sets. But Blanka's got some stuff to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I mean, the way Problem X starts rounds, right? You see the coward crouch, like enhanced jump. He does the OD command grab. There's just so many ways to make the opponent uncomfortable, and that's Blanka's specialty.
Good run up there into the Oki. Remember, that's a luxury Rashid has. He can run where people have to drive rush.
Yeah, and even like that jump back, right? You don't want to chase it down with a drive rush because you know the OD ball could be coming. Drive, impact, punish. Because, yeah, it was the multi-hitting move, right? So that was such a smart way for Problem X to thwart that.
Nice, he went for the dry gauge damage instead. No cancel because he didn't want to put himself in burnout there, Problem. And there's a whip punish. He can catch that move. And he went for a side swap instead of the damage, because he needs the space.
Yeah, he wants to, allow that drive mirror to come back, but what a neutral jump.
Charges it up. That's a legit charge, by the way, because Blanka can't up there. We'll whiff. But here comes Hurricane Rashid.
Yo, JB putting a lot of respect on Problem X right now. Utilizing this level 2, only a little bit of life left on Blanka.
Yeah, hopping in and out, weaving in and out. Oh, no, it didn't work out.
He broke his own ankles with that one. Problem X burnt out, though, JB. Oh,
that's
not a good choice.
I think that's going to be the rounds, yes.
Yeah, not a good choice to stand up there is what I meant, JB. Oh, no. Problem X on set point.
I mean, if that was the Rashid version of the Ali Shuffle, then I don't mind.
For real.
Gets the tick grab. Problem is almost burnt out 5 seconds in. What is going on?
I mean, because last round I said he likes to start with OD command grab, and that's what he tried.
He likes to do OD something. Runs out. Let's see if he watches out for the jump. Yeah, he's not going to do it. He'll wait for the whirlwind shot to go. Rain it there. Rainbow rolls out of there. He got it last minute. We saw Wolfgang had huge success of that move yesterday.
Yeah, players have been having real trouble anti-airing the cross-up Rainbow Ball. Plus frames all day with that back medium kick.
Lightning Beast is here.
Oh, he tried to pop off. That was a smart decision, but Problem X one step ahead to put himself in winners finals.
Problem X getting that victory 3-1, where he'll go up against Punk in that winners final. A classic. I remember that in Combo Breaker 2018. These guys go back and forth. They still talk. It's going to be a good set there. Very interesting to find out who Punk will play, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Fantastic start from JB. With a good understanding, but then Problem X slowly but surely. And this was interesting. Out of these level 2s, they are super consistent, but the way Rashid has to activate his level 2 is he needs to generate enough space and breathing room. Blanka, because of his evasiveness, because of his nimbleness, he'll never give Rashid that chance. And sometimes you're not in the position to activate the Yasar and really deal with that. So Problem really was excellent at not having to deal with Yasar as a thing. And heck, we even saw a level 3. We even saw a level 3. We didn't see one on Problem's end, but it looked like Lightning Beast was the true terror of this set here.
And definitely Lightning Beast played a huge part. Some excellent crouch medium punches from Problem X as well, whether it was the cutoff drive rushes, the air current backdash, enhanced forward dash and all that. That's what also plagued that. Stopped JB in his tracks there. And also just a lot of right reads from Problem X. You saw that with OD up Blanka ball there, but a lot of the other ones all worked out, right? His OD Blanka balls on wake up, his air balls worked out. He was able to call out a couple of OD spinning mixers. So just in general, when you're right more often than your opponent, a lot of time the W is coming.
I'll reiterate this point later today, but I was talking to Problem earlier and I said, look, like, these are your environments. He's like, what do you mean? We're offline, get to chat with the guys, and it's a high-stakes tournament. He's one of the best players I know in high-stakes tournaments.
Yep.
There's no prize money here. It's a qualification spot. And he knows what's the task at hand that has to deal with it. Yeah, the ducking in and out, I get it. We're not here for boxing, but I understand. He tried to bait a throw and try and catch it, probably. Yeah. Sometimes you want to do that because you want to make the guys flinch, and a lot of people, mostly average players, they actually flinch when Rashid dashes through the whirlwind because they expect something to happen. And we saw that JB was highly cognizant, but Problem X didn't take the bait, and his reward is to go up against Punk in that winners final. Look forward to that. You thought we were done. We're not done. The games get juicier and better. So we've got to make sure you stick around for these lovable matches.
Indeed, right. But we are going to take a quick break before dropping down into that loser's bracket. That's why I want to give a shout out to Storm Collectibles holding us down. Once again, brought classic and iconic gaming characters to fully fledged figure life, baby. You can hit them at stormco.com.hk, and they got all the figures you're going to want to get your hands on, whether it be the Geefs, the Violent Kens, the Shinakumas, the Street Fighter 6 models, the Street Fighter 2 models. They got your back.
I really want to call Ultra David to do this because
I know, right? Like, we can't even follow up what David did in the first block.
He done it so well. I was like,
you're the Pagoda King, bro.
I will just be British and do it the normal way.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much to our food sponsor, Pagoda, on the screen. Let's put the egg rolls in and crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks. I tried, but I need to call David. But no, honestly, big shout out to our food sponsor, Pagoda. They're going to be here. Rob's having a good time just looking at them. I always hear him say, I need an egg roll, man.
Hey, for real. And he got the custom robe. I don't know if they brought that, if he got that tailored for himself or whatever. But they have been feeding our players all weekend long, actually. We're in the LCQ. So big ups to Pagoda holding us down. And thank you for holding us down as well and tuning into the LCQ. We're going to be right back with that Losers Round 1 action. Don't go anywhere.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I've been scared too. Potential.
Make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always kept the business, nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 8. Bro, that Punk officially in Winners Finals. Problem makes in Winners Finals. Are you surprised at all? And before I say that, as you can see, we are joined by Team Nassers and Capcom Cup qualified Big Bird.
So, first of all, how are you doing, Rob?
I'm feeling good, bro. my guy. It's always good to see you.
Thank you. It's always good to see you too. Second thing is, Punk and Problem X meeting in winners final feels like back in Street Fighter 5 days.
Yes. When they used to go back and forth all the time.
The rivalry continues basically. To be honest, Punk going up to winners final is not really a surprise. But Problem, because he hasn't been feeling the best recently and he's been, catching up with the game and stuff, it did feel kind of surprising to see him in winners final. But after I saw him play in pools, not dropping a game in a stacked ass pool like that.
Yeah.
The man's been grinding, I guess, and it's paying off lately. And he actually has a shot in qualifying and winning the whole thing.
And I agree with your analysis. And speaking of, somebody's grind paying off, right? I'm seeing you with this Red Bull jacket on. We're so used to knowing Red Bull, Big Bird, Nasser, Big Bird, right? But something interesting I was seeing you talking about on Twitter, like, without going to the details, but the whole concept of like privilege and all that stuff like that. I don't think a lot of people know your origin story because people only see it after you get to the where you're at now. So, I guess in some way, what was the hardest part you would say, or one of the hardest things about getting to this point in your FGC journey?
So it's gonna be a bit of a long story, but I'm gonna make it brief.
Okay.
So how we started, me and Angry Bird, we used to go to the local arcade shop, and they had a Street Fighter 4 cabinet where you put coins in and you play. We used to wait until the end of the week because that's when we get our weekend allowance from our parents.
Yeah.
And we used to wait until then so we can go and play and use all our money and play in the S4 cabinet.
That's what you use all your allowance on.
Basically, yeah. And we couldn't go. I mean, it was close to us. It was like a 10-minute walk, but we couldn't go in the middle of the week because, we didn't have enough, we didn't have the money to go and just play whenever we wanted to.
Yeah.
So we used to wait until the weekend, go play, use up all our money, just keep playing there until we found out there's a lot more people playing. There's tournaments here and there. We used to ask, because the tournaments were in Dubai and we live in Abu Dhabi, so it's like an hour and 30-minute drive, 15-minute drive. Obviously, we didn't have cars back then. So we used to go around and ask all the community members, yo, are you going? Yo, can you pick us up and go?
Just try to hitch a ride.
Yeah, basically try to hitch me, Angry Bird, Abud and Hamoud as well. I don't know if you know them, but they are one of our close friends. They're playing as well right now. We used to go to ask community members, yo, are you going? Are you going? Are you going? And if none of them are going, then we have no choice but to miss it because taking a taxi from Abu Dhabi to Dubai is going to cost around at least $200 round trip.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really worth it for us. So we used to ask for hitching a ride, and if it didn't work out, well, we stay home, I guess. And now coming to the traveling part, obviously I didn't have any money to travel, and I wasn't gonna go and ask my dad, yo, can you fund my travel to
that sounds that's why it sounds crazy to him at that moment.
It wouldn't sound crazy if I was the only child, but I'm not the only child. Like I have three other brothers and one sister.
Never knew that.
And we were all studying in university at that time, so on top of my dad paying for my university and all of that, I'm paying for my brother's university as well. He's not gonna say, okay, on top of me paying your university, and universities in UAE are very expensive, by the way. He's not gonna say, okay, I'll give you $2,000 and you can go play.
Yeah, go play Street Fighter.
It wouldn't make sense. But luckily for me, and that's where maybe you can consider it a privilege, although I don't think it is a privilege. I had generous community members. One of them was called Shaheen. He was from Falcon Arena. He funded two of my travels, one to Southeast Asia Major in 2015 and DreamHack Winter in 2015. And from there, and also funded my Red Bull Kumite trip in 2016. And that's where I made my big splash because I won the LCQ there.
Yes, I remember.
I went into the main event. I beat with Aliun, Gamer B, and Xian, and I got 5th there. And that's where I made the big splash.
Wow.
So I got lucky because I had generous community members who believed in me, and they were, okay, we know you're good. We've seen you play. Maybe it's time for the world to see how you play. So that's how I went. And that's how Nasser also
found out about you.
That's how Red Bull also found out about me. Obviously, it's a Red Bull Kumite event.
Yeah.
So my start I didn't have, people think if you're from the UAE, then you're probably rich and loaded, but that's not the case. That's not the case, for us at least. So I was lucky and I had limited opportunities, but I was able to make it count. And that's how I got Nasser and Red Bull. And that's how basically I was able to make my name.
Bro, that is actually one of the coolest stories that I've heard on the couch so far, man. Like, I did not know this about you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a lot of people really know that story. And that's really as, like, grassroots as it can get. In the end of the day, you was able to, even that story about you guys as kids going down there to the arcade to have to use your allowance on that. And, you know, basically when you finally did get your moment, people believed in you because you hustled. You finally get your moment and you made it count, bro. So that is why we know Big Bird today.
Yes, people call it privilege because they see me now, but that's like, you know, you've seen Mena from the beginning, right?
Yes.
And you see Mena now.
Yeah. It's
imagine you calling him your privilege right now.
Yes.
After knowing his beginning stories.
Yes. Yeah. That's how it goes, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Like you hustle from the beginning, you get limited opportunities,
and you
make them
most.
count, and then that's how you get to where basically where we're at.
And that's the point of interviews like this, so that people can learn more, of course. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shout out to Renge. That documentary, make sure you guys, okay, what is the documentary called so that people know? The new documentary for you and Angry Bird?
It's the Rise of the Birds. I think one of the Birds rivalry.
Yeah. So that's
it's
right
on
now.
Red Bull Gaming on YouTube. If you haven't watched it yet, basically it focuses mostly on my relationship with Angry Bird and how we were rivals, but at the same time how we pushed each other to get where we are. Basically, one of the things that people I think will enjoy, and people didn't know about Angry Bird as well, UFA 2018, he won that tournament and he was able to qualify to the regional finals, and he won regional finals and was able to qualify the Capcom Cup. So before UFA happened, the manager told him. He was not with Nasser anymore, so we take that out of the way.
He's no longer, yeah.
But he told Angry Bird that you shouldn't go to UFA because you're way out of... You had like 100 points. 100 points in that season wouldn't really qualify you.
Yeah.
And he was like, there's no point in going. UFA was a ranking event, so even if you won it wouldn't make sense. But I went and told my manager, I don't want to go alone. I need him with me. And he also wasn't going to go because he was like, there's no point. I told him, no, come with me. You never know. And I told my manager, I need him with me. I need the support. I'm not going to travel alone and all that. He came. I got washed. I got like 13th. And he won the whole thing. That win qualified into the regional finals of Europe. And he was able to take that as well and qualify to Capcom Cup.
Wow.
And that's
he almost didn't even go.
Almost didn't even go. That's how he basically, the world knew of Angry Bird.
How he blew up.
Because he went also to Capcom Cup that year and he got 7th.
Yo, hey man, listen. You guys heard it right here, man. This is an absolute exclusive here at Capcom Cup. You are about to see, of course, him and Angry Bird compete there, but we are also about to see who is going to be able to join them from the LCQ. Big Bird, a pleasure talking to you, and we're going to send things over to Jammers and Ridge.
Man, yes, please go check out that documentary, The Rise of the Birds, on the Red Bull Gaming YouTube channel, because not only is it an incredible story about two incredible people in the community, but those production values go nuts, bro. The fire shots out in the desert, nah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Moral of that story over there is if you have a good support system, you will go far in life. I promise you, you will go far in life, especially if they can see the potential above you and see how far they're willing to go. It's an investment.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But enough talking. Let's get back to fighting, baby. The match is ready. Losers round 1 action. We got Hibiki on the Lily going up against John Takeuchi on the Rashid.
So I'll say this again. We're very lucky for Hibiki to be playing Lily, by the way. Making it this far with a character like this, I think we are very lucky to have him do this. It's the Battle of the Wind users, and there's no Sylphid involved, interestingly enough. Now, if you were to introduce someone to this game and say, I like Wind, who should I use? I wouldn't tell you Lily.
Yeah.
I would 100% tell you Rashid. But Lily has got some good counterplay against Rashid. If you're not careful with the Whirlwind Shot, OD Amplified Condor Spire can do its trick. And he's not going to charge up the Windstock just yet. There it is. He was very good at using that against random, by the way. The mix-up with the Condor Wind.
Absolutely. I just love the fact that Hibiki was feeling frisky, right? You're going to show me minus frames, I'll command grab you the first chance I get. And look at this. The plus frames coming through now. Another command grab, establishing that early. What a counter poke right there. Shutting down Rashid's button.
Wake up button there from John
Takeuchi.
Reaching. Into the heavy Eagle Spike there, chasing it down. Trying to get him to flinch again, but no dice. And that's going to be pretty difficult for Rashid to stop a haphazard Condor Wind for him to stock up. There's a drive reversal to keep him there. That's caught. He can get the combo. Oh, unfortunate.
Left some damage on the table here, but John is still maintaining his screen control. Oh,
command grab. Do you know what? Everybody makes that mistake at one point.
Grabs.
He does a drive rush cancel, and you think a button's coming because there's a lot of gaps in Lily's drive rush cancel pressure on block, and he just command grabs, and he gets an extra 20% or so on top of that.
Such a great look, but John's already got the corner. Establish the throw. We're going to do with it. Yeah, establish that bad boy. No flinching from Hibiki, though. Very disciplined defense. He knows he can eat some more throws. Oh, but you can't eat that one, fam. Perfect walk back.
Got with that button there. Good block. And then he's going to block the overhead as well. Try to jump out. This is getting a bit tricky.
Recovered in time to not get punished at the very least, but Hibiki.
Okay, side flips out. Yes, and it's going to be big damage here. That's going to be the round. And that's the thing that's very interesting. Hibiki has had some of the best anti-airs throughout the entire weekend. So I like the fact that he used that side flip to really test the waters there, John Takuchi. And he's kind of playing this game a little bit being vexed, I believe. I think he felt he shouldn't have lost to Takido.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, John, yeah, he's just so on point with the ground game, but
good punish there.
Mainly the aerial game, has been plaguing people when it comes to John, right? And the weird angles and timing he's taking has really thwarted a lot of anti-air attempts.
He's got to deal with this Yasar first because he's got
he wasn't blocking the overhead, so punish counter during the recovery of the parry attempt.
Okay, this is a combo I haven't seen before. Into the setup, bait, and that should be the round. Can he get it? Not quite.
Reaching big.
Tell a lie, he's done.
Sweet 16 hits, baby. John Takeuchi taking the first game.
Shouts to MTV. I see what you did there.
You know.
And then he gets a clean jump in. That's been the bane of a lot of Rashid players' existence in tournament play. And he catches him with the forward medium punch.
It looked like he was holding to try to steal 2 stocks, right? So John Takeuchi able to interrupt that, but still 1 stock. Oh.
Just walks forward there, encroaching on that space, and then gets the jumping meeting kick. That's how he beat one of the JP players earlier.
That was so smart from John to switch that up, to jump instead of swing into that as Hibiki canceled the wind stock into the attack. Super smart adjustment.
Gets a low forward into spinning mixer. He's not going to build Yasar just yet. He needs a little bit more movement.
Yeah, I mean, if John can win this round without having to use it, that's going to be a huge dub.
And he's trying to catch him doing a OD Spire to bait him with the Arabian Cyclone. I see what he's doing.
The 3 wind spires. Yeah, what a parry!
I think he was looking for that.
Level 2, yeah.
He's got to be careful, though.
You got to close this out. With
there it is. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. The Thunderbird's going to close it out.
No respect shown, John.
And this is the thing. You are literally playing a mind game when the Yasar's out and she's got amplified Condor Spire. Because she'll just wait till the last minute, go through, and she'll be plus on block anyway.
Fortunate John just not taking that into account, or maybe did and just try to get a little too frisky a little too early.
Condor win the heavy version. Rolls out.
Look at the discipline right here. Not flinching, not even trying to walk back.
Drive reversal. This is where it gets tricky because sometimes Rashid will actually burn himself out in situations that was so ambiguous. That was crazy.
I'm telling you, these enhanced jumps, people cannot anti-air them today.
You don't know what side you're going to be on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not easy whatsoever. Like, John's just been placing them so well. Drive reversal, he burns himself out in the process, but at least he's done taking plus frames. Or are you? Yeah, you're not done. Hibiki ties it up.
This is what's interesting. Hibiki's running the top 16. They've actually kind of been in his favor, in my personal opinion. He had Manon with random 2-1.
True.
Then he actually dismantled Yamaguchi with the DJ.
Completely.
And he's not doing too bad here.
Yeah, we already seen, right? She actually has an answer to the level 2, which, I mean, that's a huge problem for a lot of people.
Me and James have been saying this for months. OD Condor Spire might be the most ignorant and best OD in the game.
High levels of ignorance, for sure.
Backs away.
Neutral skippage.
Skedaddle Skidoodle is my nursery rhyme.
No, I was pressing the buttons. We challenge here, Hibiki. Just so smart defensively. Oh, but speaking of which, John, he's the one.
Do you want to know once upon a time, the Japanese players never jumped command grabs, and all of a sudden in Street Fighter 6, they're just jumping all over the game.
Like, it's funny, a lot of players are down to lose to anything but command grabs. So, like, go ahead and keep hitting me on the ground.
Crazy mentality there, but gets the drive rush in for the throw, and he's got level 2 here and waiting.
Oh, the hezzy right there. He ended up catching, but
he needs to stock up. And he doesn't.
No, instead just trying to get back in. Trying to set up the stock there.
This is why I said he needed to stock up.
The level 2. He just got to hold that and enhance dashes, throws the parry attempt, jumping right into the whirlwind. No, bro.
Oh, he missed it. Missed the timing. That timing is so annoying, but he's going to close it out there anyway with the standing fierce. And I promise you, when Hibiki landed that command grab, I think it would have been advised to stock up because that level 2 was coming out.
You're absolutely right, for sure. You got to have that threat, that option to go through the level 2.
You just need to make Rashid think about the level 2s. Am I going to walk behind it? Am I going to get hit with an anti-air? That was perfect.
Exactly. If you can make the opponent second guess their way they go about their offense, it's huge.
He caught him with the physical hit. Like Raven Cyclone again. That's the mind game the top level Rashid players are playing.
And now he's harassing, but the air hit actually dodges the DI. That's big for Hibiki. Confirm as well off the 2 hits.
All right, here comes the pressure. Good blocks there from Hibiki. He has to hold it out because he's about to get his drive gauge back here, Ringe.
Indeed, he does have it now. 1 bar to his name as well. No win stocks, though. That's a problem. Still not looking for it either. Really respecting John's capabilities.
Throw tech again.
Finally gets the jump out. Some screen real estate to work with.
Oh,
but again, he keeps trying to bait him in by extending it. Oh, and again, another Eddie Kingston chop to the chest. John Takeuchi on set point.
The Japanese players do believe in delay tech, and when they go up against each other, they know how to counter it. Straight to the corner here. No Yasar just yet. How's Hibiki going to worm his way out of the corner? He's not going to give you any room to charge up that wind. Spin the mixer.
John's reactions are so good. Like, exactly as you mentioned. As soon as he sees the stock, it's the stand roundhouse, it's the drive rush. Hibiki just can't get breathing room. Drive reversals have been so on point as well.
He's got no stocks either. He's got to hold this. Overhead. Good block. He might do another one. Misses the grab. Fortuitous there for Hibiki.
The jumping egg traded. We've seen Hibiki really combo off that multiple times this weekend.
He's about to get level 3 as well. There's a back throw. John Takeuchi can get another level 2 in this round if he plays his cards right.
Yeah, he's going to chill out, right? He's going to let his drive meter come back. That's why he wanted the back throw. Very smart from John.
Drive rushes in. Or should I say runs in, sorry. Air current fooled me. Got it, that's dead, that's dead.
The Eagle Spike and the OD to follow it up off the punish counter. John Takeuchi moves on in losers.
What a phenomenal performance. Hey, I think we got a nice windy show.
Oh, yeah.
That was brilliant to say. And hey, this is what's interesting about this matchup. Because you're so fixated on... The characters with the leveling system are stuck between a rock and a hard place, depending on the character. It's a case-by-case basis. So when you allow Rashid to charge up his whirlwind shot, are you going to do Condor Wind, or are you going to try and stop him from doing Condor Wind? Because you don't want him to do the air current. Yeah. But then what's interesting about that is when you really need the stocks, and he has level 2. Do you try and stock up? But then here's what's interesting. We saw in that last moment, which we will get to that in a minute. Look at the damage on that. That was insane. And he tech too much for me, Hibiki. But I understand. Because of how Rashid's evasive, I'd bite a few times, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a decent amount of techs here. And I just love the range that John Takeuchi constantly standing at. Yeah, right? Because you mentioned as Hibiki, you want to get the win stocks wherever you can. And he's super good. He's probably the best Lily I've seen at sneaking them in the neutral. You know, I mean, not just in general, but at that specifically. And that's so important in getting your game started with Lily. But John, he recognized and identified that space and always stood there. Whether he could thwart that with the stand heavy kick, whether he would react with drive rush, eagle spike. He had the reactions that were quick enough to stop every time a free stock was maybe capable.
When he watches this back, I think he'll know some of the biggest issues he had was doing delay tech on defense. We see it there, as well as when and where to stock up. We're about to see it here, right? Full screen, no stocks. He charged up. That's the choice he had to make. Now, it looks like he pressed a button. I don't think he tried to stock up. It looks like he did something else. And obviously, when you get a punish counter, amplified eagle spike, well, you're just getting hit you're getting hit by Slayer. It's the counter hit power bunker. That's what it is.
Legitimately, bro. You are dead on time, to say the least. JB and John Takeuchi, that's going to be losers round 2. But we got one more. Oh, and what a banger it's going to be. Kakeru versus Jen in the building here. Of course, Jen repping that 5+1, repping Toronto nowadays. Kakeru, on the other hand, straight from Japan. But hey, shout outs to both of these guys because they like the rap music. Don't forget, my man Kakeru will be watching that Japanese battle rap. DJ Celery, spin that stuff. Jen, we already know his tale.
What's interesting, I think the guys did mention it before, is what's really interesting about these two, or should I say the storyline for Zen, is he could do a repeat on what he did last year. It's possible. It's in the cards. There's a 1 in 8 chance. I know my maths, quick maths. But Kakeru,
from the nation of quick maths.
You know what it is, right? Kakeru is interesting because he's had brilliant offline performances, but when he goes up against a lot of players in the Asian region, they have like luxury, by the way. They can play against each other now because of the online netcode. He falls short somewhere, but today could be the day he is mine and Ringe's, or one of our favorites to win. But again, the speed of velocity he's been playing at says otherwise.
Real different when it comes to that for sure, Jen.
And see, I've been saying this all weekend as well. The mind game around DJ's throws, how he lands a throw, how he can punish a throw is interesting. But if he tries to throw you, he gets OP. But as we know, OD Amnesia stops that. But lovely punish counter to kick things off here for Kakeru.
And of course, don't forget, when Kakeru's piloting JP, that's just parry right there.
Well,
you already know. He's the only one that gets that moniker.
Big damage coming through, and he's going to go into the Chornabog Super Art 1 and try to delay something there.
And again, he tried to parry that time, but Jen, he's starting to catch on.
He just went for a stroll in the park real quick.
The extendo drive rush.
See, now what's interesting to me is that clean jump, and we seldom see this man jump. Gets a grab, and he's burnt out as well, Rinch.
Yes,
Safe jump.
He's going to start harassing him. Kakeru not willing to challenge. Oh, but the jump out.
He said, listen, Sway, you ain't got the answers. I've got the answers.
Kakeru, on the other hand.
Here we go. He's got to watch out for OD air slash. He's also got to watch out for drive rush roundhouse as well.
And Kakeru, in the middle of that parry, recognized that the overhead was going to whiff and canceled it in a drive rush for the punish. That was so clean.
Walks up, and the audacity to try and grab him there. You sneaky little bugger.
Oh, and then the check. You already know. I talk about it. Crouch medium punch. Probably the best drive rush check tool in the game.
Interesting. He walked back and did a departure. That wasn't the float. He needed the float, but he's going to get big damage here. And I suggest you burn him out, young man.
Yeah, I would do it. Level 3 CA. That's going to be a whole lot of damage. You got 2 bars, though, Kakeru.
But this is good because he doesn't build super art meter while getting hit like in the old game. So he can actually drive rush in and do something. Oh, he tried a different tactic and it didn't work out.
It was one of those where he was like, you think that I know that I'm going to go for DI. So I'll do it because you don't think I will do it.
Sometimes the obvious choice is probably the best one.
Yeah, I didn't word that well, but you get what I'm getting at.
Of course. Don't worry, I've got you. Gets the confirm into the Jackknife Maxim's got to deal with this lovely. The players are getting much better at defending against that, by the way. Oh dear, this is huge.
Kakeru's going to be a huge punish right here. OD to send him to the rafters. Level 1 as well. As much damage as possible. Look at that.
He wanted to let him know.
He aimed a backdash getting clipped as well. You ain't escaping here.
Get this mix up real quick. Oh, no.
That's been a hallmark for Jen's defense. So in the corner, he's been loving backdash this weekend.
Check it out there. Almost got caught out there with the recovery frames, and that could have been huge.
Indeed, I like that parry. Immediately after the stand fierce, though, knows that Kakeru was going to take his turn. And there's the parry after that. I knew it. Once you see you yourself get parried, you want to respond in the same way. Block the plus frame stand medium punch. You ain't getting your rocks off after that.
And these guys are super confident at trying to perfect parry each other's lights.
Oh, yeah.
They recover fast. So.
Are we going to see some throws and stabs? No, that time he goes with the same setup.
But a tap parry there didn't quite work out. Crouching fierce in strings, and he was too fast. Miscalculation on the spacing. So it's going to allow Kakeru to get it set up. Nice jump out.
Wow, whoa, slugging out, both parried after the trade. And all these guys know how to play some Street Fighter 6.
This game.
That's all I'm saying. Nipsey Hussle would be proud with all the blue on the screen.
All right. Gets the hard knockdown. No throw bait there. Oh, okay.
Oh, Cindy, that time the OD Amnesia shut down.
My man hit you with the UFC kick. What's going on?
Real head kick, fam.
All right. Both players have Super Art 3 ready and available there. Gets hit with the Triglave into the interdiction conversion. And this is a good conversion because he's actually going to replenish his dry gauge as if he never spent it. Goes for the meaty throw.
Yeah, a little frame kill right there with the crouch slide kick for the OD departure up. Love that from Jen, right? Drive rush into dash forward to get outside of the departure range.
It's away here. And what an anticipated neutral. I think he was looking for something else, but it worked out. And he hasn't got any super art to work with here.
I mean, that's what's so beneficial about that neutral jump against DJ at a beautiful anti-air.
Now, I'm wondering what DCQ and VX Bao said to Jen, because he actually has some of the best people in his corner to advise him about JP.
That's true.
He does. So I don't know if he's had a chat with them or whatnot, but again, the Japanese JPs are significantly different than the Chinese ones.
A beautiful bait out from the OD Amnesia. Just a tap on the parry attempt. Oh, and then caught reaching. Kakeru very active defensively, but Jen one step ahead. Oh, and then again the hezzy.
He's going to lose a lot of life here. It's going to be about 35%. but he's full screen, so one drive rush roundhouse could do the trick, or even an OD slasher if he gets the chance.
That's what I was going to say. He's got enough mirror to spin the OD slasher, but instead he gets close and gets neutral jump. Now the level 2. Kakeru is going to have his burnout recovered as well.
Oh, you got to deal with this mix-up, my friends. You have got to deal with this mix-up. I don't know what you're going to do, but have fun.
OD departure, he jumps out of it. Beautiful empty jump from Zhen to not get his landing frames punished, and then the pop off with the invincible reversal.
So he must have held down immediately as he held up. So he must have went up, then immediately down.
Yeah, to have the charge ready, yeah.
There you go, double jackknife maximum conversion in the corner here, and he's got to keep him here. Oh dear.
You know about that crouch medium punch, the cane.
Failed attempt. There's Slasher. He's got to hold this for now. His dry gauge is stuck between a rock and a hard place, I must say.
The ghosts of your past.
Yeah, Slasher gets converted, and the overhead as well.
Meatiest overhead right there. Yeah, I was going to say only -2 on that, and then immediate parry right back. You already know how Kakeru gets down.
All right. And then a back throw as well. And can he burn him out? He does, and he's going to close. No!
He dropped it.
That was safe anyway because he's in burnout. It's fine.
Level 2 here. Oh, nice jump out from Zhen. He's still very much in control.
We're good.
Going
We're good.
for the
Don't
chip
worry,
here.
we're good.
Yeah, that's still all the way through with the chip. You ain't surviving that one. DJ, a monster at the damage, whether you're on block or on hit.
One thing I've got to say that I'm impressed about when Tien is playing is when Kakeru puts him in the corner, does stand face into OD departure for the setups, because there's some nasty mix-ups on that. He's mixed up all the defensive options. Held up forward, delayed throw tech. Yeah, I think he's done one OD jackknife maximum. So he's making sure Kakeru has to play the same mind game he does for the same amount of money he's spending.
I love it. He parried the drive rush just regular and then let go and perfect parried the follow-up button. Beautiful stuff from Zhen right there.
There you go, trying to tap parry again. Kakeru's actually been doing that a fair bit, and there is no real punishment for tap parry, especially from that distance.
Yeah, he has great tap parry usage, knowing the range he can get away with it at.
Gets clipped, good conversion into the trick lab here. Let's see if he finds his opportunity. And he had to jackknife Maxwell. He's going to take a fat combo to the head.
Oh man, be having the charge ready though.
Oh, he's dead.
That's going to be a big punish, and yeah, you're not surviving this round. Kakeru on set point.
I love that General back in his chair. He's like, you thought you could throw me here? How dare you?
Oh, tried to bait something out, but again, just snipes him with a crouch medium punch. Great patience from Kakeru right there, not biting on the initial pressure.
Can't rest on his laurels here, but he's going to get the conversion. Will he convert into interdiction? That's the question.
Yes.
And he's answered it beautifully. Let's see what the setup is now, because before he dashed in and got a meaty throw, he might do OD departure.
I
Make
have
him
to
think
imagine
twice.
he will.
No, dash throw again.
Oh, he tried to sneak in with the OD command grab. He's actually burnt out now. That was quite the gambit.
Now, here's the thing. You got an interesting choice. Do you take the free stun now, or do you play around with it? I think he can play around with it.
Do you think so? Good. Okay.
He can play around with it.
He actually threw, what was that, regular amnesia?
Yeah.
He gets the stun here. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I think he got punish counter on regular amnesia attempts, right? Obviously not throw invincible like the OD one is.
All right. Well, both players have got 0 bars of meter at the moment. It's going to be a nice little earnest, quote-unquote, earnest game of neutral for 2 seconds.
What a risk Kakeru took in that last round, man. Ended up burning himself out with that OD command grab punish counter.
I love that he didn't crouch fierce on that distance in the jump there. He went for stand fierce instead. And he jumps over. There's a grab. Let's chase him down.
Yeah, we still got to respect that because it wasn't a perfect parry. Oh, that one whiffs.
I think he cancelled that early to fake the parry attempt.
He does that. Zhen has definitely done that early to bait out parries, but I'm surprised he didn't throw after.
He's got to deal with this unless he baits level 1, but he pressed the button on defense there.
Yeah, and Zhen gonna close the door on game 4. Going to a game 5 here, and I can't believe it. We actually got here because I feel like Kakeru took a really unnecessary risk in that previous round.
Listen, you can't play fighting games these days without taking a risk, and I don't care who you are. Everybody feels that they're not doing the right thing against DJ. There's so many situations like, was this right? He could have taken a 40% just for the sake of it, just for entertainment purposes.
But look at that, bro. The cane, the iceberg slim, shutting them down once again.
Parry again, OD slasher, but he gets jumped in on, unfortunately there, but a happy accident for Kakeru. Let's see what shot he sets up.
Oh! I thought he was going to walk up and try to throw once he saw the parry, but no. Parried actually the first hit of that ghost.
Perfect parry.
Coming in left and right.
I think he's going for the drive gauge, yeah.
Yeah, he wants it. And he knew that Zhen was going to bet something on Wake Up. He tried to bet the parry, burned himself out. Beautiful patience from Kakaru. As we said on day one, Jammers, sometimes the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself.
I burn myself out on my own terms. At least I can go down thinking I made the right choice. He's not drive rushing as much in the neutral anymore because it's been checked numerous times here, Ringe.
Indeed, man. See, definitely slowing down now. They know the set's on the line here, and this is loser's bracket. No safety net, no second chances.
Try to get Sway there, but he gets clipped with a crouching media kick from the drive rush. OD air slasher back in.
I love that teleport. Switch the sides on him.
I'm a Doctor Strange my way out.
Straight up. Oh, and then gets them flinching as well. Combo into the level 3. Replenish his own drive gauge. Drain gens. This is a prime position for Kakaru.
Guess who, baby? Because if you guess wrong, you're out. And he's going to play the safety net with the OD departure. Burnout.
Oh, so smart. Laying the spikes, do the heavy lifting right there.
Ow, you got to deal with this. Almost.
Shin with a big throw tech. He just tried an empty jump pop off. What patience from Kakaru again. Just letting Zhen do something at the end. He'll be moving on in loser's bracket.
What another phenomenal performance here we've had in the top 8. I told you they're going to be bone-breaking matches. Another 3-2 here. As you see, I think this match had the most perfect parries.
Oh, yeah.
Of today.
I think it's going to be the most we'll see the entire LCQ, to be honest.
This is what happens, man. You have the options to immediately thwart pressure and stop momentum, so why not try and do that? But it does entail a lot of risks there. Again, good start from Kakaru. Zien finding his way back. There were a couple of, there were attempts where he was trying to get Kakaru to throw take, but he wasn't really biting. It's like, okay, let me try and do the next level thing. Everybody hates Sway. I'm going to put you in that bracket as well, but he was either jumping or doing another option. Kakaru has some of the best defensive choices, I feel, especially the timing of when he decides to challenge with the jab, when he decides to jump. You think it's crazy on the surface, but there's mind games there.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, right, we didn't really see a lot of throw attempts from Kakaru, right, because he was like, if I'm going to put a bet on that, I'd rather just OD Amnesia. And there was a couple of good baits out from Zhen, but Kakaru, he was just so disciplined defensively a lot of the time that he didn't give Zhen a lot of free damage, and that's one of the ways that DJs really thrives, right, because he's able to kind of counteract a lot of what you expect to happen, and when Kakaru was just playing disciplined, playing defensively, he didn't really get a lot of those opportunities. This was a big chip out. Yeah, that's plus on block and burnout with the OD Sobot, if I'm not mistaken, so just continue to abuse it.
Yeah, honestly, the defensive choices from both players and the mind games they were implemented was fantastic. And the thing is as well, I think the key thing for me here was the defensive bets that Kakaru took. They paid off. Zien, it was kind of like a 50, maybe a 60% if you're really stretching it. And outside of that, there was not as much ignorance as I thought there'd be.
Fair enough. But yeah, and then in this last game, right, Kakaru really sealed the last 2 rounds in the same exact way, where he was able to corner Zhen, get him down on life, get him in burnout, and just wait for him to do something, because he would have to take some type of risk.
So I do agree with the neutral jump level 2. Call me crazy, but hear me out.
I mean, he had to do something.
Like, listen, his back's against the wall, literally, and he had no other option.
Yeah.
And the level 2 could have turned things around if it hits. I don't blame him.
I don't either.
Yeah, don't lose with these resources. Try something. Yeah. Even if it was a reverse, someone's going to burn yourself out. It's like, okay, I tried something. I don't want to have this regret of saying shoulda, woulda, coulda, you know?
Absolutely. And in the heat of the moment, as the aggressive player or the offensive player in that instance, so many people get thirsty for that drive impact or that kill, right? They're like, I'm so close to advancing in the tournament. You got no lives left.
Man.
Like, it's one of those things where a lot of people will overextend, but Kakaru very disciplined here. Great job. Really just utilizing the threat of an option as well as the option itself.
Well, speaking of utilizing options, one option they utilized a fair bit was their headsets. You saw it on the cameras there. We got to give a big shout out to the SteelSeries here with the Arctis Nova Pro. It will be the official headset sponsor for Capcom Cup 10. You guys know how it goes, right? Pro players have won more prize money using this headset gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help someone become a millionaire. Maybe they might give me some money if I use the headset as well. Maybe, I don't know. If you got a little bit of chump change, you want to throw 10 grand my way.
You know? Group F didn't hit me with any cash apps, but you can, SteelSeries. Anyway, Capcom Cup X continues to be underway. We have our first round of top 8 in the books. Do not go anywhere, because we're crowning the last participant in Capcom Cup before the day's over.
Let's get it. Yeah! Beastful, baby!
Where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bortinu.
I live for battle. A second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are. Don't see.
Yeah, we gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This the kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The Middle East Fighting Pride. One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
It's just this rivalry. I love it.
Try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the number one spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup X LCQ Top 8. We are here at the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and as you can see, I have the Evo champion himself, Angry Bird. What's up, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Hello, I'm very happy to see you. I was
Same here.
Speaking of things I'm happy to see, I saw you post on Twitter. We ain't gonna say the company, the brand, because they ain't pay us like that, but I saw you got a very nice whip, man. A very nice car recently.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you,
How was that for you?
Man, I wanted that. That's my dream car. Since I was young. That like the older version, of course.
Yeah.
So, and then I kept thinking about this for 6 months. Do I get it? Do I not? Do I get it? Do I? And at the end, I was like, I have to.
Yes, man. You got to live. You work hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got it. Yeah.
That's dope. You deserve that, man. You know, we love to see our FGC brothers and sisters winning all that, bro. So as far as Capcom Cup specifically, your journey to even make it here in the Capcom Cup, you qualified out the gate because you went ahead and won Evo. I actually have a two-part question for you. The first part I'll actually ask is, what does it mean to you to have qualified from an offline and have opened up another spot for the Middle East?
Yeah.
Because normally it's going to be you and Big Bird qualifying. But this time, somebody else was able to get the other spot.
It actually feels very good. It gives opportunity to other guys in the Middle East because I believe like we have like very good amount of talented players there. So it would have been better if we could have gone like 2 spots. Big Bird winning another offline event, but one is still good, and we got to see Fandroid. He's one of our guys.
Yes, his
he's
DJ
in the
is
tournament.
nice.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, of course. And like regarding qualifying through offline, I mean, I used to qualify when the competition
that's
was
what it
offline.
was, yeah.
So it wasn't something like special because I lived in that era where like everything was offline and I was able to qualify. But if I was able to, like, if this was my first time qualifying offline, when I started like playing online, it would have been different.
Yeah,
But because
yeah.
I was in that era, like it wasn't that much of a difference.
Okay, and you know, at this point, man, it's crazy. Like the surge, man, that you've had over the course of all the like the last few years, maybe like I don't know 4 or 5 years, something like that, bro. At this point, of course, Street Fighter League champion. You've won like the Europe premieres. You've won Evo. Specifically that Evo win. That's the biggest tournament in Street Fighter history. Like I think it's like it actually broke records. Like that's the most entrants we've ever had, over 7,000 entrants. And you go up there and win it. You're the first Middle Eastern Street Fighter Evo champion. Just, you know, is that your favorite life moment?
Yes, 100%.
Really?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay. So what was?
I would be lying if I said no.
Okay, so just is there any way for you to explain the emotions of that match, that last match, man?
Yeah.
You versus Minute. Like, what's even going through your mind? A lot of us never even been in a situation like that. What's going in your mind going into the last game where you were close to winning such a big tournament?
Because I'm so experienced, like in playing in tournament, I set it like in front of my head. Just don't think about the tournament. Whatever. Just when you lose, don't think about it until it happens.
Yeah.
So I let that like go away from my head and just focus on the match. After the match, I'll see what I can feel.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
During the match, no feelings. Just in the match. That's
Just
all.
locked in.
Just in the match.
And-
After the match, I will see if I lose, maybe cry in my room. Yeah. But in the match, focus. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, these players in this LCQ are going to need to focus up exactly how you did at Evo. Before we throw it back to that top 8, I got to ask you, you know, right now, of course, we got Punk and Problem X in winners finals. What are you thinking about the LCQ, man? Who do you have taking it?
Man, LCQ is always Capcom Cup LCQ. To me, is
it's as crazy as it.
So difficult.
Yeah.
Difficult tournament. Yeah. I think. I really think either Punk or Kaku gets the win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that you actually gave us a pick, too. Some people are like, oh, it's too hard to pick, but it's cool that you gave us a pick, man. Angry Birds, you are an ambassador for the scene. We love to see your success, and we cannot wait to see you compete in Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for us right now on the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and we're going to go ahead and send it back to Jammers and Ringe.
Always love hearing Angry Bird talk, share the thoughts. Make sure you check out the documentary that's come out recently on Red Bull. How do I say it? Mashallah, my friend? I think it is. I think that's how it is.
He gave us a nod of approval.
I think
He wasn't really looking at you.
I seem to remember. But you know what? There's interesting picks. There's a safe picks as well. But hey, there's other characters that are trying to be the ripple in the waves in this bracket.
For sure. He echoed a similar sentiment that we did on the couch earlier, right? It seems like Punk, Problem, Kakaru seems to be the favorites. And they're all still alive in the tournament right now. But Kakaru is in the loser side of things. Punk and Problem are fighting it out to get that privileged pole position of winner's side grand finals. We got JB and John Takeuchi down there. The Rashid brothers, the Rashid twinsies, trying to play spoiler to all of this.
So what, is John Takeuchi just had like the win dungeon and an RPG or something? He's just been going through win boss after win boss after.
Oh, true. Yeah, he had to face a Beaky. Now he's got to face his counterpart in JB, rocking the Rashid as well. And that is the match we're starting off with right now.
The thing is, if you go back and look at John Takeuchi's journey, started with Jamie, switched over to Rashid. He actually used SFL Japan to develop the Rashid. So did Jackshikan as well. It took a long time to get there, and his team made it to the grand finals of SFL Japan. And the tech I saw him produce over time was phenomenal. But on the other end, JB is no slouch with this character either. So I think one of the biggest things for me here is how these guys, perfect pair each other, how they whip punish each other, as well as where they're going to use drive rush cancel lights. That's a big deal because you're playing against yourself, so you're going to make sure that the other Rashid player doesn't disrespect you.
Absolutely, and both of these players, I feel like they're on the forefront of developing this character as well. Gachi-kun is incredible, but I think he's also just a very strong fighting game player, and he's able to play SF6 at a high level while utilizing Rashid. These two, they utilize Rashid to their full capability already.
Here we go, charging up the whirlwind shot here. You can have a mind game with that as well, because one Rashid player doesn't want the other one to charge and then run in. Really just harassing him with the mediums, take to the ride gauge. This is what I was talking about.
Oh, and he had that spinning mixer. It actually does have a cross-up hitbox, one of the few anti-airs in this game that does. Oh, and then the OD spinning mixer to get him off.
Just backs away here at the moment here. One button should do the trick, but hey, JB's had a lot of success with that here, and he goes for the heavy spinning mixer. No level 2 just yet, and there's the jump. This is why you have to be extremely vigilant and cautious to where you charge up that whirlwind shot, regardless of who you're facing.
Now, if he did block that, that probably would have built him to level 2, right? I think that's why he went with that. Try to build the meter to get the Yasar out.
All right, there you go. Checks him in his tracks and gets an eagle spike there. Backs up. Here's one Yasar. Is he going to counter it? No, he's going to wait.
Oh, he thought the enhanced dash throw was coming, so he tried to tech, ended up getting clipped.
So now, if JB gets out of this situation, he'll be able to get his own Yasar available, but this is why you harass him. Stick to him like white on rice.
Good defense, and look at that. Thwarting the aerial escape attempt. JP wakes up with a crouch medium kick, though. Burns himself out, but he's got a chance. Try the shenanigans.
He's seen the mix-up. That's why he walked under, and super Rashid kick. Styling them for the camera. Make sure your stream's on 60 frames per second.
Let me get that tier 3 sub.
You know what it is. We ain't got no funky alerts here, but... All right. Drive rushing again. JB's very good at utilizing that, especially in the close range, where crouching heavy punch will whiff, especially if nothing's happening. And there you go, tried it, but John Takuchi beat him at his own game.
Exactly. Beat him to the punch just by a few frames, was able to start his drive rush.
Backs away here, gets the roundhouse, generate a little bit of space. Yeah. JB always likes to generate the space to allow the drive rush to happen, but still trapped in the corner.
John's looking so good. He actually didn't confirm that, though.
Rolls out. With punish and lovely conversion, the 2-piece into the sweep.
Very clean conversion right there from that range. And John Takuchi's anti-airs have been so clean.
It's because Rashid's mid-screen game, it's strong, but it's not as strong as other characters, fundamentally speaking. But he does have the difficulty. Yes, that's the problem. He has to initiate, and when he initiates against himself, his whiff punishing tools are actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, you talk about it, right? Like, he's got strong whip punish buttons, so when the opponent is just going to get in your face like that, John Takuchi has been making great micro movements back to really get in the range where he can whip punish with that stand heavy kick.
Okay, this is what he wants. Yeah, because he wants him to block. Yeah, he just wanted him to block, that's all.
But now John's got a Yasar of his own if he wants to. Oh, but the anti-air, not going to happen.
And that's the anti-air, that's legit, and it's going to take him straight to the corner because it was the amplified spinning mixer. And then that's going to be huge. It didn't combo.
Unfortunately, big kids are flinching.
Presses the button there, and that will be the round. Managed to walk out of range of the button. Got the crouch leading kick drive rush cancel conversion. And he's going to make it to the final round here, JB, of this game 2. And now he's going to get clipped. Here comes another Hurricane.
He's going to try to establish a significant lead here in round 3.
That's blocked. Look how much drive gauge damage that was before he decided to drive reversal there.
Oh, he tried to air throw on the jump back, though, so that opened up the landing frame punish. Doesn't matter. John waking up with jabs.
Here comes the Oki. Empty jump, crouch medium punch, meaty. What a timing to do the perfect parry. Now you got to deal with this. What's it going to be? Held parry. Takes the grab. Takes another one. Mixing it up here. One of the scariest corner games in Street Fighter 6 is Rashid. Oh, he got it too early!
But it's all right. John trying to respond with a parry.
My man did Dave Chappelle. Gotcha!
And everything with... I don't know why I said air throw, by the way. Rashid doesn't have one of those.
No, he does.
Oh, he does?
Rashid's got air throw. Oh,
okay.
wow.
I'm tripping then, so he did try to air throw.
Don't worry, I got you. Oh, delayed jab there. Drive rush cancel from the lights, getting that full conversion. Here comes the safe jump. What's it going to be?
Boys.
I think he mistimed it. Or might have done it too early, actually.
Okay, yeah, catching the legs right there. John trying to walk away.
Walking back. Yeah, exactly. This is the neutral.
Exactly. The walk backs into whip punishes have been so on point that you can see them trying to hesitate now. They don't want to just put a button out there.
Heavy eagle spike runs in. No spinning mixer there. Side swap. Here it comes.
Nice job interrupting.
Oh, he's going to side swap there, but he gets a back throw free of charge. Here it comes. Overhead,
most
and that-
electrifying move in Street Fighter Entertainment.
He wanted the win to be close enough so he can get something, and he uses the magnified dash to catch him off guard, increase the distance, and gets the grab here. Looking to take it 2-1 here. Here's John Takeuchi. Way forward into the cancel.
Yeah, we already at this corner, make him work for it now. Whoa, even attempted anti-air.
These guys are hopscotching like gazelles. What's going on?
Legitimately. The hyper hops are real. Shout out to David.
I've seen way more level 2s out of John Takeuchi than JB at the moment, and he gets it. Kick it away. Okay, he did it.
Oh, and then baits out the OD spinning mixer. This is disastrous. Actually just drains the drive meter.
Well,
but he burned himself out.
Double-edged sword, you're coming down with me? Spinning mixer.
Yeah, I guess he had the corner at the time, right? So maybe he thought that advantage was worth it, but John quickly takes it. Combos into the level 2.
I like this. Nice frame kill there with the empty jump. I'm just waiting out here.
John Takeuchi up 2-1 now. After that gambit from JB right there. I like attacking the drive gauge, but he might have been tunnel visioned and not realize he was going to burn himself out in the process.
What's been interesting is, obviously, the person who initiates, it's easy for the other Rashid to whip punish, but sometimes John Takeuchi gets a nice life lead where JB's forced to initiate.
Yeah.
And then it's difficult for him to actually kind of win the neutral in all these exchanges.
It really feels like to turn this set around, JB's got to get the life lead early. Got to make John come to him, but what a jump and punish on the throw attempt.
He's going for the safe jump. You're looking at a character who's got some of the best safe jumps in the game, by the way, just because of how low they are to the ground.
That was a sick conversion, by the way, into the spinning mixer. It looked like an aerial hit. Oh! Force knockdown juggle. Beautiful from JB right there. Not going to let anything be on the table.
Try to get something there, but couldn't clip the crouching light kick. John Takeuchi is piling on the pressure. This should be the round. The stand fierce into the medium eagle spike. Should close it out. They both got 2 bars. I don't think a round start Yasar's coming. It's not. Those are not the kind of players.
Yeah, and JB felt frisky at 99 seconds. Feeling frisky still.
That was a big choice. Not only for the positional advantage, but he gives up Yasar for this.
That's a good point. No more level 2, but JB, he'll take the corner. He'll take the drive gauge advantage, and he is working that right now.
Dude, look at this meter build. He got level 2 back.
That's
Great
what I'm
investment.
saying.
Oh, he's out! Counter hit conversion. This is big for John Takeuchi. He's going to push him out of this whirlwind.
The throw tech here, he's got to deal with it. You still got to deal with it as it keeps coming.
And then he clipped him. The Yasar was just a fast smoke screen. And then he takes that round to put him in set point.
With a little people's elbow for your trouble. John Takeuchi on set point, but JB strikes first.
Take him straight there. Is he going to activate? Yes, he will. Creates a little bit more space, and he's going to allow it to encroach on him, but he moved forward just to make sure if he dashes, he can grab the dash.
Yes, indeed. We saw JB bet on that earlier.
Forward throw. Closes the distance as JB here, and he's going to have to get a nice conversion to set up the safe jump. Yes, he will go for it.
He's got level 2 now.
Empty jump. Right. Not dead yet.
Recovered in time to not get punched for that throw attempt by John. JB a pixel away from time the setup and a perfectly timed jump over the spinning mixer. We're going to a game 5.
The most frustrating thing when you throw a heavy whirlwind shot is because of how vertical it goes after you send it out. You see them jump, you're like, please, for everything that is holy, can you just connect? And then they just manage to evade it, get that jump in, and it's like, damn, give me a bigger hitbox, Capcom.
Gives you a slight sense of false hope.
This game's full of that.
Oh, yeah. It's like when the Chiefs ran that play at 6 seconds and Niners still lost. But anyway, crouch medium kick, drive rush canceled. JB already carrying to this corner. Oh, you caught him reaching.
Safe jump, here we go. Oh, and he knows the counter to it.
That was fire, that was fire.
He is a Rashid player.
Yeah.
I know that you know.
And we saw that earlier. That was one of his defense attempts on a jump over. He tried an air throw, just came up short.
Backs away there. And there's the whip punish.
That was good. Minutia on the movement.
Right, rush in, good block there. Has to take the frame advantage, and this should be the round. He's got to spend everything. Make it count. Make it scale to the high heavens, because we are going to see a Super Rashid kick.
Yes, and that was enough to seal the round. JB on set point.
What a turnaround. If you had to ask me to forecast who's going to win this from the first game alone, I wouldn't tell you it'd be JB, but he's turned it around somehow. Spinning mix-up.
Love that parry from John, though. Oh, and he baited him out perfectly.
Hey, Rashid went to go back get his house keys and then came back to punish. What the hell happened?
He had all the time in the world, bro. And another parry attempt, but both players now letting him fly. Are we going to see a punish counter throw? No.
He can't do the level 2 just yet. He can't do it yet.
No parries. Beautiful pop-off again from JB. Signature OD spinning mixer into the Yasar.
You couldn't do that in 5. He's on, oh, he did drive reversal. How's he going to get out of this?
John
He might
ran
lose.
into
That's it. No, he didn't have the amplified version.
But it's okay. The medium punch takes it. JB stays solid all the way through in the white tee. Loser semifinals.
Listen, I rave on about the Gao mirror. I find the Luke mirror funny. But you can ask a few players about the JP mirror. But hey, I didn't think I'd be doing a Rashid mirror in Street Fighter 6 this early on. I gotta say, lovely back and forth.
But isn't it so fitting that it's between two historic Rashid players,
You know?
John Takeuchi and JB? Ever since this character has come out, they've been on the forefront of developing him. The results have shown this is the character that they're most comfortable on, and both here in the top 8 of LCQ. Beautiful set.
What's interesting about Rashid as a character, because he's such an intricate character with that complex tool set, it takes a while to unravel it.
Yep.
But by seeing the mirror, where people struggle to deal with the safe jumps, to deal with the corner game, you saw John Takeuchi and JB actually respond accordingly. What I really love about JB, is as he was going through this set, the confidence was coming back. It didn't turn into hubris. It was just confidence, and then he had the bravado to use more EX spinning mixers under pressure because he turned into the driving seat. So this is really good to see. Love that stuff there from JB.
Yeah, it was so interesting to see this mirror. We always talk about how in a mirror match you have the same ranges as everybody else,
Exactly.
right? And so it was so cool to see like the slight walk-ins and walk-backs to bait people into pressing those buttons, especially because they're both Rashid players. They know when they want to press those money buttons that they can convert off of. And we saw so much of that where they were able to walk in, walk out, get those stand heavy kick whiff punishes, get the crouch medium kick drive rush whiff punishes. It was just a solid play from every angle.
You have to remember as well, every Rashid mirror, there's a gentleman's agreement. No level 3s, yeah?
Yeah.
Just quickly, the handshake under the...
Banish that.
No level 3s, you're just level 2s?
We're good. We're good on that.
Cool. You know what? Both of them, again, you're going to suffer the same fate as everybody else does. It was difficult at times. I love the way they were masking different setups in that as well. And the big damage happened there. You can see that right there.
And JB down 2-1 as well, right? Had to get 2 games straight on John. Beautiful jump over right there. And then in game 5, he was just able to play so clean, so clutch. Look at that. That crouch medium kick snipe, double drive rush cancel into the level 1.
Yeah, there you go, closing it out. And this was interesting, right? I noticed with Rashid, you got to spend 1 drive rush cancel put in the corner, then you pile on the pressure to set up those safe jumps, because they're some of the most potent safe jumps in the game, like I said, but they're all very finicky to set up, right? And you have to kind of utilize that stuff. So well done there to JB.
And so that cartwheel at the end, did he just think he was going to get through the tornado? Like it didn't have that many active frames left?
I think so.
Because
the air current after level 2 lasts longer than the others. So I actually thought he still had a little bit of time, maybe moved out of it slightly and then on the spinning mixer. But I think it's only the amplified version that allows the Arabian Sky High to cancel there.
All right,
but hey, we can talk about Rashid later. So
most definitely, he's still alive. JB, top 4 of the bracket, but of course, only first place matters here because that is the Capcom Cup qualifying spot on the line. But I'm so glad that he's still in this tournament. The other half of loser semis, 2 titans from Japan. Woo! Kakeru versus Tokido. I can't wait for this one, fam.
Oh, is he sleeping?
I mean, he is in the zone.
Oh, he's in the zone. Sorry.
He's going to open his eyes and lightning is going to come out of him.
I mean, you say that, but I guarantee if someone took a picture of him sleeping, that'd be the exact same face. I'm dead serious.
Conscientious.
Does Tokido want to tap him? Oh, he's
there
awake.
we go.
Wonderful. I'm glad your Whoop Watch worked. It woke you up, you know?
This dude Tokido, man, he is in phenomenal shape. Me and Rob were talking about it. This guy's got like 0% body fat nowadays.
Dude, doesn't he have his home gym?
Yeah, he's got the bench in the back of his stream. That's his stream decor. We're talking about getting figures. We're talking about putting plushies back there. My man just got the weight rack. Like, that's crazy.
Has he still got that beamer he was posing with?
I'm sure. He probably added a couple more.
All right, listen, if I ever see Tokido in a Rolls Royce, I'm quitting. Because clearly I wasn't good enough with Akuma.
And I got to say, is any Street Fighter bracket fitting without having this matchup? Ken versus JP, the lore battle, 2 of the most popular characters in the game, 2 of the best players on these characters. Let's get it.
Yeah, this matchup has been probably represented the most outside of maybe Luke features, but we'll see how it goes. One of the biggest things you've got to be cognizant of as the JP players. You don't want Ken running at you in various different ways. Drive rush into Dragon Lash by itself, drive rush stand fist. You really got to be careful about those spots.
There's definitely the step kick as well. That's another option. You can kind of sprinkle in a little bit. Yeah, we talk about Tokido right with that stand heavy kick. Oh,
Yes.
he
Oh,
actually
he
recovered
almost.
in time. So close.
The Japanese players are very good at using DI as a neutral tool to counter certain things, but he was just one frame off there, Kakeru.
Yeah, literally. Oh, and then stand fierce confirmed right there from Tokido. You saw the layout, sick. And then again, just bullying him with that stand fierce in the corner. He's so good at that.
Dude, he makes you so uncomfortable that at some point you're going to actually spend your drive gauge to just deal with hot air.
Yeah.
And nothing happens. Thanks for doing half the work for me.
Oh, he tried to get the parry after the Jinrai. He knew he was minus frames. Whoa!
Dude, what?
All right, he recovered in time to not get punished somehow, but he missed that. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, let's get up to the other side here. Kakeru will take the punish he can get. Just try to slow this down and regain our composure for a second.
I usually give you word salad. I am speechless as to what I've just seen in the last 10 seconds.
There's no explanation that we could come up with at the very least. Kakeru, though, he's going to tie this up. Oh, never mind. All right, now we
Tokido actually spun me with the Brazilian Ken. Tokido actually spun me.
The man sent you to Brazil 7-1, fam.
Nice trade there.
And we talk about it off camera, actually. Tokido's so good at recognizing when he's in a max range of crouch jab.
100%.
And he'll just go into light kick, and if it's a counter hit, that combos.
Dude, you're looking at an expert with Ken's buttons, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for sure.
It only takes a player his level or probably better to kind of deal with it in that fashion. Perfect parry into the back medium punch. And he will activate Labushka for the side swap here. And he's going to set up something dirty, Kakeru. He's going to go for the drive gauge damage instead. Burnt out, deal with this. You can't even do supers in this sequence. He went to the button. I think he's worried about level 1 there.
Yeah, definitely Tokido. That stand heavy kick, I swear, he is the best Ken I've seen at utilizing that button.
This is good. It sends him full screen, actually.
Super, super good. And look at that. I love the step kick, and then you tried to pop off with the DI, but you did not have the health to survive.
So that spacing was pretty interesting because of how meticulous it was. It set up the run step kick, which you've mentioned numerous times today, pretty perfectly. And because if you're the opponent, if you cannot tell that by the naked eye, you think you have the chance to take a turn and you don't.
Exactly. The step kick follow-up on a couple of different options catches people off guard so much. It's even just good after the raw fireball. It's definitely something that has kind of switched the meta a little bit because people like to drive rush usually after the fireball, but the step kick is a good option. It has a less visual indication, giving people less to react to.
Almost got it. The Japanese players are phenomenal at perfect parrying. Luke Sandblaster and Ken Zabukin. He almost got the punish there, but he's going to send Tokido full screen and get him to respect that departure for the positional advantage.
It's wild how they take Luke Sandblast block strings off the table.
Crazy, right?
Ooh, juggle point with the cane, you already know.
Deal with it. Plus 25. Nice.
And again, that crouch jab into that stand light kick. Tokido's so precise with it.
I'm surprised Tokido hasn't really tried to use sweep against JP's crouch medium punch.
I agree.
Sometimes I wouldn't risk it myself, but...
And I've seen Tokido, he usually risks the sweeps here and there. I've seen him do it against Luke a lot, but not so much JP.
He's got to deal with this. And he goes... damn, he jumped over there with a jump light kick, okay.
Yeah, the jump forward, and then he confirms off the stand fierce. That was probably just a buffer.
Limited options, yeah.
Oh, but that's the thing, right? Ken can keep harassing you without the drive rush available, because you can just walk up, crouch, medium kick, Jinrai, relatively safe.
What's interesting as well is Amnesia doesn't punish the regular Jinrai, because it's not an invincible reverse that hit, so even if he does the empty Jinrai and no follow-up, you kind of got to deal with that a different way. And even then, you're kind of susceptible to frame traps from the Jinrai follow-ups.
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about before.
Yeah, indeed. And then there's the empty jump. He tried to crouch fierce, but he didn't put a hurt box out there to catch.
And because he was crouching, he got the crouching specific combo into the level 2.
Oh, he tried it again just to throw. He was hoping that Kakeru would parry because that was going to be a punish counter burnout throw. There's the tap parry now.
And he got him.
After the whiff button, just immediately going to parry. This dude, Kakeru's different.
If you keep trying, you'll perfect parry some button in the neutral, I got to say. He wasn't sure if that was going to cross up. That's why there was hesitation on that crouch fierce. And he's still getting Tokido to bait that parry there.
Yeah, we see it, right? Tokido definitely doesn't want to get his drive gauge bullied for free. Too close on the step kick that time.
He thought the jab was enough.
Yeah, he thought the jab would do enough hit stun for the spike to combo, right? That's why we saw that little flub for a second, but Kakeru's still in control.
That must be such a weird situation as a JP player. You press the button, you think it's going to combo, doesn't come out, and you're like, damn, I should have done the conversion, but you don't want the conversion and the spike to mess up that. What a privilege.
That's definitely some of the nuance about the character, for sure. Oh. Punish counter throw as Tokido looked like he came up a bit short on the range. Maybe it was supposed to be a bait. Oh, step kicking away from the spike here. Not a whole lot of drive gauge to work with from Tokido. Tries to stay aggressive nonetheless, and
does that thing ever miss?
Nah, he don't miss, man.
Well, I love this new drive gauge because it's now confiscated.
It actually did burn him out.
Oh, yeah, he's done.
Indeed, Kakaru tying the setup after Tokido looked very in control for a while in that game too.
Look, man, we spoke about this with the Arabic talent. Shouts to all those guys. We're at Gamers 8. We had a nice long chat about JP. One of us said, it's like, look, man, he can just convert from anything, anywhere, and you kind of just have to deal with it.
I mean, you know what my favorite JP acronym is, and that's juggle points.
You know it, baby.
This man, for days with the combos.
Got rid of the government name, gave him a new nickname.
Yeah.
I love that sobriquet, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, and now, yeah, and we've seen that multiple times from Kakaru already, right? He sees the stand fierce, he likes to parry after, so love the throw adjustment from Tokido.
Nice escape. He just didn't want to deal with the spike from the departure.
Kakaru, the stand heavy kick. Counter hit, but not close enough.
Good Shoryuken, and he walked away to make sure that will work. Didn't have to deal with the cross-cut scenario, and this will be a counter hit conversion. Limited, though.
Ooh, man, that was a hell of damage here.
And that's a burnt-out JP, by the way, and he can still do that.
Indeed. Yo, the air. Yep, he's going to get a conversion off that. That was nice damage. Does come down with the jump heavy punch this time.
Level 1. No, he missed it.
He missed time the meaty.
What on earth happened there?
Like you said, he was looking for that level 1. That projectile would have stuffed it. Oh, man, this is a huge opportunity. Wow, he buffered it. Got Tokido to jump. The OD spike still hit the rafters and combos into the level 3.
Another fortuitous moment here for the #1 JP in the world. And I promise you, he was actually successful with that trigger lab against Zen earlier today. I sorely underestimate that tool set, and it's going to be a counter impact here. And he's going to take as much drive gauge as possible, I think. No, set up shop.
Just, yeah, put him to the other side of the screen, let himself regen some of that drive gauge.
That's why he walked forward for the combo as well.
Yeah, oh, nice. Again, the crouch medium punch always cutting people's passes off.
I see you there. And the teleport instead of the spike. Coming out. No drive rush cancel, though. Uh-oh. So he's been whipping that crouching medium punch a lot today.
Yes, sir. Again, stealing right there, right? He didn't go with the second hit of the Jinrai, so he was able to steal his turn while Kakaru was processing what happened.
Interesting choice with the level 3, because if he does OD Amnesia, he's burnt himself out. Which is why he tried to hold up, probably, to avoid a nasty situation.
Exactly. He doesn't want to do the OD Amnesia. You see the backdash. He gets a little bit more drive meter to do the parry.
He's out. He's going to... Yeah, just leave it. Let it rock.
Oh, perfect parry, but he had the spike follow-up. Tokido was well aware of that.
Tokido's got to run in. Yeah, he has to. Stopped him in his tracks. One track medium kick will do it. And it was that perfect parry. And that was pretty difficult to do because of how close Tokido was. You literally have no time to think. It's only react.
And we saw Kakaru, he actually micro-walked after blocking one of those first few moves just to get closer, right? In case a fireball, in case something that was punishable came out. Like that stand heavy kick. If you do that stand heavy kick too close, it's also punishable. So I love just the micro movements from Kakaru.
It's a stand medium punch. Oi, perfect parry. And he got a micro walk into the crouch fist.
That was sick.
I see you there. I'm seeing all these micro walks from the top players, man. I know you guys been labbing.
I swear, man, just a few pixels of spacing can make the world of difference.
You know it. Spatial awareness is a big thing.
Oh, get Tokido and him getting punish counter right there. Does find the perfect parry in the drive rush, though. We have an opportunity in the corner. Baits out the OD Amnesia. That's mad damage.
My man prayed to no Psycho God.
Look at that. Yeah, the attack on the drive gauge. Assassination by Tokido.
And that's a well-spent amount of drive gauge there.
God.
That's where you got to splurge the money, right? Splurge the cash. You'll get the rewards. And it's looking for Tokido to try and equalize in this set. And he tried to throw out a no-context drive impact. I'll throw one out everyone now and then.
Yeah, you know. Might as well keep him honest. Speaking of keeping him honest, big bait on the OD Amnesia once again. Spin the level 2 as well.
And this is it. He prioritized the drive gauge damage and the stream positioning over regular damage there. And, oh, look at this. Skip to my loo. God damn it. I'm so glad that missed. I'm sorry.
You let the bias show through right there. I messed with that.
I'm sorry.
Kakaru. Back to the mid-screen game. Tokido doesn't have a lot of drive gauge.
Hits him with the malice. Crouch fierce again. He's got a level 3.
Oh, he tried to parry. Was too early.
If he gets close enough, he might do level 2. Glove.
There's some multiple jumps right there. Tokido trying to really force his way in at this
Oh,
point.
that was probably one of the most sensational fireball traps I've seen.
Yeah, I like
a lot
that.
of prerequisites put in order, but I'll take it.
Yeah, and the chip was enough, right? Like, even if Tokido landed and blocked, which is what happened, he would still die.
Extravagant indeed.
Kakeru
Got it. And that's what happens when you tap parry too much.
Yeah, and that's an Angry Bird special. It's really good against Kakeru. Oh, but wait a minute, wake up with the buttons instead. Level 2 side switch.
Got it just in time. Gonna do that drive gauge damage here and then set up something nasty.
Yeah, just regular departure, immediate, and side switch for you.
That was a big risk there from Tokido, I must say. Lovely delay of the cancel from the jump medium punch, and he needs this to replenish his drive gauge. Not even!
Oh my, the damage off that starter. Just erasing Kakeru's life.
Wow. I hope that was ice cold.
The cinematic damage, my goodness.
Tokido's like, yeah, Twitch, you see that one? You see him look at his phone? He said, yeah, Twitch, did you see that one?
Yeah.
Click that one, high five. Look at the face. I love his eyebrows.
He was like, oh yeah.
Nah.
He was like, that's going to be a high fight top 10 to say the least. And here we go. Final game between these two heavy hitters, Tokido and Kakeru. Back and forth we've gone. What will the result be?
Had a perfect parry, a stalagmite didn't quite work out here, and looks like Kakeru's mixing up the positions of everything he's doing in the zoning game. He's making it easy. Get that purple labyrinth on screen.
And Tokido, yeah, he's doing a good job parrying here and there, but he doesn't want to get too overzealous about it and whiff.
Yeah, but dude, barely anything's happened and Tokido's burnt himself out. Look at this.
Exactly. And now he tried that sweep that we talked about before, but Kakeru ready.
Man tapped into the savings with no money.
That's a withdrawal fee, bro. That's overdrafting.
Okay, you were limited, so I understand the hard risk you had to take. But unfortunately, that puts Kakeru at match point here for Tokido.
Oh, he's trying to inch forward into a throw. Kakeru's still even ready for that.
We were all silent until that throw tap, by the way.
Like, you could feel the intensity in the air.
Oh, get a fireball there.
Good confirm once again on the target combo. Baits him out.
I think he's baited way more amnesias than they've hit.
Absolutely. It feels like a 2 to 3 to 1 ratio right now.
Ouch. That's going to go to a final round.
Yes, indeed. Double drive rush cancel. Had the sliver that I needed. Perfect from both sides. Let's get this final round popping.
Man said we're just flinging out the perfects here like it's a charity event. Let's do it. First blood might take it.
Wow, he actually run canceled the stand fierce and got the throw off. You could tell Kakeru is respecting him right now.
One wrong
Base it out, of course.
No, that's not good. Is he going to level 3? He's not going to take advantage of it just yet. I think that's the wrong combo follow-up.
The backdash from Kakeru. He actually managed to avoid the throw and punish.
This is it. Do or die. Tokido, if you're burnt out, this is going to be, this is going to be disastrous. Feint into the grab. You have only got level 3 to work with. And he jumps away.
Kakeru's still hesitating when it comes
and
to the pressure.
And he jumps away again.
He's just trying to stay really safe with the pressure. Look
Dude,
at this.
he
3
does
air-to-air
not
jump backs. He doesn't want to commit to anything. OD amnesia, no punish though.
Oh!
Level 3 in response to the overhead.
Right, by the time this is done, he's going to be fully refreshed.
Oh my goodness, putting Kakeru on life support.
He waits, yeah. He just waits. He's got to put him in burnout, surely.
Oh my goodness, Kakeru, he's trying to figure out the plan.
Please do not jump. He's just got to wait.
Beautiful parry. He's trying to hold on to his drive gauge by any means necessary.
Push him away. He still has OD Torblan if he wants to work with it, but he wants to play this as safe as possible here. That's my drive gauge to work for both players.
Nullify scary projectiles being thrown, though. One jump leads to death.
Well, even an OD projectile from someone's going to change it. There.
Oh, man, he just jumps at that time. OD trying to catch him slipping. Tokido with a pixel. Oh, he catches the low.
Health go. He's burnt out again. He's going to deal with this. I don't think he's going to defend this.
The level 2 would actually punish the fireball attempt. Kakeru survives. Yeah, remember, 1 frame startup on that level 2. It is a very real counter to fireballs. You see it, especially Ken's with a lot of recovery. You can react. It punishes Kakeru.
Dude, that was absolute fuego. And I know I've heard Brian F talk about this before. More JP players are starting to do that. But by utilizing level 2 as an anti-projectile tool, it changes a lot of things. And in that scenario, especially when Tokido went back into dehydration there, it was torrid. Couldn't believe it, but yo, we can't give you better Street Fighter than this.
Definitely not, man. Kakeru's surviving by the skin of his teeth. What a set between these two titans, bruh. Tokido, obviously a legend, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Kakaru's career is starting as one of the hottest rookies we've seen.
Dude, it was crazy because there was literally back-breaking levels of effort to try and just get that win, edge out the win from both players. I've got to give props to Tokido because he's baited so many amnesias in this set and he still didn't come out on top of that as well. Try to be very calm and patient with the approach at times. Other times he had to rush in frantically to get something sorted, but to no avail there. And even then, it's scary because Level 2, look, I can't eulogize Levushka enough because it's one of those tools that is such a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's an auxiliary for JP's tool set, right?
Absolutely.
And there are just multiple situations where you just do not want to deal with that. And last game, last round, one drive stock or half a drive stock left.
Oh my goodness, right. And the fact that Tokido, he ended up replenishing and he ended up getting burnt out by the end again. Just incredible patience. And Kakaru, he was holding on to like less than 2 bars of drive gauge for what felt like 30 or more seconds.
Dude, this was brilliant.
Yeah, very brilliant.
It's not necessarily your traditional fireable track, but it was still a lose-lose situation for Tokido. And this canceled into the level 3. That was insane. I didn't even know you could late cancel, jump, medium punch like that as well. Tokido came with the magic, right? Cool. And even then, in this last interaction, delivers a perfect from Kakaru. And he said, hang on, let me return to sender real quick. Let me get the refund on that package there by returning that perfect. And then there was a level 3 Tokido did here where it was do or die at that point.
Yeah.
Go for the gusto. Had to do, I think he got an overhead or he found that like that slither of a gap.
Yes, it was the overhead. Level 3, the overhead attempt by Kakaru. Yeah, that's what it was.
See, this was, look at this. The drive gauge damage that this combo does is insane. And how he handled himself in a lot of situations was insane. The amnesia here.
It is right here.
And then bang, he found it. That's probably stopped the other crystals.
And then look at this. Look at Kakaru. Less than a bar of drive gauge. He held on to this for so long, just with great parry timings. As always, right? That's been the tale of Kakaru since Gamers 8. This man, when he plays JP, it stands for just parry.
Well, this is the moment you live for. For Street Fighter 6. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action just as much as we did. And yeah, there you go. To be fair, I think any JP player would have found, like, whether hook or by crook, I would have just snapped my fingers and said, look.
Yeah, the level 2 right there was probably coming out regardless, but if you used it as a projectile reaction, that's even better, and that is very much a viable strat. Our top 4 is solidified, Jammers.
Dude, that one must have been mentally strenuous for both players, but it's highly entertaining. But unfortunately, Tokido has bowed out of the tournament there, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing content up until SFL World Championship. So Tokido fans, he is still here. Don't worry, you'll just see him in the World Championships in about a week's time.
And maybe you saw Tokido put the pizza in the oven, but how about putting the egg rolls in the oven, you feel me? Pagoda's been holding us down from LCQ start. Don't fight your cravings, and they're going to be holding us down all Capcom Cup X. They did a great job feeding our LCQ players throughout all 3 days and giving us a great analyst couch segment where we've gone to explore gameplay analysis, personalities of the characters in the fighting game community, the origins of a lot of your favorite players. Big ups, that analyst couch has been one of my favorite features of this event.
Dude, it's so organic having Rob TV just ask these questions. It's brilliant because he always loves to know and understand how people work and just their origin stories. Brilliant to see. So, that match took the wind out my sails. Yeah. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm hungry. So, we're going to go get some egg rolls real quick. And when we come back, we'll continue with the top 4.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I've been scared too. Potential.
When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name.
All I gotta say is thank you for tuning in so far to this amazing LCQ weekend. We started with over 300 players and jammers. We are down to the final 4.
That's what it is, baby. Twitch.tv/CapcomFire. Shouts to all the YouTube viewers as well watching here. Listen, we got to crown our LCQ, and they will be joining Group H when the Capcom Cup starts on February 21st. So do keep an eye out for that. If you are just joining us, we can show you the bracket real quick, show you what has transpired thus far. This is the top 8. You should go and check out the bracket, ! bracket in the chat. See what happened in the top 16, how we got to this point. But we see John Takeuchi try to make the waves, but JB stopped him in his tracks after losing to Problem X. So he'll be going up against Kakeru, who's been having a great losers run thus far. They've been nail-biting, and he's actually been having nail-biting runs since pools. So, hey, listen, he's making sure that he teases you guys with those nail-biting victories. But we got to go back to the winners' final.
Indeed, man.
I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
Oh, talk to me.
Do you want to be professional about this, or do you want to do UK versus US?
UK versus US, James. You ain't even got to ask, brother.
And then, it's specifically because me and Problem are actually from similar parts of the woods. We're from West London.
Okay.
So,
me and Punk are on the opposite sides of the country, but nonetheless,
still rep.
That's my dog. He was in California for a little bit. We can go back to those days. Punk versus Problem X, just for a little bit. Winners finals. I can't wait to see the way they're going to play this out because they both look unstoppable, right? Punk has looked so good. Really, we saw some shaky moments against Daigo and pools, but besides that, he is looking in prime form. Problem X, this is the best we've seen him look in Street Fighter 6 so far.
So he's bumped into Hurricane numerous times online. He's played various other Kami players in Europe. He has the experience. Obviously, as well with Punk. I'm sure he's played with Mena. I'm sure he's studied Blanca. I'm sure he's played Blanca. He
Mena RD?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he plays a lot of Blanca on his stream for you guys as subs.
Now, Mena has gotten the best of Punk, and it was with a lot of Blanca early on, so he's got plenty of matchup experience, but he's had his blood shed by this character before.
I love that. Delayed jab there from Punk to stop the light blanker ball, by the way, in the first interaction. That was really good.
And look at that trade combo that Problem X just converted from.
He's just do back medium kick.
Oh, I tell you, it's plus frames, right? Wouldn't you, right? It also catches jump outs. Such a good move, and there it is
Oh, that's
again.
the round. That is the round. Then we go into the next game.
Oh, Problem X already running him over. 24 seconds in the first round.
Now, he has said that Blanca does well against Cammy.
Oh, there
For
you go.
several reasons. Perfect parry on the OD Blanca ball, and he charges up. Are we going to see a fast fall? Yes, we are.
I like that. Still accounting for the fact that he was airborne, right? It wasn't a grounded hit. Punk didn't let that mess him up at all. Look at that jab, bro. That was the Mayweather jab that I'm talking about. Just the walk forward, confirming to the counter hit.
All right, trying to take another grab here. Hopefully he doesn't get shimmied here. He tried to hold up. And there you go. He's out of the corner.
And that was a big plus for Problem X in that previous set as well, right? That crouch medium, but tried to throw, but Punk read it perfectly. Takes to the skies and brings him to the grave.
You have to understand, you are looking at two characters with some of the best anti-throw tools in their toolkit, as well as an OD reversal. I say it time and time again. So the mind game round throws is going to be so pivotal, Ringe.
And Problem X, we've seen him really willing to utilize a lot of these OD moves, but this time he just puts one out. Driver cancel, catches the shimmy, lightning beast time.
Here we go. You make me angry. And he's going to drop it. Are we going to see a mix-up? No, he's just going to firm it, and then he does OD cannon spike. Side swap, he's caught him.
Oh, he saw the blocker chain come out in reaction. Never test Punk when it comes to that.
Well, he knows that's in the memory banks now. Cannot do that again. Still got some drive gauge to work with.
Oh, and then the driver cancel into the DP. What did I just say about his reaction? You forgot this was the God?
I'll hold my tongue. I'll hold my tongue. I can't.
I'm just hyped. Just get back to the game, bro. I don't even know how to follow that up.
I'll hold my tongue.
Let's get it.
I really hold my tongue right now. All right.
My man Jammers, bro. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Nice whip punish
Yo,
there.
that
Crouch and medium
move,
punch for the
bro.
crouch medium punch. I'll see it there.
He's been so on point with that. I love that. The light Blanca ball just get back in his face.
So Problem hasn't used all his defensive choices on
again,
defense
the crouch
yet.
medium punch. Go ahead, Jammers.
Now, Problem X hasn't used all his defensive choices on defense yet. Punk has, and that's going to be the round, I think.
Okay.
No, not quite. It was too low to the ground for the OD up ball.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Problem go with that.
Yeah.
Like the air ball in response to a throw attempt. Even that wasn't there, but he saw the pursuit and just canceled.
Because Punk's done OD cannon spike.
Yeah.
He's done the anti-throw kick with the dive kick. He's tried to hold up. He's done everything. Wow.
That was meaty on the back.
Bro, that shaved Blanca's back here. What the? What the hell? She's in. He tried to do
Oh,
yeah.
he wanted the air ball there. Yeah, I thought the throw was going to come.
Wants it down here as well. And a lovely meaty back medium punch into the grab. And then there it is.
Baited out Punk now. Around the way from going up 2-0, and he's got 3 bars to his name. Both players do.
Do you know what the interesting thing is? For Problem's mental state, I don't think he wants to lose his winner's final. Not just because it's Punk, because it's who's waiting in the losers.
Yeah, that's true. JB and Kakaru in losers semifinals waiting to duke it out. Punk, I love the patience from both sides right now. And then again, the walk-up jab, catching the crouch medium punch. His jab usage, bro, it's on another level.
I like how Problem instills the fear. When you knock him down, you have to make the choice trying to bait. But that lovely whip punish there. Again, his favorite button with Blanca is crouching medium punch. It does so much work for him. And he will do the ground shave rolling because he needs to recover as much drive gauge as possible. I don't think he's going to hop in. No, he will hop.
He actually does, yeah.
He can't put down a plushie because he'd already...
Yeah,
That's
we
level
know
3
the
for
level
that.
3 from Punk. The reactions have been on point.
No,
he
too
actually
early.
pressed it too early. Thought the dive kick would come. That's the danger of trying to anti-air Cammy, man.
Oh, these guys are whipping crouch medium punches, but they're so good. He can still lose here, and that's it. That will be game 2.
The meaty able to combo into the crouch medium kick right there, and the drive rush available to take a 2-0 lead. FlyQuest Punk trying to get into grand finals.
Because he knows, because he's trying to do OD vertical attack, he's trying to get Punk to say, like, let me wait so I can hold up, do the air blank ball, let me hold up and jump out of the corner. But Punk, he's on almost a similar psychological wavelength as Problem. That cost a lot of money.
Very confident. Yeah, it was the OD for 2 and then a driver's cancel for 3. So Problem, he's built up some bar now and a beautiful parry after the lightning. I think that's a -3.
I saw the nod of approval from Punk there on that perfect parry as well.
Yeah, because that's like a -3 move, right? A lot of people like to parry on those moves.
And again. Okay.
That's very dangerous for Problem. He's burnt out now in the corner. He's got 1 bar to respond with.
It's technically a free stun if you think about it, but he hopped his way out. That's fine. Probably wouldn't spend a bar there.
I love this from Punk, though. He's not tunnel visioning. He's not thirsty. Just walking him down to the other wall.
And he got caught with the hooligan mix-up.
One more
and that
drive
will not close it out.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
it
no,
will.
well, he built it in time. I looked at the wrong gauge.
Punk the God now, 1 round away from Grand Finals winner side.
It's the defensive choices that have been letting Problem down. The neutral game has been fantastic, and he's going to activate Lightning Beast and pop him in the corner. I think he might have to grab him after this doll, but he might have other plans. Yeah.
Oh, and then the OD again, right? Every time he's trying to set it up there, Punk has been throwing.
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to juggle in time. Still had to deal with it, though. And the plus frames from the back medium kick afterwards. No flinching from
He's
Punk
trying to
right
burn him
now.
out. Yeah. He done the OD blankable because it takes a drive stock away, so he tried to burn him out. He got his objective. Still waiting. Quick spin, nothing.
Indeed. And tap parry here, just trying to find some way out. Got to be careful with that, though. He doesn't have a lot of drive meter left. And the punish counter on the jump in burns him out.
I love that he done that anti-air late as well to catch the recovery of the jumping attack.
Precisely. Doing it a little bit early. You don't get that
And
punish
that's it.
counter. Crouch medium kick. And damn, that felt like the Revolutionary War. Was this 1776, fam? America.
You steal our language. And now you steal the victory as well.
Oh, man, that was good stuff. Punk the God, able to take a 3-0, but in all seriousness, I did not expect it to be this one-sided. Like, Problem X had been playing like a complete monster up until this point, and even here, we saw some of the hallmarks of the things that he was doing so well. The crouch medium punches, the lightning beast shenanigans, but you could tell, as you mentioned, Punk has been playing against Min-RD. That has been his main demon at the beginning of the game. Blanca has been labbed against, he's been practiced against, and boy, was he ready for that character.
You have to understand, these two characters share a very similar philosophy when it comes to defensive choices, and I think it's hard to kind of, especially against a player of Punk's caliber, deter him from being confident, especially as he earns game by game, right? Now he can afford to bait, he can experiment here and there, because I think all of Punk's reversals hit. Problems was like 50-50.
Yeah,
so,
that's definitely something that
but yeah, I
played
think
out.
that the biggest flaw there, if I had to be finicky about it, is it's just Problem X's defensive choices. He kind of just went to the same well too often. Up ball. We didn't really see blankable there because Punk was just probably doing delayed tech, delayed jab, so on and so forth. So and he got hit with that hooligan overhead. So
yeah, we didn't see too much air ball. There was one attempt where it was the execution error. It didn't even come out. That might have discouraged him a little bit from going for it again. Definitely interesting. We'll see if Problem X is going to get a chance to bounce back, but of course he's going to drop down to the losers to face the winner of JB and Kakaru. Going to be a great one. Punk, though, what domination. I mean, going into this, right, when people saw the top 16, you started asking top players around who you think is going to win. Punk was the one that a lot of people were praising as looking really, really strong right now.
Well, he has the opportunity to get the run back against Punk Problem X in the grand final, but he's going to be awaiting the winner of JB and Kakaru. And this is where they are on stream right now. So we did see Aqua versus All King earlier in the tournament. That didn't look too good because Aqua had a great understanding. Kakaru plays against Gachiken. Obviously plays against John Takeuchi as well. Several other Rashid players in the Asian region. Even All King too.
Yeah, absolutely. And isn't this a run back from the winners top 16? Am I not mistaken on that? Didn't JB defeat Kakaru?
Yes.
That was
yes, that's right.
Yes,
2-1.
okay. So JB actually defeated Kakaru 2-1 in top 16. Now the run back. Kakaru, of course, looking to avoid the double jeopardy. And it is 3 out of 5 territory now as both players have made it to the promised land. This is loser semis, one step closer to qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Well, this will be the interesting thing because, again, when you see Rashid going up against the likes of Blanca and JP, he's got some of the nastiest, well, there's some of the nastiest level 2s in the game. The Japanese are incredibly fantastic at defending against Yasar. Lavushka with the Westerners, I can't say the same thing. A few of them have gotten really good at it, but it's hard either way because of how the Phantoms work.
Absolutely, and you know, Big Bird had talked about this on Twitter too. He's like, you could practice the high-low block timing, but the thing is, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, even if you block the whole thing, right? So either way, it's a huge dub for JP.
JB's approach has been so good, especially in the mid-range where stand heavy kick can be a button. He just drive rush in, does the crouching light kick and gets the conversions from there. And in this mid-range, it can be hard for Rashid to approach without costing too much drive gauge.
I love that, man. JB's OD spinning mixer has been so on point since 5.
There we go. Going to get a nice beefy 30% there for JP. JB going up against JP. Say that 5 times fast.
No, that's going to be a tough one. JB, though, I like the patience here. He's not being overzealous or overcommitting to like a drive rush hop normal.
Well, he allowed Kakaroo to walk out and gain some ground. Talk about disrespect.
And very interesting, just having the parry so low on drive gauge is tough to really make a full offensive gambit.
Trying to burn him out here, but JB's making sure he stays mobile, and there's the stun, nice and early. He will do it for jumping. Okay, reset. No, it doesn't for combo. Dropped it. He dropped the target combo.
Yeah, it ended up working out for him, though, as he parried after the stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
Yo,
the Japanese players know how to deal with it. I don't think you know how to deal with this. It's a grab, so it's fine. Oh, no, it comboed. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, only for a little bit at least.
Punish.
Actually, big punish.
He could have taken the game.
He definitely could have. A drive rush cancel. It would have burned himself out, but it would have given him enough damage to kill.
Let's wait for this round to close out here. Trying to do a fake phantom, and he almost caught the recovery of the OD departure. And he gets it. Yeah, he knew it. Scared money don't make money. Do not make that same mistake again.
Ain't that right? And JB, I mean, that's a clean dub to get because he's got 3 bars to his name here. And a round advantage. What are we going to do? We got to set up shop until level 2. Oh,
I
yeah.
love it. Didn't go for the roll follow-up there. Just allows Yassar to come out, drive rush in. It's still looming in the midst.
Great defense so far from Kakaroo. Does end up getting cracked open at the end.
Mitigate the damage. He tried to reset. I respect it. I promise you, everyone is starting to match there because they see the reset. Side swap. Yes.
And now, how are you going to get out of this corner? But Kakaroo, he keeps trying to walk in and out, bait him into something. The crouch medium kick sniper.
Throwing out that stun heavy punch there. No cancel though, and then drive rushes into a whirlwind shot, and there's the check. Kind of hit conversion into the stride ball. Oh, we almost got it.
Oh, okay, so can you block this, JB?
He did.
He does.
He's
block
doing it,
But he
gets
burnt out. That's what we talked about. The projectile covers the level 1, and that's why we highlighted. Even if you got the block timing, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, fam.
Do you know what's funny? You block all of it, you're like, finally, I'm out.
Yeah,
they slam the door in your face.
No, fam. The projectile to cover the level 1 reversal attempt. Kakaroo just got all the layers.
Stay locked up.
No convict music here.
Oh, he tried to get the cross up there with the jump medium kick. No dice there. Drive rush into the throw. He's about to build another level 2. Where did this man get that super meter from?
Never forget that whip throws
yeah,
on plus.
that's the game.
Beautiful bait from Kakaroo, right? He knew that JB knew he had 2 bars. That target combo is how you set up the true block string. So he just waited after the heavy kick for the drive reversal. This guy's smart.
Dude. Heavy mind games induced. And there's such interesting mind games around target combos in this game because the vast majority of them actually do have a gap in between them.
Yeah.
And that's a plus on block normal anyway. JP stand heavy kick plus 2 on block.
So if you try to drive reversal that bad boy and he doesn't commit, you are punished for days.
How about that? No health. You're trying to get out of the wormy situation. Precarious situation, I should say. It's like, come on, man. It's a conversion to light eagle spike. And that was mistimed, but it was fortuitous for the 20% on the back foot.
Indeed, and JB finds another hit. Oh, and the overhead as well. People's elbow.
Yeah, how many overheads has he hit like that today?
A good amount.
Back throw.
You already know, man. That's how people get down. They're drive rushing out of the corner. The back throw is coming.
Oh, and then he caught him in the tracks. No cancel into the eagle spike.
Sir. Okay, yeah, he can DI back because he will die. Doesn't have enough health to survive that. Will he continue to try? No, he does not. Just gets the crouch medium kick.
Good situational awareness and discipline there from Kakaroo to not respond with the DI back. Yep. There's actually more nuances to that situation that I'll explain if we see it again. Charges the whirlwind shot, but to no avail.
Man, and JB is so low on the drive now. Beautiful avoidance. Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Out. Almost. That backup slide does not have as much range as a Rashid player would want it to do. It's not Vegas slide, but jumps again into the sky high, and that's going to be a pickup there. No level 3 to make me upset, but
still getting the anti-air.
Oh, he's going to build level 3 now? No, he's not. Okay.
Just going to go into the level 2 here. Not much meter he's still going to have. Level 2 is over.
Okay, set up something and then make it nice and easy. And there you have it.
Great stuff from Kakaroo, able to tie up this game too. He's a bar away from another level 2 as well. That's the privilege of having those great super arts.
And this is it. You can tell, like I said, Rashid's got great buttons, but if you're going up against someone like JP,
oh, blew up the DI attempt. Too many hits for the armor, and now we get a level 2 from JP.
He's got to let it walk. Yeah, he's got to let it come into the string so he can make a true block string.
Yeah.
But he gets a throw.
Got him holding that once again.
Looking good. Don't get too comfortable, my friends. Low forwards, pestering away with that.
I want to see JB throw one more time because Kakeru, he'll bring out the OD amnesia after. Oh, but bringing out the level 2 instead.
Parry.
Side switch. He got the parry off. Well
Oh, that was exquisite. He managed to get out, and he's going to get a conversion as well. Pop out, not even do it just yet. Ooh, is that going to be a great mistake? He's caught him. Oh, okay, I thought that would anti it, but it didn't.
Looked like an empty jump, perhaps. I'm not sure. Drive impact, though. Kakeru had no answer. No meter. JB tying up the set.
That was a beautiful sequence. Those last 15-odd seconds there for JB. Managed to evade the Lavushka, get out, get a conversion. They set up a nice situation. The amnesia scared me off of the crouch beating punch.
Oh, yeah.
Then he set up the Yasar. Was able to do that. JB, listen, for a while I've been impressed, especially with the development of the Rashid in this one. And Frosty Fountain cemented it for me, how well he's been doing with this character.
It's awesome to see, man. Oh, and then just feeling frisky to start it off. 99-second drive rush overhead.
There he goes to the spinning mixer conversion as well. Gets a grab.
I love this. He's not been afraid to throw a Kakeru at all. Yeah, he wants to force out that OD amnesia. Give it to me, dog.
And he woke up with a roundhouse because he thought you're thinking amnesia's coming.
Yeah.
And that's why he jumped to avoid all trouble.
Man, JB. What an offensive sequence to start game 3. And then again, the throw on the drive rush. Kakeru trying to react to the bud with a parry.
Dude, his round start mind games have been phenomenal. You'd almost think he's an anime player.
You know, he's dabbled. Oh, beautiful sweep on the whiff punish.
Here comes Yasar. Just wait it out. Yeah, he's waiting before he pounces. He's waiting before he pounces. That could have been a free grab.
The mind game super strong. Wow.
He's juggled, yeah. It wasn't on the ground, but he's going to get a pick up here, and he's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, yeah, he's going to do a different one. Oh, okay. Didn't do the right Franco, I think, but it still worked out.
He keeps throwing him and then baits it out at the perfect time. What a switch up from JB.
Nod of approval there from Kakeru.
Look, he could do nothing but smile. He was like, damn, you were really right like 7 times in that round.
All right, he got me. I respect it. Let's see if Kakeru has anything left in the tank to turn this around. 2-1 here for JB. Goes for the frame trap there. And again, it's just that movement he's been utilizing from round start, monopolizing that space with the drive rush into the low, crouching short, or the overhead, really getting Kakeru to think about all these options.
Great tech throw, you know, because he drive rushed out of the corner. He wanted that back throw again.
Perfect parry, and that's what I mean, right? If you have a move that's like 5 frames or faster, that should be fine to interrupt buttons into the Arabian Cyclone.
Absolutely. There's some funky situations where you got to go with like a projectile invul move, but that time it was clean.
Well, it's a physical hitting move. It looks like a projectile.
Oh, okay.
It's a physical hitting move, so. Oh, okay. Stopped him in his tracks. I think he has to burn himself out to try and get this round.
He'll be more than happy to do that as long as he actually closes this round out. Level 2 juggle, that's going to be enough damage. You already know.
Not playing around here is Kakeru. We saw Tokido make that mistake earlier today, but he made amends, and Kakeru just said, no, level 2, spend it. I know the conversion. Try to walk away, catch him throw tech, and pressing the button.
Yeah, I love that from JB too. Not even parry on the thing goes. He just knew, walked forward, and made Kakeru block. Oh. Yeah, every time he goes for that wall cling, the spike is there.
Pops into a trig lab, unfortunately. Runs into a trig lab. You gonna do anything else? Maybe nosedive into that? Oh, there you go.
Man. Yeah, he tried to hold the parry.
Oh, and that's what I was telling David the other day. So you can eagle spike like that.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. What a tech throw here. Just trying to walk up in his grill. Yo, air throw from JP and Kakeru. Such great defense.
Catching fierce. He done it from the corner, interestingly enough. Again, someone's waiting for a button to whiff, but he jumps in.
Immediate cancel to the OD departure as well. He just want to give himself a great position.
There's his throw. Oh,
looked like he tried to anti-air with something.
And then he's going to make this nice and easy. Level 1.
All right, Kakeru tying the setup just like that. 2 up. Forced into game 5 here. The simultaneous drink. Stay hydrated.
They literally done it on the same frame. The same pixel.
That's how you know, bro.
Clip it and send it to us, please.
Like, legit. Yo, Kakeru looks like he's having a great time. I think James called it a nervous smile earlier, and it might be kind of some nerves, but he looks like he's thriving.
Get this. Kakeru versus Yen, 3-2. Kakeru versus Tokido, 3-2. Another 3-2 is about to happen, featuring Kakeru.
Man, bro.
I wonder if the Kakeru fans have their heart in their mouths.
Definitely at this point. along with all the JB fans. This is a nail-biting set. We are in the final game. Beautiful air-to-air. Fakes the ghost to get the throw.
Meaty spike, that's plus on block, and he knew that. That's why he didn't challenge.
Good discipline from JB. No OD spitting mixers. We haven't seen a lot of that now.
Okay. Throwing out the double stand roundhouse there with the disrespect. I like it. Back away. And he's going to get hit again if you're not careful.
But Kaguru, even when he's managed to avoid the spike, he still anti-airs him afterwards.
Try to fix things up with the whirlwind shot. Let's see if he takes the dash. Yes, he does. Hold the parry. I'm not sure what he was looking for. I'm really not sure what he was looking for. When you hold it for that long, you are hoping for something to come.
Yeah.
So you can like recover a little bit of dry gauge. Did it work out? Another round start there with the drive rush.
Putting the plus frames on him. Catches him trying to walk away.
Dude, that was an extortionate amount of meter just to put him in the corner, but it's well worth it, I'll tell you that.
Indeed, especially if he can keep riding this offense. He actually used the OD whirlwind on top of that. I thought he was going to start letting the drive meter come back.
Backing away here because he needs some dry gauge to work with. Just a sliver and gets that check. Nice conversion into the Eagle Spike.
Keeping him locked in his corner here, trying to bait something out, but Kaguru disciplined.
Yeah, he thought an amnesia was coming, but Kaguru went for the crouching hard punch anti instead. Level 2's there, but he can't do it arbitrarily.
But man, he's got a full drive gauge as well.
Here he comes.
He's going to start it up.
Make a choice. And
he
got hit.
He just got hit indeed. Yeah, couldn't block it in time.
He's going to have to hold this. I don't know how JB's going to get out of this situation. And he answered my question. And he's going to have to get him to block and send him straight to the corner. He's burned him out. That's perfect. That is
Super
beautiful.
Smart. Kaguru does have level 1 to fight back with, but he tries to jump out thinking JB would be thirsty for a DI. But nice and safe. Final round.
Walked away, gave him that false sense of illusion with the space. And Kaguru sets up OD departure. He doesn't have to deal with it now. Rolls away.
Flipped him. JB's going to have the corner here. Both players very close to a level 2. The anti-airs are saw, but he baited him out. That was such a sick fake jab.
And then he charges up,
Oh,
and
he
he got
baited
another
it out.
one. Hang on a minute. He has to do the full conversion here into the safe jump, and he still has Yasar in the backup tank.
He does indeed. Oh, and the throw is not going to do it just yet.
Oh, last minute. He tried to get perfect parry.
JB takes it over Kaguru. Smart parry instead of a response DI. He didn't have the health to absorb it, but he still had to deal with the pressure coming off of it. JB, an explosive start to that round, gave him so much leeway and leverage to work with.
Unfortunate for Kaguru, but absolute delight for JB. The run he's been having this LCQ has been absolutely stupendous. I gotta say, again, similar to when he was facing John Takeuchi, there were a lot of interactions where I just think, is JB gonna come out on top of this? It don't look like it when you're watching this live and in real time. It's scary, I'll tell you that as a commentator. But somehow turns around the mind games, was confident in his abilities as well. And because, like I said, you have to unravel Rashid's toolset over time. It takes months to do that. But when you see it in flow, like full motion, it is a flipping symphony when you see it all work together and come together, right? Brilliant to see.
It's awesome. Yeah, I love the toolkit of this character, right? The different ways he can kind of build his options and strategies off of each other is really cool to see. Just the air dash, the safe jump mix-ups, the plethora of safe jump options he has.
Yeah.
The utilization of level 2, how that can mess with your opponent's mind, the different ways it can. I love the enhanced air current as well off of the whirlwinds. So many different strategies and ways to approach with this character. And like you said, that makes it overwhelming. That makes it so you have to put a lot of time and investment in to figure out the optimal routes and situations, but JB has.
Well, depending on what they do with these characters later down the line in terms of balance patches, again, you're looking at some of the most intricate tool sets there. So when you see this matchup in full effect by the best players, the optimization these guys can provide on Oki in damage via their level 2s, I think it's a treat to see. So hopefully we actually get to see this matchup later down the line, especially when there's more, maybe some more utility supers to come.
It's wild. I saw, I think, Cammy Cat Cammy, I can't remember the actual account's name. I think it's along those lines. Put out a stat. James brought it up on day 1 or day 2 about how many characters we saw on the LCQ stream, right? Luke was by far the most. JP was a close second. Neither of those characters are in top 3 for the LCQ. We have a Cammy, a Blanca / Marisa, and of course the Rashid from JB.
Listen, man, there are a few characters in this game that are ubiquitous, but, you know, after a while, if you learn enough about them, you might be able to prevent where they should be.
And you know, we've been talking for a long time that
Talk to me.
That top tier has a lot of characters that are viable and capable of winning tournaments, especially when you have amazing players piloting them like JB, Problem X, and Punk the God.
Man, I gotta say. And then you see this bouncing back and forth. I love the way that Kakaru was checking all the sky highs and when he tried to avoid that. And that was pivotal. That activation into the Yasar, because usually people want to set it up and get the mix-up to allow it to encroach on the space and make it very nerve-wracking to deal with. But a lot of the top Rashid players, this is what separates the men from the boys. They say, right, you've got 2 stocks, you've got a stock and a half. I can actually get you to block this, which means parry won't come out, and then I'll put you in a detrimental scenario. You really got to consider your drive gauge choices there, and you can see that that throw was amazing. And then this right there, if that was a perfect parry, everything would have changed.
Yeah, absolutely. The drive gauge assassination, and then the air hit came out, so the follow-up allowed JB to punish. Great stuff from both sides, man. Kakaru, another nail-biting set, as you mentioned. Defeated Gen 3-2, defeated Tokido 3-2. Barely fell to JB in top 4, but our top 3 is solidified. Of course, Punk the God in that pole position. Grand Finals winner side. And man, we're going to take a quick break, but when we get back, it's going to be Problem X and JB in that losers finals. Thank you once again to Steel Series, who have been holding down the players all LCQ long. Arctis Nova Pro headsets on every single station we got. Players across all kinds of esports have won many, many dollars, and there's going to be another milli added to that using the Arctis Nova Pro official headset of Capcom Cup X.
You thought the matches we were delivering to you guys was absolutely majestic. Well, guess what? There's still more to come. Buckle up, get a quick drink, and come back. So when we do return, we'll be at Losers Final with our penultimate match. See you soon.
Red Bull Kumite, New York. Let's get it. Yeah! Beatball, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bushinyu.
I live for battle. A second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are. You'll see.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up! Let's get it on! Alright!
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet! Alright, I'm ready! Your footwork's sloppy. This some kind?
Behold this body of work. You are lacking. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it. Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk.
2 more matches to go here at the Capcom Cup 10 LCQ. It's been it's been a wild ride. Hopefully you guys have been sticking with us from start to finish. Shout out to all the people back in Europe, 8 or 9 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Sticking out. We got one Lone Warrior left. Problem X, he's here. He's still in the tournament here, but he has to have his run back against JB. I'm not going to do Tokido and tell him his government name live on camera.
Okay,
I don't want to do him dirty like that.
You just stick to the government names for the moves, not the actual players.
We'll do that. I mean, I have some colloquial names for
okay.
the unofficial.
Sure, whatever you say, James.
All right, listen. That's what it is. That's what we do. But hey, let's run the bracket on real quick to show people what has been going on today.
You better wear that kimono next week because you know all the move names. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying. Top 8, though, as you mentioned, let us see how the people, or let's show the people how we've gotten here, right? Punk defeating Tokido in a nail-biter set 3-2, and then we already talked about that winners finals 3-0 to get into the grand finals winner's side position. Problem X did defeat JB in that winner's semis. JB had to double jeopardy Kakaru to get here, and he did. Now Problem X has a threat of double jeopardy to JP himself.
Well, one of the biggest things as these guys set up, thank you so much for joining us here, sticking with us here. One of the things Problem X will have had to ruminate over is, okay, he's sticking with the plan. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But one of the things he did exquisitely was been able to harass JB in a lot of situations, which didn't give him any breathing room to allow a level 2 activation. And he was already making it difficult for Rashid to win a neutral anyway, to get the knockdown to generate that space anyway. Hopefully he can keep that up. JB, the momentum's actually with him in terms of how he's been playing the game. So he probably got some quick tips from Mena.
We talked about right, Spinning Mixer actually has to cross some hitbox.
Wow.
Pops off. Well aware that that's still plus frames for Problem X.
This was already a substantial difference to how these two encountered in the winners semifinals.
And then you see the backdash on the throw attempt. JB, a lot of right reads on defense early.
Drive rush in. These guys are going to slug it out with all the drive gauge options.
Yeah, that drive rush stand heavy kick, it's got a bit of a disc joint on it. The toenails don't got a hurt box.
Dude, these guys are epitomizing active defense right now. Nobody is sitting still.
Hitting each other's faces, that crotch medium punch. Great for Problem, but wow, ready for the air ball cancel.
I think he just reacted to anything that went airborne.
Yeah,
I respect it, to be honest.
Off the coward crouch, that's one way for him to really force that airball pressure.
Slow down for a good 5 seconds there. That will be the round. He just misspaced it. I promise you, once you understand the spacing on Blanca's crouching medium punch, sweeps are highly effective against that.
Interesting. And there it is again right there. And he always has the drive rush buffer behind it. This is a tremendous start for Problem.
What's the defensive play from JB, though? He's going to take the grab this time around. You got to deal with this next sequence.
Oh, that couldn't have been what he wanted.
I think he wanted it to be punish counter. Anyway, one level 2's done. The next one's in play. And he's trying to get a counter hit. Look at that.
It's definitely worth it.
He literally built, he built the drive gauge to do it.
Exactly. Absorbed so much from that, but JB still got control of the corner. Pop off.
There's a lot of meaties in the corner that if you use Arabian Sky Clone, then Blanca's not going to have any of it.
That was such a sick call out from JB on the Blanca ball. Burns him out now, and then sending him bird watching. That's one round for JB.
All right, again, let's see what the chaotic round start will be this time from both players. And he drive rush in, Problem X.
Again with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
They're trying to beat each other to the punch. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a tough move to check because, like I said, it's got to destroy the hitbox on it.
All right, try to get him to jump into the whirlwind shot there, and here comes the Hurricane.
Oh, he tried to slide on in.
No, he might have tried to do it to mitigate the damage he takes from it.
Okay.
Some players will walk into it just to get the combo. Oh, sorry, to get the level 2 out of the way. They don't want to do it. And this is the other reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Get it over and done with real quick. So you got to deal with this.
Level 2 off.
Hard kick. Yeah, there it is.
Damn.
Sorry, the bias in me came out.
That's okay. That was impact right there. Besides, Problem was born in Brooklyn, so I don't know what you bias for.
I'll be quiet. Give me something, man.
Nice
jump. Oh, no.
Okay. He survived. JB thought something was going to happen to stand heavy kick. Rare footage of it losing. 9 active frames, 7 startup. Oh, this is going to confirm, but it missed.
It whiffed.
No, bro.
Super Rashid whiff. Oh, man.
I blame that on JB's brother moving to the UK.
That's rude.
He's got an agent in his homeland now. I don't like
He's
that
smirking
whatsoever.
about it. Damn, problem that saying thank the UK gods.
Yeah, for real.
That's Super Rashid with blood. That's not no Super Rashid kick. That just kicked hot air.
Oh, and JB's got to be careful to not let that get to him, right? He doesn't look too shooken up by it. That is a very frustrating thing to happen to you as a player. Just got to have that short-term competitive memory.
Yeah. See, it's working against JB what didn't work against Punk. It's the thing where it's like he's going for all these powerful, potent, meaty setups that Rashid has, but he's not having any of their problems.
Oh, and finally, once one hits, he rode it all the way to the round victory, right?
Yeah,
so
man.
we'll see how Problem kind of defends once he finds himself in these situations again.
One reversal could cost you the game. And he almost got it. If he'd done that in anticipation, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Low forward on the wake up there. There's the mind games we're instilling.
Yeah, they saw Problem willing to just stare at him.
He's not having any of it. The moment he sees the overhead startup, he's already committed.
But that's the thing. If JB can keep the offense up, then forcing those OD moves out time and time again. Nice counter hit confirmed right there.
25% there as well from Problem. Gets the hop in the face. Tried to get a frame trap. Didn't quite work out. And that's what I was talking about.
There's
the
the
sweep
sweep.
on the crouching medium punch.
Oh, and then yeah, Susan takes to the sky, and another one for Problem. But this is what I meant. If he's going to keep doing the OD, he's going to eventually burn himself out, and you have a big opportunity.
He's got to play with the stun, and as soon as the Yasar's gone, he's got to take the stun. He's got to take it, and he didn't.
He didn't. He gets the landing frames punished right there. Still trying to escape.
He can't jump either.
Oh, the whipped crouch medium punch into the crouch fierce this time. A little bit of extra range, right? Once he saw that sweep come out, that's when he started pressing the crouch fierce.
This is insane. They're both like drive rushing at different rounds and really scaring the other guy. What a check. Lovely spacing. Immaculate.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Problem remembers he busted out with the OD spinning mixer last time.
All right, Lightning Beast. Now, this whole sequence, it won't allow him to replenish his drive gauge until the sequence is done. That's when it starts. Okay, blocking it out here.
Yeah, but JB not risking parry or anything like that. He's got enough drive gauge to weather the storm without a risk.
He needs to get the level 2 there.
He's very close to it.
He can block something else to take the level 2. There it is. Here it comes.
Oh, but instead he whip punishes us first. Now he goes into the level 2. Let me get that drive gauge, dog.
Straight to the corner. And he keeps it minimal. Okay, screen positioning was the advantage for the stun.
Okay, so this stun combo, you got to come up with a reset or you got to have a strong gambit afterwards.
Safe jump. And he blocks it. I try to hold up. Perfect parry. If one defensive choice didn't work, I'll attack the other.
Very smart for Problem. Making sure the drive gauge got the lead in on that parry punish combo. And now it's up 2-0 in losers finals.
This is insane. Now JB, I know he has it in him. He can turn this around.
He took 2 straight up against John, but that's not a good way to start your comeback.
Dude, I have not seen Blanca stand light punch in about 6 months.
As long as you've seen the Rashid level 3?
You know? I don't have to Google stand light punch though.
Oh, okay, and luckily.
Alright, there we go. Try to hold up again. Gonna get the conversion into the medium spinning mixer here. Still defending. And he's been doing that so well in the corner. Just medium punch into something.
Tell you, this crouch medium punch, that has been his money button.
There you go. Look at that screen carry. Beautiful. And there's the wall splat. This should do it. Oh no, he did the different thing.
Yikes, yeah, the Eagle Spike and Problem X, of course, is going to bust out.
If he did the other combo, I think he would have taken the round there, but regardless, it's in the past.
Yeah, he saw an animation. Looks like he tried to react to it with crouch medium punch, but unfortunately only came up with a win. Oh, the bait out, just the dash forward walk back, try to catch JB flinching.
It's just that mid-range where they're trying to really get each other to consider the options against the raw drive rushes. Go. Forward heavy punch.
Yeah, that was really good. Respects the stand heavy kick off the drive rush. Ooh, Lightning Beast. I was going to say he's going to keep holding, but he stopped. Yeah, it was during the recovery of the parry, so he got punish counter.
Yes, he's going to burn him out.
Really strong from JB now.
Yeah, he went for the burnout. He went for the dry gauge damage instead, and he has to probably take the stun soon. Okay, guess not.
Oh, ends up letting him out, and because of that, Problem X got some breathing room. The Lightning Beast is over. But still.
Again, and he's literally about to open up his drive gauge store again. Open for business.
Back in the green. Shout out to Logan Sama.
Throw. Let's see how he closes the gap. And he gets hit with an EX mixer. Not a problem in the position he's in. Trying to burn him out.
Indeed. Gotta be so careful there. I love. Oh, Problem X did dash forward. OD Blanca Ball. What a message to send. And then, of course, he finally brings it out again. The OD command grab at round start.
Oh,
and then the cross-up. We've seen this one before.
All right, there we go.
Oh, this is exactly how he did homie at bracket reset.
Nah, JB might have checked out. I'm sorry. That might be it.
Oh, the Blanca Chan. Great block so far. Lightning Beast is still active, though. Tried to bait out a parry. Didn't give it to him.
One
Busts
last
out.
chance.
JB, you got your sword.
Here we go. He's got to kick it at him, surely. He's not going to do it. He's got to kick it at him, surely. No drive reversal there from Problem.
Oh, he
What a
dodged
neutral
it.
jump.
So scary, though, Problem.
Well, Problem's not in territory for a blanker ball on defense to win the game. If he gets one poke, one drive rush conversion, that's it.
That's what I'm so scared of right now. His pop-offs with the OD Blanca Ball have been so on point. And there it is. He tried to check it. He had been looking for that all set. The drive rush stand, heavy kick, gets the counter hit. And Problem X gets his run back with Punk off of a 3-0 losers finals.
I promise you, you can go and talk to Problem X right now and say, did you expect this? He probably would tell you no. Because again, it's taken him a little while to catch up and get really good. But again, there's been a lot of people in the back, the talent, the crowd, other players. They said, look, just by the performance alone today, which has been absolutely exquisite, he's in a prime position, a very good position to be the last person to qualify for the cup here. But listen, I think Problem just has JB's number. A lack of understanding on Rashid, he'll openly admit that, but just the way that JB was playing. And then again, even if you have a lack of understanding of a character, guess what? I can understand you through the drive system. That's it. Where you like to drive rush cancel? Where you like to do OD moves? Do you like to drive reversal? Where do you parry? All these questions simultaneously you're asking yourself while actively playing the neutral and trying to enforce your dominance. You can understand a lot through the drive system.
100%. Because of the system mechanics and the expansiveness of the system mechanics, a lot of the player identity in this game comes with how you use those things, right? So like you said, even if you have a lack of knowledge in a matchup or a character, if you can really understand how the player likes to abuse the drive parry, the drive impact, all the things that are universal within the system, then you have more than enough intel that you need to take the victory.
And then I'll have to go back and watch the archive myself to see the difference in JB's gameplay in this. But again, it was a classic example of one level 2 being incredibly superior than the other. Lightning Beast was working its magic because it does so much more. It can work from mid-screen just like you saw, but the thing is as well, is the way Problem activated it, how frequently it came out, using it to get that damage and really confused JB as well. JB actually used level 2 in pretty good situations, but mainly for the positional advantage, not to really scare Problem. And there was one of those interactions where I said, look, he just has to kick it at him to force something. But again, Problem X's OD move usage today, you couldn't keep up with it. The average player cannot keep up with it. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, right? He was just so good at popping off defensively right there. His offensive sequences so strong. Even in neutral, doing the short hop, OD Blanca ball. Like, he is ridiculous, man.
I'd say if there was one thing I think JB might be biting his tongue at is he probably didn't bait a reversal on defense enough. I don't know how much he was paying attention to when Punk was fighting Problem X in the winners finals. Like, okay, he's just literally instilling this scary mind game that I will do something each and every time to allow different defensive choices to come into play at a later point in this show. But what do we got now, Rinj?
We have the grand finals, Jammers. We have arrived here at the Capcom Cup X LCQ Grands. FlyQuest Punk going up against Mouse's Problem X. We already saw this once in the winners finals. It was a 3-0 for Punk the God. Will this tale be a little different?
There's only one way to find out. Again, the biggest issue was Problem X's defensive choices. Being respectful, probably being a bit scared. He might not tell you he was scared, but his gameplay, his actions were telling me, it's like, I'm very scared about what Punk's going to do. Because when Cammy knocks you down, it's either going to be light pressure, crouching fierce, or a throw. All right, strike throw game. So
thank you everybody for tuning in so far. We are here at Grand Finals, Punk and winner side. We are going to decide who gets into Capcom Cup X between these two phenomenal players.
There's a forward fist to kick things off there as well, slowly. Punk might play this slow and then ramp it up as the rounds go by.
100%. You can see he's already not trying to stick his hand in the blender on the drive rush attempt. He's got a lot of respect for that stand heavy kick.
Next, will definitely have to try and switch things up with his defensive choices, as well as his OD move usage in this set alone. No perfect parry on the blanket ball.
Look at how slow. This is a pace that really benefits Punk right now. Got the life lead. He's willing to throw out some dive kicks, the crouch medium kick. As soon as he blocked one minus frame normal.
Yeah, see what I was saying? When he knocks him down, he's not sure what to do.
And
then another throw bait.
The offensive reads from Punk have just been so on point.
Gets the first round, and it was a perfect. It felt super slow, but we got there in the end. Drive rush cancel into the frame trap, it looked like.
Interesting. That Punk was getting clipped there.
And the juggle in the corner, I've seen it. Look at that pressure and the defensive sequence, but he pressed the button at the wrong time.
The crouch medium, or excuse me, the back medium kick, that's plus frames, but Problem actually flubs up the offense a little bit. Now Punk's got a chance.
What a pickup there from Punk. Perfect parry last minute, gets the back throw. That was beautiful. Here it comes.
Lightning Beast, how are you going to survive? You only have a little bit of drive, and he's going to surrender it because of the reversal. Gets the air hit, but no!
He missed the drive rush cancel.
Oh, yeah, some damage left on the table because of that rare execution error.
That should be the game. Yeah.
Lightning Beast had a little bit of time left to extend the Blanca ball.
Still got 3 bars here, and we saw what Punk did last time with that Super Art 3, so...
What a throw tech from Punk right there after the drive rush. Didn't try to check it, didn't try to parry. How did he know?
Well, this is interesting, because Problem is one of the players that will try to play... Yeah, there's the trade conversion. Problem is one of the players that will try to play footsies with him. He won't have to do the no-context drive rush all the time.
And remember, Punk's ODDPs in that winter final set constantly on point as well. Sweep, whiff, punish, but hey, right back at you.
Still doing it, man. He is adamant on doing those wake-up OT blanket balls. Perfect parry.
Very nice. That's another thing that we saw Problem X already represent after that stand heavy kick minus on block, but I'll just parry your response.
Respect, and then the blanket ball straight to the corner. He blocked. He did block.
Yeah, Problem X sniffed that one coming. Punk maybe going to the well a little bit too easily.
That was a good indication, though, because he has 3 games to kind of download and understand what Problem's going to do, but it's tense, because remember, Problem has to reset the bracket first.
And remember, we talked about testing Punk's reactions. That OD command grab is another thing that you're going to really have to condition him to respect.
Dude, I've seen more reversals from Problem X in this top 8 than I've seen in the entirety of Street Fighter 6 lifespan. He is not scared, even if it does cost 2 bars in a dream.
And look at that. Even after the lightning, Punk did try to press the crouch medium kick. You got to be careful of a parry coming out after this time. No, just tries to jump. Looked like he was going for air ball to actually punish the crouch medium kick attempt. So the stand heavy kick was a good adjustment.
A perfect parry there into the slide knockdown. Try to go for the delay.
Wow.
Caught him. He's very lucky he did not grab. And that's why Punk rebutted with the OD. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Is he going to build the level 2? He will, but he doesn't need it. Chip. Here it comes. Oh, he's really trying. Damn, he's jumping into those DMs to say, please answer me. Oh, dear.
Oh, he hesitated for a second right there. Problem. Willing to press the throw, and it caught whatever Punk tried to do. Whoa. Actually traded deep, but just the crouch medium kick after. Problem X bulldogging his way in.
All right, there you go. Going to set up a plushie. And wait, and he did a delay jab, and he got caught, and he's about to lose about 45%, maybe more. Oh, my word. He's got to deal with this.
Oh, perfectly timed. You tried to escape, a Problem shut it down. And this is a quick 2-0.
Quick mouse.
Man, already here. Yeah, there's the respect being shown yet again.
There's the quick spin knuckle there. He hasn't used that too much yet. And Blanca will catch the dive kick.
Honestly, these dive kicks haven't been working out that well for Punk so far. And another OD wake up. He has been so on point.
Punk's not been baiting him this set.
No. And there, like I told you, after the lightning, he's going to be starting to look for that parry because of the crouch medium kick that was shown.
Dude, the mind games Problem's done on defense is crazy. He's making sure Punk is second-guessing every choice he makes when he starts offense.
Indeed, it just doesn't feel like Punk was as perfectly right as he was now. Some hesitation. Now he actually parried the dive kick. Pressed on the plus.
Oh, he tried to run away there, and the crouching fist caught him. He's going to get screen carried for it, and again!
Been on point so often. Good stuff from Punk.
Right.
Very disciplined. Lightning Beast is here now. He wants the rest of it. Actually got caught.
He might lose because of it for a sec.
Oh, what a throw tech, though. That's going to keep him alive.
Careful with that Blanca boy.
He's buffering. He's buffering. And then the dash forward stand heavy punch to interrupt.
And unfortunately, that Lightning Beast went to waste.
Heavy airborne hit. He always takes account for that. Fastball. I love that back tech from Problem X to get some space.
Burnt out already, dude. We're not even at 90 seconds, man. What do you know at the project?
Oh, both of these guys. Look at that. 10 seconds in. Gray day.
Talk about gray area indeed.
The jump back. He knew he was going to try to keep abusing the Blanca ball.
No level 3 though from Punk. Interesting.
I respect it. Wow, the drive impact actually got thrown.
That's the way here. This problem. Gets the back roundhouse. I'm not sure what he was anticipating, but it worked out.
The head kick. It might have been like an execution thing because of the screen freeze on the drive rush.
Could be. But that might be the round. Yeah, it will
should be. Spin knuckle here. Punk not going to go quietly into the night on this first set. Puts a game on the board.
Pull out the 50 caliber. Bow. 2-1. Wow.
Punk looking serious.
I think they both are.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He tried to check it.
He did a stand light punch, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it was just too early or what. We got the parry this time. Yeah, just because of the nearness to the corner, he just goes with a DP.
His timing on the perfect parry for OD Blankable has been sensational, I've got to say. Yeah.
I like that defense from Punk after blocking the back medium kick. He's just trying to jump, trying to get his way out of there. He'll take an airborne hit.
Back away here. Probably Max wanted some drive gauge to the flames where he took action there. He'll take again. Yeah, Blanca ball. Interesting time to do it there.
His defensive decisions have been so well.
They've been
so good.
They've been extremely successful throughout this.
Oh, he's trying to bait that time, and Problem switched up. Back up into the whip punish. How has he got every right read right now?
Walking forward. Yeah, Problem's not going to do anything until he gets the necessary drive gauge. It's got to be adequate.
Yeah, he likes the parries after the minus button. Punk just staying strong. And as soon as you stop baiting, he lets it fly. Does put himself in burnout, though. He's got Lightning Beast on deck, however.
He needs... Oh, that could have been converted. Maybe a light punch. I'm not sure. That's a counter hit.
It did. Oh, he actually gets the drive impact off, sends him bird watching, and puts a round on the board.
And you know that should have been his round. I don't think he was stuck between a rock and a hard place in terms of doing a raw activation there. But he's got the level 2 regardless, and we can look at this round instead of the cast.
Yeah, and he's using it nice and early here, right? So if he gets the win in this round, he'll have plenty of meter in the last round.
Gets tipped this time rounds. Here comes the plushie.
Oh, man,
he might hop soon.
Employee of the month. Oh, nice!
That
Getting right
great,
over it.
There we go. I'm going to get the knockdown here as well. And then try to go for the mix-up with the hop. Jumped away. Good stuff.
Yo, and then the snipe, the sword normal with the crotch medium punch.
Still being obstinate with his meaty pressure there, Punk.
Problem X, he doesn't have a lot of drive gauge. Neither of them do. He tried the level 1, but yeah, the hooligan, he didn't get a clean punish, though. That could have been a burnout. That could have been the game.
I think that was too early for Problem. Stun him, though. That's punish. Yeah, that's
level 3, exactly. CA raw, but it doesn't hit. The block stun because of the burnout. The block stun additional from the burnout.
Do you know that's only happened to Punk this weekend? Happened with Daigo.
Oh.
Happened there as well. Now he's empty-handed.
That is a tough way to go into this round 3. You got to have short-term memory and put that out of your mind entirely. But it looks like it's still bothering him. Problem X in the corner, overhead. He's riding this momentum to a reset. Lightning Beast is activated.
Dude, you've either got to do OD Cannon Spike or nothing. And he done the OD Cannon Spike, and it said perfect.
Oh, my God.
Why are all you Americans quiet?
Reset. But, man, Jammers, the Redcoats are on the horizon. Somebody ring Paul Revere, bro. I don't like the way this is looking at whatsoever.
The moment I called that OD Cannon Spike, you all went silent.
All I saw, the Union Jack just flashed before my eyes. That's all I saw as soon as you said OD Cannon Spike. Oh, man, here we go.
Is he going to stick with Cammy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You think the loot will come out or what?
Maybe. But here's the thing. He might have got the intel he needed because now, every time he knocks Problem down, you've got an executive decision to make. It could be a lightweight decision. It could be a heavyweight one. Who knows?
Oh, man. And here we go, bro. Reset bracket. We're all knotted up at 0-0. Winner of this next set is in Capcom Cup X.
Oh, and he got the bait. He's trying to parry this time around when before he was doing a jab against that. But Problem didn't implement the heavy Blanca ball.
Yeah, Puggy's willing to burn himself out here. He's got to keep himself outside this corner, though. Level 1 at least was built from that throw. But we have rarely seen the drive impacts. Oh, countered by Super.
He's only got level 1, and he does it. He has to. He has to do that. He had no choice. That would have been the round.
But he still got some gauge to be concerned about.
Free stun.
Oh, he actually didn't touch. But the trade combo is still there. It's going to be tough. Level 1 combo, so good from Problem X.
Nah, he's on some smoke.
My man, it didn't matter which way you were coming down. That electricity was going to find you.
He said, pay your bills.
For real. Before he shut those lights off.
Good, there you go. He's bringing the jab back as well. And now he's shook to parry the OD blanket ball. Good punish there.
On the forward heavy punch, yeah. Back throw. Let me get that screen real estate.
Slowing it down here. No drive rush cancel off that low forward from Problem.
You see Problem, he's using the heavy bunker ball too, not the OD, because Punk has OD parried it so often.
Punish again with that sweep. That's a beautiful sweep, by the way.
Yeah, one of her best whip punish tools. Punk has said it himself, but that crouch medium punch has been plaguing the opponents of Problem X.
I think you got to block this time now, Punk. And
he does indeed. Oh, but that back medium kick, that's plus frames all day, every day.
And
oh no, Problems reads here. I don't know, the water and lights are looking included in Punk's head right now. I won't lie to you.
He has won 4 games in total over the one, and the Luke's coming out. Yep. I had a feeling.
Coming out indeed. Oh man, he's been putting in a lot of work with this character as of recently. This is mainly what I've seen him on in the past couple of weeks. Let's see what happens.
But is the synergy there? I know it's a fundamental character. I know he used Luke in SF5, but is it just the backup, or is this the one that will take Punk to Capcom Cup?
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
Punish.
We'll just see empty jump right there. When will Problems start popping off defensively?
Funnily enough, now Problem's got to deal with a projectile.
He does. Oh, that was a trade combo. You don't want to deal with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
Oh, listen, different character, same reversal, mate. Gets the back throw with the punish counter.
He's going to be able to burn him out. Yeah, very smart.
Excellent choice. And what? That's still going to be the round, probably. No, I think he knew it.
I'm so confused. Punk, he actually had the drive gauge advantage. Still ended up burning himself out with that ODDP.
Problem, do not be overzealous, because Punk is in control right now. Those sandblasts, he's making sure they connect.
Oh, that wasn't enough, and Problem had the Blanca ball reversal ready. Oh, my man.
My guy just don't care. This is brilliant. I've never seen Problem so adamant on learning so many reversals. Would you believe he was a Bison player back in the day?
For real, right? He didn't even have access to one.
You know? Perfect. We're going to flash knock our way across the screen into some Oki here. Backs away with respect. Forward this again. Drive rush cancel. Luckily, that was not on the ground. Good jump.
Yeah, jumps away from the Blanca ball this time. Trying to force his turn with the drive rush.
Oh, he tried to hit with the brutal spike, but he's burnt out here, Problem.
But he was burnt out last round, and he was still able to clutch it out. Yeah, Punk is looking to save the meter here. He knows he's got another round to win.
No crosscut. He hesitated. That's why he did the parry last minute.
Oh, man. Got him! Oh, he baited him into that. As soon as he sees the drive rush just pops off with a level 3, that's going to burn Punk out and put Problem.
He might have sliver. Yeah, he's a
sliver.
sliver.
My bad. I didn't see where it started. There's the burnout now. Problem X has got his drive gauge back.
And there you have it. Time to go to work. You thought we were not going to see a Luke in the grand final. We're going to take 6 punches to Memphis.
My goodness, bruh.
That was a good choice, though. Listen, Punk says it best. Bait the meter. I think he done a good job.
Indeed. At least Problem X doesn't have too much meter to his name.
Hey, listen, as long as you got drive gauge, you can do just about anything in this game. Protect there.
Respecting great spacing on the forward heavy punch for the most part. He's been punished a couple of times, but well worth the threat.
Notice how Punk hasn't even tried to jump, by the way.
Yeah.
He's got a hammer of justice. He's got a... Whoa!
What a whiff punish by Problem X, man. Striking first blood like that means so much, but a backdash on wake up.
He's going to go for the side swap? No. He will do the conversion into some Oki, and this time he switches it up, gets the throw bait like he did against JP.
The plus frames, man, and this is reminding me of when Meta would give Punk problems at the beginning of this game on the Blanca. Woo! And again, another bait out of the crouch medium kick.
I didn't even need it.
And Problem X is up 2-0, 1 game away from qualifying for Capcom Cup.
And he immediately went back in. He said, listen, I know what's up. Let's stick with it. This is the choice Punk has to make. He has to win 3 on the bounce with Luke.
He's going to try it. He gets the whiff punish on the throw. It's that Problem was too far. No perfect flash knuckle. Immediately presses on the plus frames.
All right, here we go.
Staying vigilant with the jabs.
All right, no punish there.
What a whiff punish.
Can he take the ram from this, though? No, he can't. I think he's just about alive from the Vulcan Blast. He is. Not too bad here for Problem. Okay, take the risk. That's fine. He caught him once or twice before standing up, so tried to get a no-context sweep. Didn't quite work out. Good round there for Punk. He needs this.
Absolutely. Problem. I feel like he took the easy way out at the end right there, but oh,
dude, here we go. What's the choice this time? Is he gonna firm it? I don't think a rising uppercut should come out. Yeah.
Doesn't indeed, blocking everything. Rainbow ball coming out. Tried to parry it at the end right there. You could tell he just got him hesitating.
Oh, there's a punish again with that sweep and an up ball to keep him there.
Oh, he's been so on point. Can somebody give me the stats on the success of the wake-up up
Oh,
ball?
no. He's getting Punk to play his own game on defense.
He is.
Brutal spike. No conversion. He cannot let Problem jump at him. He's waiting it out. Problem's on drive gauge. And he jumped.
Yeah, he's trying to pepper that drive gauge down. Does get the hammer of justice this time and baits out the OD up ball finally.
He might be able to. He could have built level 3 in time.
Yeah, and then what a buffer right there from Problem X to put himself on tournament point.
I don't know if Punk could have built level 3 in time from that combo with the dry gauge. He would have to burn himself out in the process, but that's the risk he can't take right now.
Oh, he gets the back throw here. That's a big break for Punk to start this. A lot of drive meter down the drain for Problem, but the rainbow ball can't be thwarted. There's again the crouch medium punch buffer. He's been so on point with that all day.
All right, there's a grab. Chase him down.
Problem.
And then he's going to try and interrupt.
He can smell Capcom
I think that's
Cup.
it.
And Problem X, representing Mouse, representing the UK, has qualified in to Capcom Cup X.
He has had fluctuating results all season. And judging by that, you would think he wasn't going to qualify for the Cup. He came here just to help and train with Ending Walker. And he said, I'll enter and see how far I can go. But boy, it's been a good time. And I notice everyone's gone quiet on me.
Hey, don't worry. I was letting you talk because of what I want to say is, Rob, did I not say that Problem X was my gut choice earlier when we were talking to the Capcom folk?
He did.
Did I not say that? I said that. I did say that earlier today. So as much as it breaks my heart to see the Redcoats once again take our land and take our territory,
Thank you.
it'd be like that.
Thank you.
But it was well-deserved. Problem X is the man. He's been playing out of his mind all day. And what a time to peak, right? We talked about how Problem X, he's been trying to find himself in Street Fighter 6. He hasn't been able to pick the game up with as quick success as a lot of his peers, as a lot of his counterparts that you expect him to be like. But instead, this is the time to play your best. LCQ for Capcom Cup. He's got a chance at $1 million.
The crazy thing about this, right, is if you go back and look at the first set they played in the winners final, most of those reversals were baited. The footsie game was on point, and of course, he stuck with Cammy. This time round, Problem X was one of the most obstinate players I've ever known. He said, I will keep doing this. I will keep this mind game at the forefront of your mind. You're not going to forget about it. And even when you think it's crazy, I will still do it.
You saw even Problem, he like grabbed his temple like, oh man, I got punished for that. But the block stun, the additional block stun of the burnout saved him. Oh my goodness, bro. What a game. What a set. What a tournament.
Dude, he handled a lot of the situations really well, and he was so comfortable at baiting Punk's reversal. Because again, you have to rile the feathers on Punk. You have to really get him flustered. And again, you saw that with some of the reversals. And the fact that he forced him to switch to Luke, I think he knew at that point, he said, okay, I think my chances are just significantly better. Even after reset it. I would love to know if they are going to go to the couch and talk to him, because we are going to get a winner's interview.
Yes, we are.
I need to know the mindset from the winners final as opposed to the grand final. But dude, like phenomenal gameplay from the Blanca from start to finish, man.
And like you said, he was just right so much. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the time, it comes down to matchups. It comes down to nuances in fighting games. But sometimes the most important thing is how right somebody is with their hard reads. And Problem X was just able to get so many successful OD Blanca balls to relieve the pressure that Punk was putting on him. And he's so good at taking his own turn, right? Thanks to the Lightning Beast, the drive rush stand heavy kick, those crouch medium punches, stuff like that, where he was so high level, where he was whiffing so he could bait Punk. And that's the thing. You can count on Punk being that good, right? You can count on him knowing when to take his turn, when to take these opportunities. And Problem X really utilized that against Punk with stuff like that, where he would whiff, go into the level 3. He would hop forward and throw out the OD Blanca ball. He was just so good today.
Maybe there's something in the water. Maybe there's something in the setup.
Something,
I don't know. I'll take it. The boy, the Mandem from West London did the work there. I was quiet. I said on camera, I'll hold my tongue. I'm not going to hold it anymore. I'm not gonna hold it anymore.
As you shouldn't. As you shouldn't,
I don't care
Chambers.
if they sack me after this. I'm not gonna hold my tongue anymore. I was trying to be professional as could be. I let you all have the chance.
You're gonna dial Miles. You're like, give me on the coach shot. I don't need this anymore. I will be coach for Problem
Dude,
X for
look at
Capcom Cup.
And the thing is as well, we've seen it time and time again. His favorite button, his go-to button, is crouching medium punch. But what he did really well was how he integrated drive rush into stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
And he cancelled it earlier than normal with buttons because, as we say all the time and time again, the active frames in it.
Yeah.
So you're actually allowed to cancel it earlier than normal. But, dude, the confidence must be through the roof.
Exactly.
Right now.
9 active frames, 7 startup frames on that stand heavy kick. The only normal I know of that has more active frames than startup frames. And yeah, with a slight disjoint at the end, 3-1 and 3-0 in grand finals after losing to Punk 3-0. What a turnaround. I would love to hear him talk about, whether it was a revelation, whether it was like, I'm turning it on and not losing anymore. What changed between the sets for Problem X to be so dominant and 3-0 in losers finals as well? My God, maybe my Revolutionary War comments just pissed them off.
Maybe, man.
Like,
I don't know. But listen, Problem X will be the 48th and final player to join Capcom Cup 10 at a chance to win $1 million.
Oh, man. So that was, I'm emotionally drained. I'm sure the viewers at home are emotionally drained. Before we get to that winner's interview, we're going to take a quick break. And before that quick break, I want to thank Pagoda, bro. They have been holding us down from the start of the LCQ to the end. They've had this analyst couch that has been fueled by them, that has gotten at winners interviews. We've gotten to learn about the personalities and origins of so many great fighting game community members. I am so thankful for their support at Capcom Cup X.
Well, we're going to take a break.
And don't forget, the SteelSeries Spotlight is also coming up.
It's coming up as well. Now, she has passed away. God save the Queen. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle, let them fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
potential.
Make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me.
Is over with, ladies and gentlemen. My man has officially shut it down. The Capcom Cup LCQ champion is none other than Problem X. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you feeling right now? That was insane, bro. The whole tournament was crazy. The grand final, specifically, just what is going through your mind right now, or your heart even?
I mean, to be honest, it's going to take a while to hit me, but I'm so excited. I'm so happy that I won. First of all, I just want to say a big thank you to Mouse Sports for continuing to invest in me for coming up to about 7 years now. So for sending me out here, I'm so happy with that. And yeah, I don't really know what to say. I really don't. It's been a hard season for me. Been struggling as soon as the game was released, trying to find my character to play with. And the last sort of 4 online direct qualifiers from SF5 and also the World Warrior of this year, I came second place 4 times.
That's crazy.
I got second to Infectious on one, second to
Fields twice, and second to ending in the World Warrior just gone. But obviously the ending one felt differently because the ending's my guy. So yeah, but it's still 4 second places for direct qualification for this cup, and it just really means a lot to me. And I just want to say thanks to everyone who didn't count me out, and you know, for those who did count me out, well, I'm sure you won't make that mistake again. Come on, bro. Talk that. Now, listen, I remember when we were at Capcom Cup last year, Problem, and Capcom, they announced that there was going to be $1 million on the line. We were standing right next to each other, and you turned to me, you said, yo, I'm going crazy. I'm getting that $1 million. And then, so I know how serious you've taken this, of course, like, and you're used to a certain level of excellence. This year, you weren't able to qualify at first. You come here to the LCQ. What was your confidence level coming into this? Like, did you know you were going to win the LCQ?
I didn't know. I believed I had a good chance. If I hate JP. So if I avoided JP, which is borderline impossible, I was like, okay, it could be okay. I always thought I could win. I didn't think I would win. I knew I could. You can't ever know. But I was confident, and this has helped my confidence a lot. For the game, for those who speak to me on a frequent basis, and even those who don't, people have been watching me. You can see I haven't been hitting my stride until later in the season. So, yeah, I mean, sorry, I'm usually someone who's very fluent and has a lot to say, but it's just
no, bro. This is perfect, man. For that grand finals. You going up against Punk the God. He's on winner's side, bro. Even that JB match was crazy because JB was, listen, player of the tournament outside of you, in my opinion. Even though Punk did amazing, I would say like the most like surprising and godlike player. My man JB went crazy. You had to beat him while he was on fire. And then you go up against Punk, who is on winner's side. That's a legendary matchup. Y'all got a long rivalry. Take us through that Punk the God match.
I mean, he just outplayed me completely in the winner's side. He beat me 3-0. I couldn't really say anything. It wasn't a gimmicky character. He whiff punished everything I did. But because he plays very fundamental, I can walk away seeing the errors I made.
That's a great
It's
point.
not like one of these, you just got hit with a level 2 and you guessed wrong. It was okay, you pressed this button here, you punished it. So while I was trying to process that, I had the match in my head, but then I had to play JB straight away. So I was like, I don't want to get caught up in what happened there because I need to focus on what's in front. But me and Punk, we've been playing for a while. It's always good. It goes back and forth. It will continue to go back and forth. We're both players who don't like to lose. He's definitely, I know the next time I play him, it could be 3-0 again like it was in the winners. So it's always very exciting, and I was just really happy to play him again in an offline setting first time on this game.
Yeah.
It was very nostalgic, a lot of the matches here, Punk versus Takedo.
Yeah.
Very nostalgic for
like
me.
a throwback.
Yeah. So I was just really happy to once again share the stage with all the elite players that are here. And yeah, like I said, if I'm waffling, guys, I'm sorry. I really don't.
You're
really
not,
know.
bro. I'm telling you, it's
really
eloquent. It's
don't.
perfect. I know that you. I know you got to be feeling a whole lot right now, bro. And the last thing I want to ask you, bro, is as far as you're again used to a certain level of excellence. You are an Evo champion. We are used to you being the best player over there in Europe overall, so on and so forth. And you had to experience like something I'm sure that was super humbling and rough for you this year, as far as you not picking up Street Fighter 6 as quick as you would have liked to, right? Did you ever have any like self-doubt during those moments at all? And how much of a, I don't know, like how much of a relief is it now that you've done this?
I've had periods in this game where I just thought either maybe this one's not for me, or maybe I'm just, I don't know, maybe I'm just not getting it. But I would like to say, like, I want to give a really big shout out to obviously not just my friend and apprentice, but Endon Walker has been really key in my development on this game. We've been playing from the beginning, and as everyone knows, he took off flying on this game, like destroying the World Warriors, dominating, right, which he's still doing. Right, I need to get onto him next. But, he's still dominating, right? So, but some people, when they have the advantage, they can be like, I'm not going to play with X, Y, and Z because they're by direct competition. But he never did that. He kept wanting to play with me, even if he was better than me significantly at one point. And I thought maybe I'm wasting people's time, but he just kept going. And then we drastically improved together. So I just want to say, like I've told him many times about that, but yes, I'm really happy for that. That's definitely helped me, and I'm sure I've helped him in many ways, and I'm sure that's going to continue to happen. I also want to say thanks to a lot of players, the Birds, Angry and Big Bird. I reached out to these guys many of times for advice on the game, and regardless of what country they're in, what time zone, they always found time to respond to me, and not like a palm me off response, like a in-depth voice note. And everyone at home, all the people who I play with, I can't name everybody.
Of course.
And also big shout outs to Mena RD as well. Not just for Blanca Tech, but just for someone who is also a champion and knows what it's like to sometimes not be on your hottest strike. So a lot of words of encouragement from there. But I just want to say, everyone who's playing the game, you think these top players just wake up in the morning and just become really good. People have witnessed my struggle, and I've still got a lot further to go. But you can also see that we all struggle. So don't give up, basically, like you can get there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Problem X, listen, I am so proud of you, dog. Congratulations. You are officially our Capcom Cup LCQ champion. You are officially qualified for the first $1 million Capcom Cup in history, brother. And everybody at home is excited. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we do exactly what we do. That is it today, not for the whole thing, but as far as us here at the Pagoda Endless Couch. And we are going to send things over to Ringe and Jimmers.
We got to close it out with the Steel Series Spotlight, of course, but what a lovely humanizing interview from Problem X right there, right? I love the fact that he was just like, bro, we're human just like everybody else, right? You might see these phenomenal players like your Mena RDs, your Angry Birds, and you just think they're built different. No, they have grinded it out, right? They have put the time in. You heard Big Bird kind of echo that sentiment about the struggle to get to this point in the first place, right? You might not see the journey of the come up, but my God, is the glow up beautiful.
And what a time to do it as well. Honestly, super proud of him. He's one of the most industrious people I know. And I've said this time and time again. He's more of a kinesthetic learner. He learns by feel. It takes a little while. You can tell him all the information and the tech he needs, but it's like it won't register until he finally goes, okay, I get it now. And then from that point on, you're kind of screwed. Yeah. And that's why he said, there's like people that doubted him. You might not make that statement again. Look, even I had my doubts at one point watching him. And I said, look, I get it. We had this chat. We had this chat in Uber for like 40 minutes. We're like, are we just looking towards next season? For you, is it just next season? Just play as much as you can. And
he even said that himself, right? He was like, there was times in this game where I was like, maybe it's just not for me. Maybe this is not the one. But look at it, bro. That's why you got to stick with it. That's what he said. And I love the shout outs to the community members as well, right? The fact that him and Ending Walker have developed such a close relationship. And that is not something that I think, like, just is easily obtained, especially in a position where of those two, where
Yes.
Problem X was the dominator of the region, and to have someone so young, so new to the scene come up and kind of take that spot, it would have been very easy to get resentment or, you know, stuff
Of
like
course.
that. But he didn't have that at all.
I mean, it would have made sense if he usurped the spot, but he didn't. He rightfully done it through competition
Yeah,
upon
true,
competition.
true.
It's like, look, okay, we train together. Sometimes, and players do feel like that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm wasting his time. You're not. Still want to play with you. You've got great mentorship. You've got great advice. And I always say this in life. Go to the right people for advice, please. Like, please go to the right
Make
people.
a world of difference.
Listen. And that's exactly what happened there. But again, super chuffed for him. He will be joining Group H. I believe that is. So that's got Jill Kevin, Travis Styles, Jarby M.
There it
Thank you
is.
so much. There it is. Jarby M, Ren, and Kusanagi from Mexico.
Yes, indeed, man.
So he's got 2 Lukes, Rashid, Chun-Li, Ken, and DJ. Whoa.
Oh, and yes, this is the full groups. We have qualified that 48th person who is Problem X into Capcom Cup X. Again, everybody, this is starting on Wednesday of next week. The group stages is going to be going through Friday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Saturday, we're going to take a break from the Capcom Cup X competition to crown a Street Fighter League world champion. And then, of course, who's going to get that milli on Sunday?
So you guys are going to have to take your breaks, go back to your day jobs, do whatever you need to do, and get prepped for the group stages of Capcom Cup. This is one you don't want to miss. The inaugural season for Street Fighter 6, and somebody will be awarded $1 million. If it is Problem X, I might have to bring Logan Sama, because he's got vastly bigger lung capacity than I do. He'll do the justice.
Man, all right. Well, Jammers, it was a pleasure commentating with you all weekend, brother.
You know what it
As
is,
always,
baby.
Bro.
You know what it is.
I feel privileged to get to commentate in this position. An incredible tournament. I mean,
it is, man.
the fiercest competition Street Fighter 6 has really presented besides EVO to this date. I'm out of energy, man. You got any last words for the people?
No. Much love for the people bringing me out here. You will see us on the Capcom Cup as well. You'll see other notable names in the scene commentating the Cup as well. Do not miss that. Make sure you follow Capcom on the following social media outlets. The Twitch, the YouTube, the Twitter, you know all the stuff. And go and congratulate Problem X. And congratulate all the top 8 as well. The LCQ is one you never want to miss. Shout out to all the sponsors that were involved as well. I don't think we have to do any special shout outs, but listen, we've plugged them enough. We're going to continue plugging them. But until then, we need to recuperate a little bit. You guys need to go to bed or go and have your dinner. And until then, we'll see you next time for the Capcom Cup 10. We'll see you soon.